Okay, I thought the song was at the end, and I thought I was gonna have like a cool cutout of like doo like hey blah blah blah, but I was like, man, this take a couple minutes, and then I looked and I'm like, oh, this is only halfway into the song. I have failed. So I'm just gonna take it down normal. Actually, we're just gonna pretend like none of that ever happened. Move on. I feel like one. Ah! Yeah, I feel like this could be so much louder, but probably for the best I don't. Oh my god, we got Outball, we got Shell Shock in the house. Up, Butt Nugget, not much. Turdy Ferguson. That's a funny name. It's a funny name. Funny name. Turd Ferguson. Funny. I don't care, it came with the plugs. Oh yeah. We'll be alright. How you guys doing? Happy what is it, Tuesday? Rockin' Tuesday. Kicking butt Tuesday. Butt kicking Tuesday. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Man, I'm gonna be honest. I'm working so much. I'm starting to go a little bit crazy. Like, streaming is now vacation time. So where we're at, like, if I stream, I'm like, oh, cool, time off. And, like, last night, I was just so burnt. I tried to play some pinball to relax. Couldn't even do that. And I was like, all right, well, DJ Dowie showed me a really cool video at the end of his stream, and it was like an hour and 45-minute YouTube video, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna watch that, because I was really captivated with what he showed, like the first 5-10 minutes of it. And I'm watching it, and it's great, but I start noticing that I'm falling asleep, and I have to like rewind parts. I'm like, wait, I missed this, and so I got through it, but I think I'm gonna have to watch like the last half of it again. But yeah, I kind of realized, like, my God, I am really working way too hard. But August, I have to have this project done by then, and then I can take my time off, which would be hanging out with you guys more. But you know, you take what you can get. Panzerwolf! Did I get that new inductor? What inductor? Oh, no. That'll be here Thursday. I ordered the inductor, a replacement SMD for that 220 ohm, so I don't have to leave that other one in there. And then I also bought a 45 volt mean well to supplement, because so I oh yeah, I forgot, this is broke. This thing developed a giant crack, and now it just leaks everywhere. And you can't squirt out of it anymore. I contacted the owner, and I talked to him for quite some time, like a good half hour, maybe an hour, I don't know. And with all the 500 series stuff that we've been working on, and I told him about the power supply and everything on it, and I said, I told him, I was like, yeah, it looks like the coil failed. I mean, I can't tell if it was heat or mechanical, but I can tell you that I don't think the design they have in there is sufficient for the intended purpose of those Pultecs. Because I told him about, like, yeah, those Pultecs grab from the 48 volt to power these discrete op amps. Now, I have no idea how much current there is, but I wouldn't be too worried with one. There's 2 op amps, but he has 2 of those. And I'm like, 4? I don't know, man. How much current is that? That thing's only rated for like 100. Seems like a lot for and discrete op amps are incredibly inefficient. they're like they produce more heat than a furnace. So I don't know. Yo, I've been hammering out circuits. Just got this LFO. Mate, I'm fucking hyped. I've seen some of your finished products and some of your gear porn there, and I've been loving it. Thank you very much for sharing. I don't know if my little simple thumbs up little react emojis is a sufficient amount of impression, but I am very impressed. Very impressed. I'm always hyped when you guys are working on stuff, whether you've been doing this for years and you got this new thing done, or you just started this year, let's say, or whatever, whenever. I really, really enjoy seeing what you guys are working on. I like looking at other people's stuff all the time. That could be taken out of context. No, I love looking at, with buddies. I love it. My best friend, when him and I got into this, I always loved looking at the projects that he was working on and how he did this, how he did that, loving hearing the stories. And like when you go online and it's some rando that you've never met, you don't know, you don't have any real connection to other than maybe their previous post, it's not that interesting. But when I know the person to an extent from how they are in chat and on social media and maybe even spoken to in real life, or, well, spoken to in real time, I'm far, far, far more interested in what you're working on. I'm far more interested in what you guys have cooking in the oven than, people I don't know. Probably, wait, you haven't hammered. Alcohol dried it out. Threw for a loop. Oh. Talk about those photos I sent. Missing you. Yeah, I remember that photo that you sent where you were completely topless and you just held the boards over your nipples and you're like, thinking of you. Yeah. Yeah, you're out, buddy. I'm letting everybody know. And I'm not going to post the original photo. That's how respectful I am. I'm just going to mime it. Trying to clean my little dab. Transylvania Dab 5000, but he is it's a little gross. I might have to do the mega clean. Thanks, mate. Yeah, that panel is going to be black with... Oh, yeah, that's right. I remembered seeing that. I can't wait to check that out. I really need to do the same and try to make a couple of PCB panels and hopefully get them made, because I always have trouble with... I just get emails back like, did you mean to do this? Yeah, dude, I can't be the only guy doing this. Yeah, down below, yeah, and you use I used patch cables as kind of the strap to strap it on. Very clever, very clever. Probably no need for the G-string, but you went there anyways. You went there. So, hey, let's go. That would be horrific. Absolutely horrific. Like, I was trying to think of hey, could I do something with this funny idea? No. No. I'm not even, sort of in shape. Well, a round shape. And, yeah. You know when you saw those photos of Elon Musk, like out on a boat or whatever, and he didn't have a shirt on, and you're like, good Christ, that man is white. And what is that? Is that a costume? Is he wearing a costume? And then you find out, no, that's really his body. Okay, that's me every day I get into the shower. Doesn't help that I televise it and that people are allowed to comment, but those are the comments I get. Hey, TMK. TK. How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Welcome in. We've got a cool project for today. We're going to be working on this old Pioneer receiver from like the 80s, I think. I don't know. It's old. It's old. It's got that sweet aluminum, silver, and fake wood paneling action going on. In fact, some of the wood is chipping off. Or not chipping off, peeling off, so we'll try to be careful of that so we don't make it worse. It's only on one side, though. You know what they should do? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe repanel it or do something. Anyways. And Biznot! Let's go! Sid, do you know about microphone differences? I'm looking at Warm Audio 47 clip. So, I never studied mics. As an audio engineer, there are people that I consider are microphone very knowledgeable. They know the different types. They know the different applications. They know the do's and the don'ts. I'm not one of those guys. I'm the worst, in fact. Like, that's one thing I was, like, not necessarily actively trying not to remember, but I just knew there was no room in the old brain tank for me to remember that the Audio Technica 4... Actually, I know the 4.1... I only know the mics I've owned. I can only speak for those, like the 57, 58, 81, the Audio Technica 414, the Neve, the Rode, whatever. I know those mics, but there's a bunch of Sennheiser mics I don't know. And there's a ton of, like, boutique mics, like really fancy, nice mics that I have no knowledge of. Yeah, the good old Neumann 47. I mean, you really can't go wrong. Any U-clone, any Neumann U-clone, they're not bad. I mean, there's some that are really, I guess there's some that are pretty mediocre, but I wouldn't say bad. Like, there's a YouTuber or a streamer I saw, and they were using something. I couldn't see the label, but it was obviously like a 47 or an 87 knockoff. You know, it had the cage and everything like that. And it looked cool, you know? I like the mic. It looks cool. But my first clue was it was the wrong size. I was like, that's not real. That's too small. The real one's really fucking unusually large. You, like, see it, and you're like, is this a novelty? Can I get the normal size mic? Because it's not insane, but it's got a little extra heft because there's a goddamn fucking tube inside there. And it's a full-size one, so it takes up a little bit of real estate. And but knockoffs, anything that replicates it, a lot of it has to do with the geometry, like cage geometry, and the capsule. So there was a clone you could make. A buddy of mine, he actually was providing it, or part of it, the enclosure. But there is a U87 1-to-1 clone, like perfect knockoff clone. Everything's there. Everything's been reverse engineered. The tube, all that's there. And I remember when I was looking into it, I was like, oh, this might be a great way to make it, except that's just how to make a piece of it. You still have to get the power supply. They don't offer the power supply. It wasn't easy to try to make one, and at the time I didn't know anything about it, so I just bailed on it. But I remember there are two capsules you can get. One was $100 or $150, something like that, and the other one was $200. And everyone said, just get the $200 one. Don't get the cheaper one, because there's a marked difference that you can tell, and, you know, it's not worth it unless you're making a bunch of these. And I believe that's usually what the difference is. The capsule that they put in there has got to be way more inferior. It's probably got to be under $100 capsule. And then, yeah, the preamp circuitry is probably going to be cookie cutter. You know, whatever works at the cheapest price. It's, you know, it's really going to replicate what we experienced with that 500 series case, that Friedenstein, like just the lowest denominator that they could get by. And the only things that were done well were still surrounded by, I don't know. There's like a couple of good components on there. I'm like, hey, these are good. This is good. But it's just surrounded by all these ancillary, well, not ancillary, but all these other components around that were just shit. Like all the resistors, the caps, the diodes, all those were shit. And they were soldered in like shit, too. Everything was just shit on it. And I was like, oh. It's probably as well they're saving money. You just got a drunk guy to do it. Z Timus Econ, welcome in. AKG, yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few really good microphones out there, but I only know the ones I've worked with, so I'm kind of dumb otherwise. Yeah, I saw you got that UA interface. Yeah, me too. And I'm thinking I was going to get the Midas, and I think I still will, but I'm going to take it apart the moment I get it to see if it's the exact same bullshit inside. Because the fact that it's like $20 cheaper and is very similar to the Friedenstein, I'm like, man, I bet they did the same thing. There's going to be two 15 volts in there, and there's going to be a buck converter and the coil to do 48, but it's not going to be a shit ton of current. So we'll have to mod it. And I'm okay with that. But man, that's kind of bullshit. Yeah, the Neve one is good. Oh, speaking of Neve, I posted about this. It may go away. The client kind of started to suspect it's his environment. Let me get the model again. I always forget. So he wanted to see if we could repair a oh fuck, where is it? Did this like cut out the message? I think it did. Oh, weird. Okay, we'll stand by. Yeah. So a buddy of mine approached me. He's an audio engineer. He's super talented, really cool guy. Works with some big acts, and he contacted me and he's like, "Hey man, I have a buzz in my preamp," and he has a Neve 1073 DPX preamp. Have you ever looked at these things? Here, let's look at them together. And first you're going to notice the price. And you're going to go, "Oh, that's a little weird." What did I say? 1073 fuck. DPX, dork. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. This mic is good to speak, some instrument mics. So I will tell you, one thing I've learned from the AKG 414, it's a really nice condenser mic, but I was using it for VOs and stuff and vocals, and it's not that great of a mic for that. And I learned later where it really shines is high SPLs. So, and it even has like a built-in pad, so you could blast it and pad that down so it's not overloading. So it's perfect for cabinets. The application I got was drums, like overheads for drums. Just really high volume shit. It's a good mic, but it's also like, I think it's like $800 or $1,000. If you want a match pair, that's like 15, 16 or something. I haven't looked at them lately. So this thing here is redonkulous. This one has the DA or the DA interface. The client does not have that one version. It doesn't have the card in. It doesn't show me. It's just this dumb video thing. Ugh. All right, let's see if we can find some better. Yeah, so that's the price, and that's without the DA in it. That's without the card. So that is 2 channels, a left and a right, or whatever the hell you want, with a parametric, kind of. Oh, yeah. Oh, these are 2 knobs. So you got a parametric, and then you've got a shelf. 2 shelves, a high and a low shelf, which really, when you're tracking vocals, it's probably not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you on that one, Econ. I think the 57 sometimes, it sounds good. You could maybe, if you have access to some other mics, definitely do some Pepsi challenges with them. Record them all. Try, make sure you get your phase alignment and stuff in post so that if you use more than one, that it's lands right. But I kind of agree. I think the 57... for really high SPLs, it's just an awesome mic. It can reproduce so much. The only thing it sucks on really is once you get below like 100, maybe 120 hertz, maybe a little lower. It just rolls off pretty quick and doesn't really produce those frequencies back very well. So if you're wanting to capture that guttural low end in the cab, it's going to miss out on that. But you can always compensate with other things to pull that back in. I don't know. This album we're working on, we're gonna start in August. I'm trying to think of techniques, but I was talking to my buddy, and I was like, yeah, man, you know what? Because I was explaining to him about how a lot of albums are tracked these days, and I was like, yeah, I'm just going to record straight to the computer, my guitar, and then I'll just try different cabs and different simulators, because for this is a demo. We're just recording demos, and then I'll try to figure out how to flesh it out bigger. But I was like, it'll work. It'll get the point across. Oh, the 609s, yeah. Those are great too. Yeah, you can do the... So, anytime that I've done multi-mic setups where I've had one in a different place, the issue you run into is phase. Because, you know, I mean, you're thinking about it, your ear is over here, and then your other ear is way over there, and it fucks things up. But if you do any measurements, you can do like little... You can do it 100 different fucking ways. But if you get a measurement to the time, you can insert the delay to your other mic. You might tweak it, fuck with it a little bit, because it's not going to be an exact science, because it's not the data, the sound that comes through it isn't going to be identical to the other mic sound. But and some people like that though. Like there is a I know Steve Albini does that kind of shit. Where he'll use room mics and so forth to add like a this kind of quasi reverb effect. But I don't know. I haven't experimented with it enough. I know the application, the practical application, but I haven't really done it myself. But anyways, we may be working on this on Thursday. I think I'm gonna take tomorrow off again, just because I have a lot to do, and I'm gonna go get my hair cut. I'd have to start the stream really early or really late. Here's Sound on Sound did a shot of the inside. It's pretty wild in here. Now they show this off. I don't even know what the fuck those are. Transformers? They made a big shot of this. I'm just like, okay. All I'm thinking is I hope to God that this isn't two boards. That's really all. And that the buzzing channel isn't underneath. Because I don't want to take this thing full-blown apart. The client did contact Neve about repairs. And they were like, yeah, ship it to us. And we'll repair it for a fee. And he was like, oh, fuck. So he wanted to see if his buddy Sid could do it. And I was like, probably. In fact, you know what? He kind of gave me a clue. So he contacted me this morning, and he said, I'd been messing with it, and I noticed it only seems to happen when I plug in my audio interface. He goes, I don't know what's doing that. And I was like, well, keep troubleshooting it and get back to me. It still could be the Neve that's causing it. Because I was like, I didn't get into it, but my mindset is, look at all these capacitors on this, and these input and outputs. What are the chances that one of these just went south? A little bit of a chance. So if one of them goes south and has like a grounding issue, and it's only occurs when this audio interface is plugged in, because this audio interface has an operating voltage of this, you know, blah, 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 blah. But I don't know. It's pretty. I hope we get to work on it, or I hope we get to at least crack it open, because it's pretty sweet in here. I like how they use the PCB to completely, you know, there's no two boards. There's no ribbon. There are some ribbon cables here, but I mean, I don't know what they're for. They could just be for the lights or something. I don't know. You know, there's one here, and then there's one here. is this go to that? Yeah, I really want to get this now, just out of straight up curiosity. Look at these little transformers here. Why are there two? Why come two? Is one for 120 and one's for 240? That seems like a really expensive thing because you can get transformers that you flip a switch and they tap at different points. So maybe not? I don't know, mate. This thing is filled with components. I'm like, duh? Like, I don't know what these guys are. I assume they're inductors for the EQ because they're really close to it and they look inductory. But still, they also kind of look like bingo chips or something. So both are equally possible. And look at all these box caps all along here. You've got, god damn, it's just tantalums over and over and over. Tantalums are expensive too. I rarely see them in audio designs. Those beautiful right-angled boards for the switches. I love that. That's... My dad was My dad was a sound engineer in the 70s and 80s. I remember him make guitar and bass recordings with the amp cabinets placed in a small bathroom with the tiles on the wall. Yep. Yeah, and there's studios will have like cab cabinets, and they'll it'll be a room, like an ISO room, and where you can jam and everything, and you can still track the drums. Everyone can be on headset, and there isn't any bleed over or anything like that. And at the same time, you can crank the hell out of the amp, so you can get all that yumminess. It's a flux capacitor? Yeah, maybe. It says L next to it, so anything's possible. But yeah, I don't know. This is really beautiful. I hope we do get to work on it, but I won't be heartbroken if we don't, because did you catch on that it's $3,500? I don't mind working with expensive equipment. It's cool. It doesn't freak me out. And I can usually, even if something catastrophic happened, I can usually recover. But, are these relays? These red boxes? I think these are... relays. Marinair? What the fuck does that mean? Sounds delicious. Oh, no way! Oh, no. Are you kidding me? Let me bump it up. Guys. Oh. Get ready, because it's going to get crazy up in here. We got none other than Duct Tape DevOps coming in with that pipe and hop. Ready or not, because it's going to go with the Bob Ray! Let's go! Let's try to do like a DJ, like. Now I just look like I'm mocking Native Americans. I'm not. Guys, we got Duct Tape DevOps in the house, kicking it. Damn, mate, you just barraged me. Hold on.
Fired up to 12 R2D2 up to 12
Duct Tape, thank you so very much for the 5 months. Thank you so much for the raid. And Shamanic Arts coming in with that follow. So good. So good. Thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome in. How was your stream? What did you guys work? I saw you I saw you were up, like right as I was getting ready to start the stream, and I was like, oh, cool. I like it. I'm in. Econ, you're heading to bed. No, wait. No worries, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. Denmark. Nice. Nice. Yeah, take care, mate. And we'll be back on Saturday or Thursday and Saturday, which would be Friday and Sunday for probably some of you. Canada. Nadaraj, welcome in as well. What time is it here? It's 2:45. Nice. That's what I was. I was alright. I could do better. I kind of screwed up, and I realized I was like, oh man, I'm doing the wrong level, and so like there's different volumes I can do, and the trade-off is like how long. Obviously, you know, it's rational. And yeah, when I started, I was like, oh shit, I'm too much. I'm not gonna be able to do it as long. But it worked out. So we're okay. Talked a bit about sled hockey game I recently played in. Sled hockey. I don't think I know about what that is. Here, let me throw some shouting outs your way here. Before I get. There it goes. All right, welcome. Yeah, we were just looking over. So I have a client, buddy of mine, old friend of mine. He wants to have me look into repairing this Neve 1073 DPX. It's a preamp. There's 2 channels. That's all it does. It has a microphone in, and on the back, it has an out. And you can also just go in and out on the back. It does line level at different shapes, XLR or 1/4 inch. And but as you can see, it's pretty crazy inside. But it's just a preamp. It does have an EQ on here. You have some gain control. You have what could I zoom in? No. You have some gain control, and then you have like a low shelf, a high shelf, and then you have a parametric in the middle. And then and then you have a high pass filter here, and that's it. Now, the question is, what would you pay for a device like this? What do you think something like this would run? Now, it does have Rupert Neve's name on there. So that will give you, if you know, you'll know that accounts for a little bit of the price. They just redid. Oh wait, no, those are there. So we can find. All right, you're gonna see it. The reveal is gonna happen. Oh no, wait. We could do. Oh, but they don't have any good pictures. Sweetwater did. Let's go to Sweetwater's page. That's right, $3,200 for a left and a right, a 1 and a 2. And that's what I was trying to figure out what these switches were. They're just silly phase reverse switches. Yeah. If you want the front or the back, or if you have the digital, it'll grab that. And then you have 48 volts for phantom power. I can't make out what that switch is. Actually, I can't make out what any of these switches are. There we go. Much easier. Oh, low Z for instrument. If you're going to plug a guitar or something in. ground lift and negative 20 dB pad for line level. You've got direct inject inputs there as well, so if you just plug your bass straight in, boom. And that would be another reason to have one, I guess. You could plug your instruments in, and you'd have this $3,500 direct box. Although, to be fair, Neve also makes a direct box that is insanely expensive. And my buddy brought it to me, and he's like, can you open it up and can you tell me what you think? And I opened it up and I was like, dude, these are the same parts that are in a Whirlwind. I mean, there's a couple extra things in here, but it's debatable if they do anything. Might as well just buy a Whirlwind. They're as good and a little bit less. They do 48. And we were looking just a minute ago, we were looking at the guts photo, and yeah, it's pretty. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, this is a very, very insane layout. I still can't figure out why there's two transformers. I'm never gonna figure that part out. I'm just gonna move on, because those are power transformers. They're not. Aren't? Yeah. This is a power wiring harness setup thingy. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. I don't know what these things are, but they have close-up photos of them on their website, and they're like, these are cool. There's inductors here for the EQ. I mean, it's cool. No arguments. I am not shaming Neve at all. It's super high quality stuff, but that's their fucking complaint, is that it has an external. Wait. That's right. Where does the power come from? Is it the 48-volt brick? So that wasn't a transformer. That wasn't an AC transformer anyways. So, yeah. But that looks like a power intake here. What in the fucking hell? So, okay, let me see. There's yellow, red, blue. Oh, there's a purple that wraps. So the purple comes all the way. Oh, yo. I think this is for each board? Yeah! This is for this board, and this is for the one underneath that we can't see. All right, that's enough internet for today. That's... You know what that kind of reminds me of? Aeronautics engineering, like avionics engineering. If you ever look at that that shit. Wait, why is this camera? Oh. If you ever look at that, it's this ridiculous, insane level of over-engineering that's pretty dope. Pretty dope. Yeah, I can only guess that, Oddball, that they're over-the-top impedance transformers. And they're put at the angle to reduce crosstalk. That's why. President McCamagile, way to go. I think you're right. I think you're right. That and that explains why they're funky angles. Yeah, there's this other. Yeah. God, man. All right. Well, hopefully we get to work on this. We'll get to see what's inside of it. See what guts it's made of. Show me what you're made of. Decker. Neve is known for those. That doesn't surprise me. I kind of want to get one of the Neve 500 series power supplies and see what they did with that. You know, like I'd love to see how they did the power supply. I think it's external though, and I think I want to say it's an external brick. So let's see, they should make. Where's just the chassis? R10? I think I just. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that right there is kind of sold me. You have a current draw meter. That's pretty slick. Oh, the power is internal. Yeah, so now I wish I had the cheddar to buy one of these, take it apart, and then bring it back to Guitar Center. I'm kidding. Guitar Center doesn't carry this shit. Baloo, hey you. How you doing, mate? That was my nickname in high school. External brick. Yes. It was also my adult film name. Good to see you, mate. We're just kind of... I got a buddy that contacted me about fixing a really expensive piece of equipment. And I'm like... looking at how expensive it is. Why is it so expensive? And it is ridiculously over-engineered, so there you go. Better over than under. We've already experienced what happens with that. Under-engineered shit. Let me get the manual for this project that we're doing. Today is the day of days. Where'd I put it? Well, I thought I had it. Where'd I put it? Oh wait, Pioneer. No. SX-650. There it is. I retired from Scouts last night after 45 years. Oh, wow. Well, congratulations on your retirement. Yeah, I had one friend of mine. He was really big into scouting. After, you know, That's where he kind of grew up and stuff, you know? And he continued doing that. And those people are really integral to the program working out, is just having these adults, these old salts that really know how everything works and how everything goes and everything like that. And they just kind of, otherwise it's just a bunch of cooks without any recipes. Then an internal prick. That's true. Yeah, absolutely. Well, all those components, mate. I mean, that to manufacture that 1072, it's at least a few $100s, if not closer to $5. You know what? I'm gonna guess the production cost of that is probably around 700, maybe 1,000. Maybe not that bad, but I mean, I'm trying to factor in labor and everything, you know, because there's got to be hand soldering on some of that stuff. Cut out with nothing but Samson and pile equipment and call it under engineered. There you go. Actually, in my experience, when you're using equipment like that, that's really like, it just makes the entire process so much harder, because your source material is like just so garbled. There's so much interference. There's all this noise, all this shit, and so when you're trying to mix that and get it into its little spot in the mix and have it be prominent and but not clutter, you know, the whole job of it, it's like 10 times worse. It's one of the reasons it's probably gotten fixed, but I did one album, or was it two? I did at least one album in Ableton back in 2008. And it was so hard to mix with that program. I hated it, and I swore it off after that, because there was all these weird artifactings that would occur. They would give me like these weird... I'd hear things that weren't there. It was just really annoying, and ugh. And anytime you have high quality source material, and that's what I kind of learned over the years, like, you can phone it in with cheap shit, but there's a breaking point. Oh my, Kyle! We got none other than Mr. X in the house. Let's get real. Yeah, that's true, President McHammerguile. I'm gonna just let this go for a minute. You know what? How's it going? You, dude. No fucking way. far. I can't go there. This guy is trying to like buy these real fake hair extensions I have, but he wants me to drive out there, and I'm like, no way, man. Where'd the music go? Did we literally kill the music with that? Or does music have no name now that we've heard the repetition? All right. Good to see you, Mr. X. As always. Always a pleasure. President McHammerguile. So that's very true about the audio transformers. Jensen transformers. There's a line. Excuse me. It's a ground lift transformer. That's right. And they are about $75. Last time I checked, this was a while back. This was pre-COVID, a piece. So if you wanted a 16-channel snake, you have to put 16 of those $75 parts in. Now, companies like Whirlwind and Soundcraft, they all get a discount because they probably buy in bulk, but it's not that much. So yeah, because me and my buddy have looked into using Jensen transformers for a lot of projects, and it's worth it, but it's expensive. Yeah, but you're only mixing on a pile mixer. That's true. Which hair did you extend? I don't know. The long ones. How you doing, mate? We are kicking it old school. Oh, wait, we got ads. Hold on. No, wait, that's not new. That's old. Refresh. All right. We should probably, maybe start this? I don't know. It seems stupid now. Sid's blonde curls. I'm getting my hair cut tomorrow. I got quite the mane to work with, you know? I'm kind of excited. Hopefully he can make me look like Pat Benatar. Probably not, though. And honestly, I can't do the smoky eyes, so never mind. Maybe he can make me look like Christopher Walken. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to bring in a photo of Christopher Walken and be like, make me look like him. He's great. With his hair. I love it. Not a lot of actors put that much time into their hair. It's a shame, really. Yeah, anyways. Man, there's something else cool. I can't remember. There's some cool news I got, and I was all excited to tell you guys. Oh! There's a new video coming out tomorrow on the YouTube. It's the repair video, or not the repair. It's the build video for the graphic EQs. Got it down to a sweet 25 minutes or something like that. Very nice. Hopefully it will rock as much as my interpretive dance videos have not been doing. Very annoyed that I pop and rock and no one... Well, I pop and lock and no one thinks I rock. Makes me feel like an empty sock. Wait. Yeah, because a happy sock is a sock filled with a foot. And just a foot. I know where you're going with it. That's not what I do with socks. It's disgusting. I gotta put my foot in there later. I have special socks for that. So what we got here is, oh my god, this thing is heavier than, oh my god, it really is heavy. I don't know. I may just describe to you what it is. Look at that. Look at that 1980s nostalgia there. Here I can, oh man. see if we can get. There we go. Get a little bit of rock and roll cam here. So here's the Rude Boy. We got our classic features from that time period. Let's go with my favorite, the speaker selector. You got power off built in. That's smart. Then you got speaker A. Then you got no speakers. Never understood who the fuck would want that feature, but there it is. Honestly, I think it's a terrible idea. No. A, off. Oh, weird. So this knob's a little off-centered. Yeah, we'll fix that later. So it's pointing here. Oh, well. Yeah, whatever. Oh, it's just a knurled shaft, so that's easy enough to fix. Where were we at? Oh, I can't turn it now. I think we were at off. So let me get it centered. Yeah, there we go. Well, that was easy. But yeah, you've got speaker system A, speaker system B, and then A-B combined. I remember when they used to do this on stereos a lot. They still do on home stereos, but I hate it. Ooh, this is cool. I didn't realize this. This has, so we get any lower. This has, detents. So you can, you could literally count out your points. That's kind of cool. Yo, Pioneer. Respect. Detents aren't cheap. Firebrand, how you doing? I just bought a used graphic EQ for a band rehearsal room. I'm super curious about how effed up it is. Came from a PA system. So we just went through and built a couple of graphic EQs and QC'd them. If you need help with method to QC them, I can give you some tips. But I do use a program like a conversion software to do it. But you could honestly do it with your ears. You don't have to use the software. So there we go. Ooh, this pot got a little bent. But we've got AM, FM, phonograph, and auxiliary / you guessed it, there's a microphone input. I thought this was the headphones. It's to plug in your 1/4-inch microphone. Wait, what? Quarter? Like those exist? That sounds really terrible for the preamp. Shorten out pins 1 and 2 and ground over and over and over. But yeah, whatever, man. Tape monitor, stereo, and for those very, very important moments in your personal life, mono. Check this out. We got nice little, so we've got a signal level, and then we've got a tuning. I think that's, if I remember right, on older stereos, like when you dial it in, there'd be like something like that. Ooh. Oh, hold up. Check this. It has like just the slightest amount of momentum when you turn it. Oh my gosh. You talk about nostalgia, you talk about the good old days of stereos. I'm with you right there, baby. This is slick. Oh, and look at that dial move. Like Knight Rider's penis. I shouldn't have said that. The car, Kit's penis. Well, that makes it sound weirder. Anyways. As in fine tune, I guess. I mean, I'm kind of going off of crazy memories from this era. So the client said that the speakers don't work. I don't know what that means. So the first thing I want to do is I've grabbed like a little shitty speaker. I don't know if the impedance is right, but it shouldn't blow up or kill anyone again. So I suggest that we plug this guy in, put it through its pace. It's got a stereo. Does FM still work? I am very ignorant on terrestrial shit because I'm from another planet. No, kidding. I'm from underground. Just relaxing during the afternoon thunderstorm. Oh, nice. Good to see you, by the way, Fire. Always good to see you guys. Oh, that's good. Yeah, oddball. I am. So I want to see if it's on the in or if it's on the out. So we just need to do. You just can't listen to the client. Sometimes their information is either inaccurate, like they either remembered it wrong or diagnosed it backwards. They thought it was A, but it was actually B. Crap like that. Or, it may have gotten worse from the last time they tried to mess with it. Or they didn't even think to try something like this, and we do, and then we further troubleshoot it out. So I don't know where I was going with this story. Oh, yeah. I had no point. That's right. So, I don't know. Let me try turning this guy. Oh my god, it is freaking heavy. Look at that. I didn't say fuck. I said freak. I'm getting better at the swearing. Ah, god damn it. So, wait. I gotta... This guy's, this is so crazy. Alright, let's see if we can... So, let me scooch over here. A little dirty. A little dusty. This is the AZ dust. So look at that. We got a courtesy outlet for our phonograph and our tape recorder. I love that about old stereos. They still kind of do that, but not that much. Watch your profanity. Hey, Doey, good to see you. Yeah, with IT, yeah, it's the same thing. Well, yeah, I just, there's nothing worse. I'll try to give it a good IT example because I think that would get a lot of us, when they're like, hey, I got this I don't know. Never mind. I'm trying to think of a good example, but I can't really, other than just being sarcastic But I got this really obvious problem. Oh, okay. It's these obvious things. Okay. But I think it's this completely bizarro weirdo thing that I heard something about this morning on the internet. Oh, it's probably not that thing, but it could be. It could also not be. Anyways, I feel you, mate. Upshift! Yo. Oh, what kind of wattage? I don't know. I just know this antenna is sick. Look at that fuck. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Here, give her to me. Look at this thing. Look at this Knight Rider. Antenna? Yeah, I got an antenna. Will this do for you, ma'am? I don't know. I gotta grab a dustbuster. This is just too much mess. And I'm getting buttloads of dirt on me. I should have done this before, but Instead, I went drinking. Ah. Oh, weird. I wonder what that's about. So, I know this looks like a lot of dust, but here in Arizona, this is what would be, or in Phoenix really, this is what would be known as a nominal amount of dust. Not really a lot. Let's see if we can get this guy. Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright, we're going to be using this fucker a lot more today. Oh, cool. Wax. Yeah, I need a new screen. Yeah, yeah. You know, when I honestly, Doe, you reminded me one of my true Jedi mind tricks. When my first job in the IT world, I worked for a computer company called Creative Labs, and I worked in their tech support department. And one thing I learned that was the greatest challenge in the job was to get people to go to the back of their computers and verify that they plugged the speaker jack, the green plug, into the green jack. Because no amount of troubleshooting is ever going to make that color, that black, turn to green. Black is for something else. And it was like I learned like pretty early on that was the job, was to you're kind of puppeteering someone. Oops. You're kind of puppeteering someone, and your success level really resides around working with their mentality. So if you had someone that was really like, I don't know nothing about no computers. Okay, those people are actually pretty easy to work with. The worst part is they ask oh God, I keep taking hits on my, I might have to change my frequency. That's wild. God damn it. That's great. You hear the mic cutting out. That's my RF taking hits. Cuz I'm not in the right band. But yeah, the worst part was like they would ask stupid questions like, "Okay, go ahead and click on the icon. Should I left click or right click?" That was like the worst. But honestly, I could deal with that all day. The worst was trying to out chess play a checkers player. That was the worst, because you're just trying to get them to verify. You're going down the line. You're like, okay, if it's not this, is it this or this? No, it's not this or this. Is it this or this? And the whole time, the first one is, did you plug it in the right spot? But you can't lead with that. You have to convince them that that is the only thing left. And so you go through all the other flow chart, and then when you get to the end, you're like, okay. And I can't remember. There was a trick that we used to do. I'm trying to remember. It was reseating. That was it. So to get someone to verify or whatever, I would do that all the time. Like, hey, I don't know, sometimes those jacks are a little weird. Can you just unplug it and then plug it back in? Like count out 1 second and plug it back in? And that was the trick to get people to fucking look on the back of their computer to point out. And almost every time they'd be like, all right, hold on. Oh, you're going to hate me. Oh, what's up? Well, it was plugged into the pink jack and not the green one. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, that's insane. I would have never thought of that. You're so smart and so clever. Why would you not check the first thing in the troubleshooting guide that we sent you? No sound out of speakers. Is the speaker plugged in the right jack? Nah, I'm going to skip over that one. That's for babies. Propane and propane accessories. Taste the meat, not the heat. Alright, let me see if I can go back to, yeah. Dude. Yeah, exactly. Well, I was telling my story the other day, Joey, about... So my last job is I worked for a daycare company. Their IT department was like a franchise company that owned a whole bunch of stuff, and they had an office. And there was one guy who literally did nothing, and he knew it, and we all kind of knew it too. But we were like, cool. We're like, hey, man, you found that sweet gig where you just come to work and try to stay awake because you have no responsibilities. The one or two that you have could be done from home, but you came to work anyways. And what does he do all the time? He watches TV on his computer. But this is before Netflix or any of that shit. This was before streaming. So if you guys remember that time period, you went to like crazy websites that would play all these TV shows in like a window or something like that. So he would watch TV. He wouldn't put headphones in, so he just had the volume down really low, but it's an office. You know, there's enough moments where the sound dies down enough and you hear from Alf going, what are you talking about? Like, oh, the guy's watching Alf. Weird. So my job became scraping the viruses off his computer that he would get all the time. Eventually, we took his computer off the local network and just left him on the internet because he kept getting viruses, and we were worried. It was just a two-person operation, the IT department. We were worried that he was going to get something that was going to replicate across the whole fucking network. And I kept asking him to stop. I'm like, dude, you got to stop, dude. I'm not a rat. I'm not going to be a dick. I understand where you're at, and I understand why you do this, but you got to quit going to these sites. You got to find another way to do this. And he's like, oh, I know. Yeah, that doesn't help. Yeah, it's easy drive to... Exactly, Dowie. Try restarting, reseating. Yeah. You heading out, Mr. X? Mate, thank you so much for stopping by. Always a pleasure. Thank you again for 31 months, mate. Thank you so very much. That's incredible. God damn, 31 months. I think I missed that because of the rhythm voice, but it bears to be repeated. Thank you again. Have a wonderful rest of the night, wonderful rest of the day tomorrow. We'll be back on Thursday. I'm going to have to skip tomorrow because I got to go get my hair cut, and I still have a lot of shit to do. And I just realized Jamtown is around the corner, so I got to prep for that. I got to get us ready for that. So, in the interest of quality, I must reduce the quantity. Just for a time being. Once August comes back, I'm thinking August, September are going to be fucking... I'm going to tell you right now. You everybody waiting? Everyone here? You got a second? I'm going to tell you right now. Invest in flame retardant clothing. The gels that you can put on your, anything that you can that's flame retardant. It's not asbestos, deadly asbestos. Not that, but everything else. Because I'm telling you right now, the stream is going to be lit. It's going to be fucking on fire. You're going to be suing me and Twitch for first, second, and third degree burns. Yeah. Yeah. Unless you get the shit. So just invest now. I'm warning you now so it doesn't run out on the Zon or Wally World when you go there to get the bucket of fire gel shit. Make sure you get the Dale Earnhardt brand. I got actual use case of the product. We have a guy like that now. He did such a shit job at security. He got moved to IT and the hardware to receiving basically garage on the dock to receive deliveries. Yeah. He's 2 years from retirement. He checked out a long time ago. My bump cap has a flame. That's good. Yeah, just get some like silicone. These silicone mats are great. Just put that all over your laptop or whatever. Now don't cover up the vents. Cut slits. Question. No does flame retardant get... How does flame retardant come in 55-gallon drums? Just, I don't know. I don't need it. I'm immune to the flame. Don't get burned by the flame. Whoa, 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 whoa. I plugged it in and I heard a weird drum beat in the music and I pulled my headphones out and the drum beat was still playing. That thing's popping like popcorn. That's not good. That's not a good sign. I unplugged it. I'm gonna turn the power switch off. But yeah, that's really bad news. It didn't light up front or anything.
That's it, man. Game over, 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 game over.
Alright, I'm gonna try it again, but I'm not touching the fucking thing. So I'm just gonna plug it in down here. Well, maybe I could do that. Alright. Got it in the power. Okay, it's not sizzling now. However, I turned the power switch off on the front. I'm kind of nervous about... Well, that's plastic, isn't it? I think it's plastic. There's no ground. I just realized, like, this doesn't have an earth ground on it. Okay, I'm gonna flip it. Yep. There's something arcing inside. Yeah, there's something arcing inside. Oh, shit. Yeah, I can kind of smell some ozone. That's no good. See if I can get it. Yeah, because it's not even coming on. But I can hear it crackling. It could possibly be the switch. I don't know, man. Yeah, I just hear it popping and arcing inside. So I'm gonna pull the power from it. Dude, that makes a bunch of noise too. None of this is good. Man, my sweat level just went up 110%. I'm like, oh man. This went from fun to suck. So, yeah, we've got the manual for it, the service manual. Let's do that real quick. The standard contract renewal for Microsoft license subscriptions. Yeah, when I left my the last job I really had in IT, I really was happy because like it was just a two-person operation. There was my boss and then me. And my boss, like the reason I had my job is he hates kids and I don't mind them. So I would work around the kids and he wouldn't have to deal with it. And but his job was to deal with the owner, who I argued was worse than 1,000 children. Because he would try to explain, hey, our antivirus subscription is up on our computers. We need that. Okay, send me an estimate. Yeah, it's $5,000. It's the best deal. It's with a discount. And I went through a couple of things just to see if we could get it down to the bare minimum. We don't have the budget for that. Okay, but we need it. We don't have the budget then to run a business because I won't be able to do my job once all these computers get infected. Do a better job then. Yeah. So, really glad I got out of that. All right, let's find out where the power. Let's go to the disassembly part. There should be. Here we go. Okay, so that's how I need to get to it. I was right. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't wasting my time. Speaking of time wasting, there's a pole. Oh, shit. I missed that, mate. I'm sorry. Technically, it did smoke. Ah. I'm going to give you your points back, but we can do a will it smoke test later, for sure. I didn't expect it to do that. I thought it'd just come on, and then we could troubleshoot which channels aren't working. I didn't expect it to make arcing noises inside and make me terrified to touch it. Like, oh, is this how I go? Fixing a Pioneer 650 stereo? That damn gypsy woman. Just like her crystal ball said. Yeah. Well, I plug it in, so I have a little bit of protection, although there's not much. So I plug everything in. Every time we're testing something, I plug it into this little industrial sort of quad box. So it's got 4 outlets on it, It has a breaker and a hard switch. And I think it's rated for 15. So it's supposed to pop, but my entire system is rated for 15. So when I think about it, I'm like, well, if a load's going to pop, it's going to be what everything's plugged in first, not that little end. So there's some flaw to it. What I'm getting at is that the stream would go down if this threw the breaker, because this is all plugged into the same thing, and I haven't really gotten a UPS for my entire house. I thought about it for this, but then I'm like, wait, I need it for the internet and for all the other crap. Oh, man. Look at those. Okay, well, good news. You want some good news? I like good news too. Good news is that the reason it's not lighting up is all 3 of these bulbs look burnt. So that accounts for the lack of glow. But still, the arcing noise is quite terrifying. Not as terrifying as the amount of dust in here. There's literally like just dust swinging in the wind. Ugh. People that are freaked out about electrostatic discharge, look away. Oh. I can't even get into these, like, spots here. Alright, I might have an idea what's up. So, this switch in here is also the power switch. And I don't know, it doesn't look that great. Looks like it might need a little TLC. The jack itself is loose, and I can't tighten it. The nuts on there all the way. So but I think that's where our arcing noise is coming from. But honestly, wait a minute. Would they make the AC legs? Would they put it there on the switch? That seems really unsafe. But there's a lot of unsafe shit going on these days. Unsafe hiring practices. Unsafe sex. Look at that thing. Oh, that's so cool. That's neat. This thing is cool. I don't care what my friends say. Ugh. Yeah, these lights are burnt out. But you know what's good news? More good news? I have these bulbs. Because these look exactly like the bulbs that are in pinball machines. Oh, wait. I think I gave a bunch of them away. But I can procure more. They're not very expensive. And these are glued in. Oh, you sons of bitches. Are you serious? There's glued in? Oh, you filthy sons of bitches. You filthy, filthy bastards. Oh, wait. No, they're... What the hell's going on, bro? Right. I'm just gonna wait till we get to that part of the manual. Let me catch up on. For me, fused outlet with a little glass fuse insert. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. In Chernobyl, maybe. It's in Phoenix for sure. Man. Forget how nightmarish it is inside these fucking things. Hold on. Dude. That was like a whole... Oh my gosh. Wish I could just hit this with the hose. The water hose. I have some canned air, but it's just gonna blow the dust all over the place, which is not my intended plan. All right. Do we want to let's plug it in. I'm gonna kill the music here, so I can hear everything, because our only clue is gonna be bzz, bzz sounds. But let's try powering. Oh my god, look at that. Are you kidding me? There's wire nuts in here? There's wire nuts in here. Why are there wire nuts? What? Oh, yo. Look at this. This is what's why? Why? Is this supposed to maybe? All right, whatever. I'm just gonna move on. Don't get caught up in the weeds. Compressed air will dry it off. I think these wire harnesses. So there's two or these wire nuts, and they go straight to these lights. So I believe that's how you disconnect it. Ooh. It's got like a weird melt. I think someone's been in here. I'm starting to suspect someone's been in here. I think they replaced the lights. That's just a guess, but it's an educated guess. Of course, I did drop out when I was being educated, so it's a drop out educated guess. Okay, we're plugged in. I'm going to power this on. Yep. I don't want to get too close. There is something burnt and dead inside, and it is critical to the DC circuit. So the lights do work. I saw them come on for like a second, but as it kept arcing, it kept yeah, there's There's something majorly wrong here. And it's in the power. That's no fun. Let me try one more time. I don't know where it's at, though. But you can hear it sizzling. So, let me think for a second. Possible cause. Could be a short. Most likely a short. Nothing jumps out at me as looking burnt or leaky or, anything really bad, but this transformer covers a great deal of what's going on. But for safety's sake, we got to fix this power thing first. And I think in order to do that, we can't power it on anymore. Until we figure out what the fug is going on. So here's the switch. Here's what I was talking about. Here we'll get my hands back. Oh, we'll put the jams back in. So you can see that? That's the power switch. See how it's all janky and loose? So I can't directly get pop, 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 crackle, crackle noises, but it sure does happen when I first turn this. So it could be in here, but when I look down inside, I don't see anything that looks burnt or nasty. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to go all the way into this thing. Like, we're going to have to remove the... we'll look at the disassembly instructions, but we have to take this whole chassis, this whole power chassis out. Now, if you look, these are all wire wraps. Now I know why they quoted the client $500 to repair this. And I know why I'm a fool not to. But I honestly, I wouldn't mind the challenge, and I'm hoping it's nothing like a switch. Those would be hard to repair, but this is going to be a pain in the butt. We can't even test the first issue, which is, do the speakers, do the outputs work? We can't test that yet. What a boner. And not the fun kind. The bad kind. Hey, Dragon Dildo 18. Wait, isn't that a... whatever. I'm gonna skip past the name and go straight for the howdy. Dragon Dildo 18, I'm doing great, mate. I hope you're doing good as well. What's going on here? We are working on an old Pioneer receiver and learning that we probably should have said no. But we're here. Might as well say, keep going. The gnomes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, President Mahamagile, is that it's a busted cap. And from what I'm kind of gathering, just kind of briefly looking over, this is the amplifier. Oops, here, let me switch over to the other camera. So this is the amplifier section. Those are our caps. There's a power transformer, and underneath is where our issue is. But to get to this is it's gonna be a job. I'm not really game for it. Well, I'm game. I don't know. This is gonna suck, pure and simple. But there's a leaky cap, I think, underneath. Or it could be just broken, you know? It could be corrosion. I don't know. We're just gonna have to take a look. Get inside there. Get dirty. So there wasn't any magic smoke, but we can't... Oh my god. We can't even... We can't get it to power up. It's not powering up. There's a crackling, arcing noise inside. And I can't see what it is, but I have a feeling it's electrical. You out of here? All right, mate. Boiling there, boiling there, boiling there. All right, so. Oh, wait a minute. That's kind of good news. Check this. Check it. I'm the fucking man who they mentioned. Blaze. Oh shit. That's brain music. Ooh. Did it go away? Aw, it went away already. I still cannot figure out what's up with this weird error that I get. Alright, so... Oh man, I had it in 2-page mode. Now it's not! Thomas, 10_01, coming in with that follow. Whoa, whoa. Oh man, it was doing double page and now it won't. Fine, loser. And I lost the page. It was 27. Oh man. Let me see. Isn't there a way to do it? 2 pages. 2 pages at the same time, man. Look at that. Look at that, Peter, man. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Thomas, welcome in, mate. We're, oh, I just realized your name, 10_01, looks kind of like a face. I may be missing things. I'm a little old, so... I know. I recognize my limitations. All right, so we gotta flip this some bitch over. And we gotta take this gosh darn plate right off. God dang! And then we gotta take all these little knobs off to get to here. God dang, that sucks. And then it just stops talking about it. It's like, ah, dude, you're good. So, oh. Wait a minute. Can we pull the Hoo hoo hoo. I'm sorry. I forgot you're here. Okay, so we're gonna flip it over. With the force of the 1,000 devils. Oh, Jesus. God help me. Lord of mercy. Ella mercy. Hey. Alright, so, hey, to prevent electrical shock, do not remove the cover. There are no user serviceable parts inside. Refer all servicing to a qualified service personnel. We are breaking so many rules right now. So many rules. I'd like to get a rule counter up on the board. It won't happen, but I can dream about the rule counter up on the board. What was the quote for the repair? Give me just a second. Is there anything that would be... Is there any reason I wouldn't want to bring up my rate? No. Right now, I'm doing a rate of 60 bucks for a repair. Doesn't matter what it is. It's just that's the rate. But I can always go. No way! No way! No way! We got none other than the Brutzler coming out with that pipe and hot better now because you're gonna get the big stop. Right! Let's go! I should do soccer. Go! No. Guys, go and do yourself a favor. Go check out President McHammergeil. Willkommen. It's so awesome to see you guys. Hey, how you doing? Wait. I said President McHammergeil, didn't I? I meant Zabrutzler! I'm reading too many words. I read that. Let's back it up. Look, can we try again? Can we try again? Let me try again. Alright, guys! That's other than Zabrutzler! Go give them a follow, because I can't talk good. Brain no brain. How you doing, mate? Let's just skip over my dumbness and let's just go straight to how you doing? Whoa! Dude. Did you? Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in, mate. How was your stream? Guys, if you're not familiar with the Brutzler, go give them a follow. Go check them out. They are another sci-tech streamer, just like us. A lot of the stream is in German and Deutsch, but they are also very kind, and you can always go in there and drop a little bit of that sweet, sweet English. And it's just a great environment, great place. They're maker builder, a lot of hardware, software, kind of overlap development type stuff. You know that kind, the good stuff, the stuff you love, the stuff you crave. We all crave it. Sometimes, really late at night. Thanks for the shout out explaining how components selection is working on Mauser DigiKey JLSP. I had to order some components from Mauser last night, or the other night, and man, their page kept crapping out on me. It's like they were getting DDoSed or something. I don't know, but their page kept going down, and it was such a drain. I finally got it to work, but it was a lot of reloads. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Willkommen. We are working on this old... Oh, man. I don't know if I can show it. Here, I'll just give you a picture of the inside. So this is a service. We're working on this old home stereo receiver from the 80s. This is a Pioneer... What is it? SX-650. It's just... I don't know if there's anything special about it. This was a Joe Schmo kind of client. I don't, it's not like one of those, oh, this is the same stereo that he had in, what was that fucking, American Psycho, or something like that. It's I think it's just mostly sentimental value. And but our issue is they were like, oh well, it doesn't output anything, and I plugged it in and it just made horrible arcing noises around here. So I was gonna see what's going on, and here I am.
Brand new!
Oh! Untraceable 08 coming in with that follow. So you're having the same problem? So yeah, I guess maybe. So I couldn't figure out what was going on with Mauser, but yeah, it's like they're getting DOSed or something. I couldn't figure it out because they just kept having these errors, server errors, and I'm like, this company's been around for ages. This can't be their first rodeo. But I don't know. You like it here? Well, welcome in. Yeah, anybody who's never been to this channel before or is new here, we're all about electronics. We're soldering, making, building, working on kits, repairing stuff. We mostly focus on audio equipment, just because I know a thing or two about it, and so it's kind of a nice place to work from. But we do work on other things. We'll get stuff like consoles and computers and things like that. We'll work on other stuff. Our main goal, as far as here on Twitch, is we want to get other people into this kind of stuff. If you've never soldered, you never made a guitar pedal or a noisemaker or even a simple like light device or something, this is a great place for you to ask your questions, check the waters, see where you might land in there. I love helping people out with that kind of stuff. I love people getting into this stuff. This stuff is super, super fun. And I don't know. I've said it a million times, but I think a lot of people have a misconception of how difficult this is, like to make stuff. There is, like, doing this is kind of a little tricky stuff, but just like soldering, like I was saying, like a guitar pedal or a noisemaker or whatever, those aren't very difficult projects to do. I think anybody can approach it and be able to pull it off. There's really no high entry level for skill. It does take practice, does take time, but everything that's worth doing is gonna take you a little bit of time to get good at. So yeah, I think that's my whole story. And we're goofy and silly and crazy and possibly on narcotics. So I kind of want to poke around this. I don't want to power this up just yet. I'm looking for bunked pieces, but I don't see nothing. You know what? Let's check these. Let's probe these. I don't think any of these are bad. Honestly, I can't see anything. Let's do. I mean, it's kind of silly, but I think it'd be worth it to scope it. Scope. Do 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 do. Scope. Do 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 do. I don't know why I have the silly music for it. Let's look at this power board first. So those fuses are all good. They don't look popped. These are all the diodes for the rectifier. They look good. So all that looks fine. Let's go to this spot over here where it's actually where I was hearing the arcing noises. I don't see any burnt. Like, I don't see any burnt components or any sign. Let's go to this board over here. I know it looks gross with all that flux, but, you know, that flux is older than you and I. This flux could go to college. This flux actually probably graduated. Summa cum laude, too. Oh, wow, I'm so proud of the flux. We knew it could do it. It just had to apply itself. Dude, none of this looks bad. This all looks fine. I have a bad feeling I'm going to power this up and nothing new is going to be discovered. What is under this stupid plate? Wait a minute. Oh, there's an inductor in here. I think that's what that guy is. Looks like a coil. I don't know. Encourage you to buy a soldering iron? Let's go. Yeah, we've had a couple of success stories. I'm super hyped, too. I was kind of saying it earlier. It's just like, I love seeing y'all's projects. Always love it when you guys post something you're working on or something you're getting ready to do or whatever. I really, really love it. I kind of get into, like, random people, but, you know, it's way more meaningful when you kind of know that person and you're like, oh, that's what, you know, such and so is working on now. That's pretty cool. I haven't seen one, you know. I like that better. All right. I'm gonna play with some fire here, and we're going to turn this on with it upside down. I'll get rid of me. See if I can kind of get this as close as I can in frame so you can see it. We're going to be looking in this area because this is where I hear the arcing noises. And, yo, it's going to be really hard to get to this with... Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Give me just a second here. Are the caps mounted into this board? I think they are. They are. So this is the this is part of the amplifier circuit, and then we have the transistors and shit up here. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to wrap my brain around this. It just dawned on me, like, oh, these wire wraps. Well, wait a minute. Are they? I thought they were the pins from the... I don't know. Because these just have numbers. Oh, well, whatever. Let's power it up. Let's see what happens. I don't think this is broke. Because we would have had a fuse pop. This one's AC. I believe, or at least high voltage, because it's got a much honkier one going, and then there's another one here on the other side, so I believe this is the DC. I believe these two are the short out protectors for the speakers. If you were to short the two leads, these will pop. I'm guessing, but it's a pretty decent guess. I really don't have to guess. I have the manual. I don't know why I don't. Reading boring. All right, let's plug this thing in and see if we get any sparks. Here, I'm going to kill the music so we can hear the sizzle sizzle sounds. We're going to go hot. Yep. God, that's terrifying. I see nothing. And then it finally kind of dies. It's got to be something. Well, I don't know. It's got to be capacitor related, but man, I really cannot figure out where that sound is coming from. So, like moving this switch with it off does nothing. If I turn it on, you get the sizzle crackle. Turn it off, I don't. So I don't think it's this switch. But I don't know where else it's coming from. It kind of sounds like it's coming from inside the transformer. And if that's the case, we're done. I can't fix a transformer. We could get another one, but we can't fix it. We can't fix the existing one. They're not easy to service, and it's probably the stupidest thing in the world to try to service. But how should we go about this? This is a good one. We're hearing arcing noises, but I don't know where it's at. I can't tell if it's a transformer. Everything's wire wrapped, which is, ugh, so bad. Well, it's not. It's nice and bad at the same time, but I don't have a wire wrap tool, so I'd have to just do it the slowest way possible by hand. Let's do this. Let's unplug it. Let's grab our meter, and let's pull the House of Pain maneuver. You know that maneuver. Probe around. Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. My patience is thin. Can you lift the fuse board to inspect the large caps from underneath? I think we can. There's 3 screws holding this fuse board in, and at first I thought they were attached to the caps, but now I'm not. So let me make sure one more time. Yep, we're unplugged. I'm going to turn the power on to expel any juice. I hate pulling them this way, but I don't have my other thing. Oh yeah, I do. Got my old tweezers. Oh man, there's some crusty there. That's interesting. Oh, I'm sorry, the music. So Sid, I got to bed. Yeah, no worries, mate. Thank you very much for the raid. Have a great night. Good nacht, and hope to catch you soon. I keep trying to come into your streams. I've been so busy lately. I've been trying to not be on Twitch, and because I don't work. I need to get some work done. Ah, that's self-discipline. What a sucker. Would be kind of crazy if it was the caps. Those big ones. That would be an expensive part. I've never even tried to... I had a buddy who parted for... He looked for parts for a cap like that, but he... Interesting. You might have hit the head on the nail. One of these things is not like the other. That's not normal. What do you want to bet? That might be it. Huh. Let's get a meter out. I just want to see what the meter says. They're the same circuit. They should look identical on the meter, or very, 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 very close. And we'll do continuity first. It shouldn't beep. Okay, maybe oh, no, it should beep. Wait, should it? Oh, well. I may have to pop out these fuses here. So brown is that. That's part of the diode. The rectifier.
Brand new!
Oh! What do we got here? We got Phoenix 20022007. Phoenix, welcome into the channel, mate. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? I've had better days. Yeah, let me try something else here. Let me go straight to ground. Well, they're both... None of this data is useful. Ah. Those say 125. Oh, these all say 125 volts. So these may all... I might have been wrong about that speaker kill. I don't know, that's weird. Like, this one's brown, and then this one's black. And they should be this... I would think they get dirt the same way, you know? So, the way that I see it being done, and this is how I usually... I've seen it before, so I'm coming from a keyboard amp. So, we got our transformer, right? And it has these guys here to... for the fuses. And it's got different points. I'm not 100% understanding what that is. And then the transformer will dump it into here, and then we have our rectifier for our DC circuit. And there's at least... Man, why do they make the colors all the same? It's so weird that they do that. It's like, hey, I'm an asshole. Oh, you are? Yeah, you want me to prove it? Well, how are you going to do that? I'm going to make them all the same color. So we've got one lead. Yeah, both leads from these caps come to this board, this board here. And I'm going to make an educated guess that these are DC, and then it goes into here, and this is the rest of the amplifier DC circuit. Now I'm guessing I'll probably have to change it, but this looks very familiar. These rectifiers looks familiar. All this is like, oh yeah, I remember this game. But I wish I could find a way to test these caps. But they're parallel with other components that are going to give me readings. I don't know. Maybe I could put it in diode mode. I didn't even think about that. I'm fine. Thank you. This is it's a Pioneer, what, a SX-650. I know next to nothing about it. I don't know if there's anything remarkable about it in the audiophile world or anything like that. The client brought it to me under the impression just holds a lot of sentimental value, and I'm all for that. I ain't got no problems with that. So we're trying to fix it, but the moment we powered it up, we realized there's something massively wrong with the power in it. And like you can hear arcing noises, and it doesn't come on. But it's not enough to blow any of these fuses. So I'm kind of just trying to figure out what the hell's up here. So there we go. That's working, and we can see the diode. We can see the cap kind of. I believe this is it charging, is what we're seeing. Okay, and then there's the other rail, the negative rail. Cool. Okay, let's see if this can rinse and repeat. This should go up. It does. And then this should just go 0, and it does. So these caps are. I don't think they're bad. Something's giving me that reading. And I believe it's the cap running from this lead into the ground. Let's do resistance. So what is that? Mega? Yeah, so that's 220K. Oops, wrong side. Oh. Well, that's not supposed to do that. They should be very close. 400, 500, 600 mega ohm. We're going to kiss the mega ohms, right? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I'm misreading this. Hold up. It's really hard to read this stupid thing sometimes. Let me put it at an angle so I'm not... No! Okay, good. I thought that said K. It says we're at 200 K. Oh, look at that. Am I not pressing this into the ground enough? Okay, that is definitely ground up here. And yeah, that's crazy. It jumps and then it pops down to a K. So that may just be... Yeah, and this is going to do the same thing. Oh, wait. This is climbing up to a K. Huh. All right. I don't know. I don't think it's these caps. I think these caps are okay. It's weird that this is discolored. I don't know why that's happening. But I don't think that's a sign of anything. I think it's just dirt. Let me check something. I know it's a high capacitance, but let me just see what it gives me when I run that. So it says, oh wait. It is trying to calculate it. It says, oh well. Let me try the other way around with these probes. And, oh well. Let me do it with this one just to see if we get the same. I expect to get the same thing. I hope I get the same thing because I'm going to be more confused. Okay. So what else could it be? So there is, man, there's a relay in here. I see the side of one. It looks like what I think is a relay. Let me unscrew this. I just want to see how this board pops out. We're unplugged one more time. I want to keep checking. I don't want to die today. Maybe tomorrow, but not today. Got too much shit to do. Oh my god, this guy is stuck. There you go. I had a bad feeling of that. What else is holding this thing in? Alright, that was a bad idea. I don't think I can get to it from there. I think I have to go to the other side. Or something crazy. Because there's more to this power supply. I think this part's working. We could meter it. I'm gonna put this part back in. I'm gonna put these parts back in. Let's meter what we're getting from the DC out circuit. Oops. And see if it's I don't know though. It's so nerve-wracking to try to work on this and hearing that popping noise. I should have done this a different way. There we go. You know, I'm kind of thinking in my head, what if, let's say it was the transformer. I don't think that's the case, but let's put a hypothetical. I don't want to say a no fix. You know, I don't want to do that. And what would be my options? Now, I might be able to find a transformer like this. I don't know a lot about transformer shopping. It's just not something I do very often. But there'd be a couple of issues. One is getting the proper size for the mounting and everything. That's kind of hit or miss. And then, dude, this is oh, that's right. This will have to be desoldered in order to take that. Well, that's all back together. Yeah, I'd have to get like a donor one, I think. That'd be the only option I could really do. Let's check these diodes. I just want to check these diodes real quick. Really slowly. Oh wait, they have like... Oh, they're accessible. What happens if I measure it backwards? It's like... Oh, because it's grabbing the other one. I can't really test these. Oh. Okay, there we go. I can kind of test them. But I'm always testing its neighbor, I think. What about these guys here? How you doing there, sir? One, that's cool. What about the other way around on you? Yep. Okay, so all these diodes are good. Yeah, I don't think it's a transformer either. I'm just trying to think of... I was kind of rolling in my head, just a hypothetical. No, so we kind of verified this seems to be okay. I still don't know where the sound is coming from. It's not the switch. I don't think it's anything here. Real quick, let me see if I can find out what this board is. There's an inductor on here, and it looks a little weird, and it has like a guard, and I'm like, wait, what if this is for those lights? And that's what we're hearing the crackle from the lights on here, because that's what somebody might have fixed and might have fubbed up when they were fixing it. It can happen. If I had a time machine, I could go back and do it and mess it up. Oh, scheisse, 9. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, mate. Yeah. I grabbed the service manual before I took the gig to make sure that I could get in here and it wasn't like a massive nightmare. So here's our amplifier assembly. You know, it could be that. We've kind of verified this is all working. What does this say? Slide cover. Ah, but it doesn't say what this part is. So it's that, but that's not in this exploded view. Oh wait, there it is. But man, I want to figure out what that little board is. That's part of this assembly. No, that's not it. I don't know. That's the back. Wait a minute, let me look at this one slide here. No, that's the back. Okay, I thought that was. Yeah, and that was the other reason too. TMK, I took the gig because I was like, well, this service manual covers everything. It's a good one. It's, it basically there's nowhere else you could take this to get repaired. So there's no secrets hidden away or anything like that. I don't need schematics yet. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe I can find my little board here. No, that's not this board. It's this board. Ah! You son of a biscuit, get back here. Here. This is the board. With the weird inductor thing on it, I'm almost positive. So, and that's part of the... Never mind, that's not the light driver. This is part of the EQ circuit. I just realized that. Yeah, exactly. Well, they were... I don't know. I kind of have a... oh well attitude towards a lot of this kind of stuff. Like... People are always worried about their stuff, their ideas getting stolen and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, that happens. It sucks. Anyways. Alright. I think we're at the bottom of the barrel here. I was gonna do 15. Nope. Can I make it tinier? Alright, let me... Dude, can I not get this contiguous view? Uh-oh. Gonna lose audio here in a minute. I don't know what it is. It's some weird issue. Yep, there it goes. Son of a bitch. Don't know what that's about. He'll be back in a second. Maybe not. Maybe never. Alright, let's go to... They were saying page 15. What you said? You were calling out 15, 16? Okay, let's go there. Alright. Let's see what bacons we can get out of these biscuits. Protection circuit, relay drive circuit, muting operation, operation by detector, overload detector, power supply. Now does this tell us what voltage we should have? Oh! Shit, sorry. I just realized you're not looking at this. Alright, we're on this page. Check this shit out. So here's the power supply circuit. Here, let me get over here. The cool bit is coming up. Remember how them lights don't work and they suck nuts? Well, look at that! There's a little fuse here. And it connects to our transformer. It's like a little tap just to power these lights. Let's take these. Let's disconnect these lights. Let's see if our problem goes away. Oh man, look at. Oh god. So much shite. Ugh. Why this way too? This is so gross. So there's two. Well. There's two wires here, a black and a blue. Here's our blue wire. I don't know where the black one comes from, but let's disconnect our blue here. Put the wire nut on top. That'll break that circuit. And that'll take our transformer out of the running. Well, it's not going to let me put the wire nut on, but for the sake of testing this out, I think it'll be okay. Well, let's see if this... I have kind of... I don't know. Let's find out. Gonna kill the music here so we can hear the snap, crackle, pops. What the hell's going on here? Oh. Alright, you ready? Snap, crackle, pop. Damn it. Still doing it. Took the lights out. Huh. See, I could test the rails. I was thinking about it, but I'm kind of apprehensive because I don't want to, I mean, if this thing's crackling and arcing, I don't really want to go near it with a bunch of probes and get zapped. Simply because I don't know there's a little metal piece that's exposed, or the ground plate is exposed, or something like that. Hold up, let me take a look in here. Oh, we're unplugged, right? Yeah, we're unplugged. So there's our heat sinks. God damn, those are so filthy. That's insane. Yeah, there's just huge amounts of dust on these. It's so gross. Oh! I normally wouldn't give that big of a shit about this, but I really can't even see what the hell's going on. There's all these wire wraps. God, I hate wire wraps. It's like I can't disconnect anything. Yeah, I did do a little bit of cleaning. So, TMK, the lights do flicker on. Like when you first turn it on, like the first time, they'll kind of come on. But they don't light up. And they look burnt, but I don't think they are. Here, let me hit them with the light here. That one still has filament in there. So if it is, I think it's just heated up. I don't think it's burnt. So now I'm thinking, what I'm thinking is that the issue is further in. It's in the amplifier section. I think the power supply is okay. I still don't understand why these lights are jacking up, but you know, honestly, that's the fly in my ointment of thinking it's the amplifiers because the lights are going out. And as we can see from that schematic, there is nothing that the light's attached to. Yeah, all the fuses are good. None of them are blown. I just visually checked them. We can meter them to be 100%. I'm not against that at all. Here's our two green wire fuses. And that goes on to create all our buzzy noises, I believe. But then we have this fuse and this one. This is a red, this has got a red cable, it's a big one, and this one goes to the small one. I remember this now. So honestly, I didn't have to, I could have just taken this fuse out. Ooh. It's just weird though that these aren't working, but if you've got power issues up the line, actually, wait a minute. How does this... Where's the... That's the power switch? Let's check these caps here. C24, C25. I know where they both are. They shouldn't affect this coil though. This is like a low volt. I wish it would tell you, but this is going to be like 4 volts AC or something like that. C25 is anti-arcing. That makes sense. So the old cap, I tested that. So that's, oh, yo, mate, where's the fucking values? Ugh, hate that. So I believe that's C11 and C12. I might be wrong. Wait a minute. Well, they're not marked. Two full bridge rectifiers, baby. I don't know where this one is. I know where this one is. I don't know where this one is. Or maybe it's the other way around. Wait a minute. Oh, hey! Look at this. We can do a little bit here. Check this. Check it. I'm the fucking man. Okay, stop it. Stop. So can't do Method Man right now. What if I pull these fuses right here? And that will kill power to tuner, tone arm, mic, and EQ. Well, yeah, for the most part. But power amp still gets a lot of juice. We could rule out a lot of other things, possibly. Let's do that. All right. I gotta remember to lift with my back. Oh! No, it wasn't with your back. So FU and F, the two with the greens. Ah, that's just a deal of wax. So these are good. I'll beep test them because you never know. Oh, I know that. So those test fine. But now we have that part of the circuit removed. And no, I wasn't talking to you. And then this is the blue wire that powers those lights. So we get to take that out too. Alright, so now we're just going from the AC to the power amplifier. If the issue's in there, we should hear some buzzing maybe? I don't know. I'm pretending like I know what I'm talking about. All right, let's hear some buzz. Yep. Oh. I saw it. It's in the switch. Our switch is what's causing it, the issue. Cause yeah, I could see it arcing. There, let me. I'm gonna get back a little bit. I don't want it to jump on my stupid face. Yeah, it's a stupid switch. I'm almost positive. So what could we do? I'm going to take my headphones out just a second. I want to make sure I'm hearing this. Oh man, I got dust all over my clothes. I'm nearly 100% positive it's coming from this switch. Got a little tiny amount of doubt, but I think it's worth it. Okay, so how do we fix a dumb switch like that? Let's check so there's a capacitor on there that's supposed to be for arc protection. What's that? There's not connectors. Everything's wire wrapped. So I really don't want to get too deep into this. Yeah, I'm starting to suspect this switch is our issue. I wonder if we could... I wonder if I could take it out back ways. Oh, okay. That is not to remove it. Oh, I'm gonna have to take the whole front panel off to get to this switch, aren't I? So, the switch has a cap across its leads, but I can't really get to it. And I want to get the switch out. So, I think my only option is gonna have to be taking this front panel off. I was really not wanting to do that, but I also wanted to be much taller, and look where that got me. Yeah, so that's my idea, TMK. I want to check the cap, and then I'm just gonna try to restore it. I have deox. We can throw some alcohol in there. We can do some restorative cleaning. But after that, yeah, there's not much I can do. I'm going to have to try to find that, which that doesn't exist. There might be some other options. We may be able to... We'll get there if we have to, but... one idea is I could set this up to where it would have external on-off power, and this front would just be a speaker selector. We'd basically disable the AC switch that's on here, because that was a good fucking idea, and just leave it closed, so it's always in that mode. And then the speakers, the knob would work, but power off wouldn't. You'd have to turn off another way. That may be the plan B if we can't go any further. God, I really don't want to take this panel off. Ugh. That was the one thing I was like, oh, no, we don't have to do that. I'll be okay. And here we are doing that. I'm not okay. Let's suck it. I'm just gonna get my dustbuster in here. Wait, what if we did the double action here? Oh ho ho ho! Hey, that works! Double action! This is dope! This is a new technique. I'm going to travel the world teaching in schools and libraries. Phoenix, you're taking out, mate? Take care. Well, this is Arizona, and things drying out is pretty normal. So... All right, that's a lot better. I mean, whatever. I'm just trying to make it a little bit easier. I got dust all over me. All over my pants. All over my heart. Yeah, I really love this dial here. In a romantic way. You know, it's just like the same love that a man or a woman would have with any large, slow-moving weighted dial. It's perfectly natural. Me too. I mean, here, let's zoom in a little bit. Check this rude boy out. This thing's cool. Move over. See if I can get you. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oops, don't get sad. Don't get sad. I don't know, I'm a sucker for simple mechanical shit like that. It's just, I don't know. It's just nice. Oh, man. Let me get my wires here. I got all these fucking wires, man. Yeah, so I quit buying compressed air. I do have an air compressor, but it's way too big. And yeah, it is nice just to blast it. Maybe later. Maybe another time. All right, we need to take a little break here because this thing is it's a soul stealer. Just not looking forward to take. I guess we could start. I can slowly take off all these knobs while I take off all these clothes. No, I meant the knobs, not. Man, I could probably clean these things up. They're plastic, so you know, kind of a danger to clean. I don't even think you guys... Yeah, you can't even see the little caps that come off these switches. Man, there's even more dust on here. Ugh. Is there a dial on this, or does this just pop off? There it goes. Slow and... There! Wow, it's not nearly as heavy as it felt. And then we've got these nuts. Oh, man, there's a bunch of crud here. Oh, actually, there's just this nut. Okay. And there's a screw. Oh, is it this screw? I know I have a freaking manual to tell me how to take this off, but sometimes manuals are for fools. And I am one of them. Raven! Break time is... You're right. That's what I was going to do. I have such a bad time shifting gears, you know, into let's relax for a minute and then let's get to work. You'd think I would, and I'd have a pretty decent grasp on it being in the entertainment industry for so long, but nope. Well, we'll do a little cleaning on this too. If we get this guy working, why don't we do that, mates? Let's look into that. Maybe the client will give us a little tip or something, but to sweeten it. But why don't we do a nice cleanup job when we're done with this? Really, I mean, like really try to make it look a little new. Nothing, you know, not nothing too crazy, but just a little crazy. So, what the fuck? I guess I'm gonna have to look at the manual because I don't know what the hell's going on here now. I didn't do any of this! This isn't fucking me! Yeah. I think this dustbuster is actually, like, getting filled with dust. Yeah. Yo, this... Look at this, mates. More of this classic stereo action from the back section. This is all dust free. This whole area is kind of sealed in, so there's almost no dirt or dust. It looks so nice in here. Our little dial. So cute. And then, yeah. This should illuminate, and this has its own light. I didn't see how that works, but we'll get there when we get there. How old is this? I don't know. I imagine mid-80s, somewhere in that range, but I didn't look that part up. Let's see. Pioneer. Oops. Thinks I want to spell pinball. Pioneer SX-650. Classic Receivers has it as, here we go. Came out in October 2011 now. Wow. $300. Does it have the year? Oh, there you go. Oh, I was off. So this was 1976 to 1977. So this was probably bought somewhere around that time. But it's paid for. Yeah, Raven, I agree. You gotta, I don't know. I just gotta take a break, you know? It was like, it's like a smoke break or something, but there's little to no tobacco involved. Very small. Yeah, right. You're right. And the vacuum tube fluorescent started to popularize. Bad. Everyone with the stairs looking at them. Yeah, that makes sense. Remember my dad used to have a really cool stereo when I was a kid, but it was like, didn't do the silver thing. It was like a dark, it had like a greenish glow. It was really sick. I don't think, yeah, I don't know what happened to that thing. I think it got tossed or whatever. I think it quit working one day, and I think he was like, well, time to buy a new one. He was all happy because he wanted to get a new stereo. And then he like, that's right, and he got one. He didn't like it, and he had to go and get another one. Anyways. Oh yeah, the fake wood fronts. All right. Let's figure out, how to, take this thing apart. Oh, scheisse. I gotta figure out how to take that front panel off. I gotta do that too? Ah, son of a mother. Aw, man. Really? I don't want to do that part. Turn the tuning dial drum fully clockwise. Oh. As viewed from X direction. Tie on end of cord to stud on intersection of tuning drum. Morris easily performed by loosening set screw and temporarily removing tuning drum from the shaft. God damn it. Huh? Ah, shit. I think I touched that dial pointer like right out of the gate. Ah, batting 1,000, Sydney. Batting 1,000. All right, so apparently this sucks. Honestly, I think this is really going on about how to adjust it, and I don't really need to do that. I just need it to. Here's the string. that would latch for it. Here's the set screws, so I could take this off. Here's a pulley I could come from, especially this pulley too. Ugh. Let me see if I can... I don't know if that's necessary. On the front here, there's a plate, and I think, I hope, I pray that I can just get away with that. See all this crap here? I'm gonna see if I can just unscrew. I don't want to go full on this. This is it. Got kids. Got to think about. I don't have any kids, but not anymore. They fetched a great price at the market, though. Let's see if I can just take them off of this panel. Let's see how this thing works. I could go to the exploded view, but I've already got this screw really loose. DA has a good setup. It would be in shit if it was. Engineering without the haircut. This old mechanic mostly said, well, you know. I don't know about that. Don't know if I agree with that. It's a bunch of... I don't know. Like, that's not a good sign. It didn't even budge. I don't know if this is going to work. I have a bad... Oh, wait. Well... So there's a part here, but I believe I can unscrew it. I don't know how to get the screw back in. Let me keep going here. Let me get this side over. Oops. Ah, you bugger. Come on. Here we go. Over the shoulder view. Over the shoulder. Hey, Barney. We're on this old 1970s stereo receiver. 78. 77, 70, or no, 76, 77, that's right. Keep hearing noises. What the hell is that? I thought it was the Amazon, but no, I don't know. Right, so... Oh shit, that's not a good idea. I just need to get to this part. Oh, are you kidding me? So this rides on that. Ah! This rides on the track of this thing I'm trying to take off, so it won't come off. This all has to come off as one piece. Oh man, how do I get to that? Rawr! What if I could undo these screws? Do you think that would just let it pop out? I just need to get to this goddamn switch. I don't want anything else in life. I don't want peanut butter. I don't want chocolate. I don't want... Probably not. What the fuck are you... How are you attached? Who made you? Oh, they're all together on this sheet, on this plate behind. Shit. Man, there's got to be another way. Hold up. I just realized there's nuts here. Yeah, but it's... Wait a minute. So these are this way because they're on a board together. Like, all this shit is on a single board. So that's why I didn't take it off. But this acts like it's attached to that board, but it ain't. It ain't! So let's go back to overhead here. Oh my god. What? I can't tell what's holding this thing back. Is it the love of another woman? Man. This is so fucking annoying. I mean, I get why it's this way, but come on, it's a power switch. Those things eat crap all the time. I can't see. Oh, you can't see either. Well, that's just going to be weird, but deal with it. Oh, bugger. So this switch is mounted to a plate, and it's the same with all these other ones that are on a plate. So I need to... Yeah, I believe there's a nut. I can't get to it. I gotta think. How badly do I want to get to this switch now? How much do I want to just try to work around it being...
Brand new.
Oh, we got actually yoinking coming in with that follow. I should read chat. Catch up. Hey, go Juthan, welcome in. So, as far as I can tell, all the electrolytics are good. It's not a bad idea to change them, but there's two giant ones, and we just tested them. They seem to be fine. Right now, our issue is that the unit, the power switch is janky, and it's like arcing and popping and all this. And I want to get to it so I can see if I can, you know, get some restoration going. But I can't get to the damn thing. So here we are, trying to get to it. So there is a cap on it, and it doesn't look too good. Just like this guy. Big O high volt cap. But it doesn't look like it's shorted. It may, I don't know. You know what I thought was bad, I think is actually just glue. Man, I still have to get this thing out. So, let me think. You know what we could do, though? Stand by here. So there is a port on here on this switch. Let's throw a little deox. Let's just squirt a little bit of deox in here. Work it. No diggity. I got your thing. And let's see if that'll work. Because, man, I am not high on ideas. Let's put this up for now. I had deox. There it is. Got some over here. Deox, it's not just for cocktails anymore. Not just for cocktails anymore. Yeah, with this old of equipment, I agree. The first thing you want to check, or the first thing you want to suspect, is the capacitors, because those guys are notoriously bad at living. They don't know that Ray Shroomer life of living life. I think that was a squirt. Oh man, I need something to turn this with. I'm gonna deox this other part in here. Let me get some paper. Let's put behind it. So you can get this stuff deox. There's different versions. D5 is probably the softest, I believe. It's the least aggressive. And it's usually what I use for jacks and panels and pots and stuff like that. Now some people don't. I do have fader lube, but this is not a fader lube moment. This is a deox moment. Just like the name implies, it removes oxidation and... Ah, you bugger. Well, maybe I should just spritz it. No, I don't want to, because it's going to ruin... Alright. And then again... So you'll spray it and you'll work it around, and the working helps like to knock off, you know, the crud and stuff like that. It agitates it, and then on the other side, it's also just spreading it around and lubing it. Oh, knob came off. Means I'm special. So let's probe this cap real quick and see. I just want to see if it shows up as it's probably not going to if I don't get the probe on the actual lead. Yeah. Alright, I don't care. It's not shorting out, which is what I care about. God damn it. I'm having the worst luck keeping clean. Firewire! Not yet, because the power switch is the issue at the moment. Once we get the power switch working, we'll check caps and stuff like that. But I gotta get this switch to stop making crackly popping noises and nothing stays on. Alright, let me think for just a second. Is there anything I did to this that would make it unsafe for me to power it on? Nah, we're good. Alright, I got it on off. I'm gonna kill the music so we can hear any snap, crackle, and pops. And going live. Oh, now it's sizzling. Yeah, this is just getting worse and worse. I think that was the sound of all the deox, like, cooking from the arcing. But I don't see any smoke. I wish this would stop! I can see it, too. I can see a little bit of glow. Yeah. So, this switch might be frickin' done, man. I don't... I'll squirt it again. But, we may just have to hard short it so that we can continue working on this. You wonder how hard is audio electronics? Not any harder than your average prisoner. Is that like where I go in? Okay, I just poured a lot. Just so I... Honestly, you just have to go here. There's like a little toggle switch that's inside this. Let me see. I don't know if you guys can see this. Let me get it in here. So... Ew, that's weird. So, like, so right up here, this part here, there's a little toggle switch. There's not enough light. It's not showing up in the camera. But you see this plastic actuator? So it actually just needs to hit that little you can see it barely, but that's the on-off power switch. And that's what we're trying to repair at the moment. It does have a capacitor on it, but the capacitor I don't think is the real problem. I think it's a dried out switch. Oh, I know. I know the power switch is dead. I'm trying to restore it. Yeah, no, that's what I'm suspecting, Doey, is that the fuse, or not the fuse, the switch, the power switch is broke. Because that's what's arcing. I can see the arcs. And I don't really have an easy way to fix it. So one idea I was thinking of earlier was to just hardwire the switch to be always on. And then, you know, set up like maybe a power switch or something for the AC. So you could just flip it on and off. It would be the same thing. And then this would still work as a speaker selector. But it wouldn't be the power switch anymore. That's one fix I can think of. Oh!
Fixed my Prime sub button.
Casey in the house with that Prime love of 14 motherfucking months, mate. Damn. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I'm glad you were able to get that Prime sub love fixed. Thank you so much for choosing us. That means a lot, mate. Means a lot. Get one of those 20 gang knobs. Gang. Oh my gosh. Do you guys know about this? Like the last couple of days, I've ran across it. Like now I don't even surf TikTok because it's too weird. There's these people on TikTok that do live streams, and the way their live setup is that you can give like all these little emotes and stuff, and the emotes are the monetization. So they show up, you know, if you give like 20 this, it's like worth $1 or $5 or whatever. So they go on there, and at first I just thought it was kind of like odd, but then everybody's doing it. There's like, you can just flip through and there's a dozen people doing it. And what they'll do is they'll get in front of the camera and they'll be like this. And they're supposed to be an NPC. Wait, it gets weirder. So there's shit coming across like the emotes, and you can do like little filters and stuff to interact. And they just like say the exact same shit over and over like a soundboard to it. Like there'll be like an ice cream and they'll be like, yum, ice cream, tastes so good. Yum, yum, yum. Thank you for the follow. Let's go. Thank you for the follow. Let's go. And I think I don't imagine this to last because can't understand where it could go. I think everybody is like throwing money at it because they're just like, no way. It worked. It sounded so crazy. But oh my gosh, if you guys want your brain fucking like, if you want to have that what's happening to the world moment, go do that. Go check out TikTok and they're on right now. It's afternoon, very busy time. Here's another thing that's weird about it. One key item, and I think it's from this one gal that started it, or she was the one that was famous for it. They will also have a flat iron and popcorn kernels, and they'll put a popcorn kernel in the flat iron and pop the popcorn, one kernel at a time. I've never heard of that in my entire life. That's the weirdest shit in the world, but that's part of this whole thing. Like they move like that, and the whole time they're popping popcorn. And like part of me wanted to get in on this because I was like, I'm a big see a monkey dance, I want to dance too kind of a person. I'm just like, this looks funny. I'm gonna do it. But in my head, I was just like, nah, bro. This one's one you just watch. It's not one you do. It's just one you watch. And I was like, all right, wise and cool me. Thanks for saving my butt. No, it's cool, man. It's cool. Yeah, you don't have to do everything, man. Sometimes you can just watch. It's cool. I love to watch. It's fun. Anyways. I have a basic guitar remedial knowledge, which should I pick up and learn? I don't know. I've been really loving learning the bass lately. It's a really, really, really much more complex instrument. Real Vidalia onion. Like cool bass lines, but also the bass seems kind of boring. We should do some bass action here. Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly, Doey. It's like a low effort, large cash. Because I saw some people like posting like, don't fucking blah, blah, blah. I've got to fucking make my money. And like people like acting like this is some brilliant hustle. And I'm like, no, it's not. Trust me. Trust me. Well, how do you know, old man? Well, let's just say I was there on the internet before you were even born. I was molded by it, formed by it. Well, I had to download a Flash plugin before I could even see animation. Were we going to turn this thing on? I forgot what I was waiting on. I was going to do something. I think I just got distracted. Oh, yeah, and then they say gang, gang a lot, which I actually like that part. Gang, gang. So it's been going out to 2017. What blew up in the last week. Exactly, Casey. Humans are weird. I find it, honestly, it's just funny to me, mate. As a content creator, begrudgingly, because I just like fixing stuff and I like Twitch, but, you gotta do some other stuff. You can't just, like, do your favorite parts. You gotta do the other parts of the job. And, yeah, with social media and following, like, trends and so forth, I'm always just like, this is weird. All right. But I just take it all with a grain of salt. AppDuck, or AppDudu, I'm sorry. AppDudu, it's so fucking weird. It's so strange. I highly recommend checking it out.
Brand new!
Man, my algorithm shows me the weirdest parts of the world. Shari 65, thank you for that follow. My guy. What does gang gang mean? I don't know. Doey? Gang gang. You thought you were doing... Yeah, I know, mate. That's like how I've been doing. Like, anytime... And when the whole NBC thing started blowing up on TikTok, I was like... I saw one video, because it was on Reddit. And it was this gal, and she was in, like, her kitchen. And, yeah, she had these really long nails, and she was just popping corn and doing... Gang, gang. Oh, thank you. Ice cream. I love it. Yay. And then I saw her on TikTok. I was like, oh, my God, it's that chick. And I watched her a little bit, and I was like, okay, I'm bored. I'm not giving you no money. I ain't got no money for TikTok. And then I swiped for a while, and then I ran to another gal doing it. And then I ran to a dude doing it. And then I ran into a goth chick doing it. And then I ran into a complete moron doing a terrible job of it. It was like painful, and there was dead air, like no one was giving them money, and so it was almost like kind of awkward, you know, like when someone goes to like perform the recital and they're so bad, you're like, should I leave? Should I stay? I feel like the groaning is gonna, it'd be better if I just left. Yeah, that whole trend is awesome. Hey, mate, welcome in. Old Tech, let's go. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, our channel, we're all about electronics. We like fixing stuff. We like goofing around. We like jamming and rocking and all that good stuff. And we, our main focus here is we like to get people into soldering, into electronics. I think kits are the easiest way to go, but I've seen all kinds of crazy ideas. Oh, man, hold up. I got a tangled cable of love. Jesus, man. Come on. Let's not. No. Come on. Come on. All right. Almost got this detangled here. Got weird. But yeah, we do electronics, and we get people into it, and, you know, just a heads up to anybody out there, if you have any questions, you're curious about anything that we're doing, why we're doing it, what we're doing it, why can't we do it this way instead, go ahead and ask. We've got the answers. Well, I'll try anyways. But KC's in the house. KC dropped in a friendly sub there and was asking about one of my favorite things, guitar versus bass. A question as old as time itself. Maybe a little bit older. Science doesn't know. Oh, scheisse. 99999. Oh, man. That's the only problem with this stereo. It takes up so much damn room. But we're going to take a little bass guitar break real quick. Because as I said... Oh, wait. What's that? As I was saying earlier, KOC... Well, did I... Let's see if I can get this thing dialed back in. It just doesn't seem very loud. Oh, maybe I'm overloading it? Let's get rid of this. So it got me into some serious hole. Yeah, there you go. Make my own Euro rack. So, Casey, I bought a bass. I've always played guitar and everything, and I can play bass. But I bought one back in January because I've been wanting to get like a really nice bass guitar because I never really had a good one. I had an okay one, but this one you could do. I never had one I could do taps very easy. And then most of the time the action kind of went to shit around the 9th or 10th or 12th fret. So this is really nice. So if you do decide to go the bass guitar route, it's not a bad place. I love it. It's probably the most challenging instrument I've gotten into in a while. If you just play like regular rock guitar with a pick, it's not too bad. It's pretty fun. But I can get where that would, if you just go that route, it's going to seem like a boring instrument. Because there's only so far you can go before it gets kind of like, ugh. But, hey, Firewire, thank you. I want to teach myself, but I don't know where to start. I can do major chords and minors and stuff like that. So the way I've learned guitar in the past, and I'm pretty much doing the same thing here, is I just learn how to play my favorite riffs. I try to learn how to play songs or riffs of things I really like, because more often than not, like a lot of times you can just be like, oh well, ba-da-ba-da, that's easy, and then other times you're like, wait a minute. What do I do here? Like Donnie Benet is a great one because it seems really simple, but when you try to play it, it's super hard. Konichiwa is like, yeah, I'm already hitting the wrong notes. I can't play it, so I'm still away, but he does it effortlessly. Another good one, aside from funk, I like funk riffs, and then this bass is nice enough to where I can actually get away with trying to play Primus songs. So like, here's a funny one that's humiliating. So I could do American Life. Yeah, I'm fucking it up. Let me try one more time. It took me a minute to warm up, and I was like, oh cool, I can play that, that's not so bad. And then like someone pointed out in chat, yeah, it's really cool, he plays that with one hand. What? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, he doesn't. His other hand is holding the mic. I'm like, oh, okay, never mind, I suck. Oh, you do like less? Yeah. So, you could do, here's the cheated version of Tommy the Cat. Let me see if I do it. And actually you have to do this counter bass, which is hard, and I just cheat by going, because it kind of sounds like it, but you're actually going. It's really, really tricky. There's I'm trying to think of the ones I know. I could do this is hard to do because you have to get just the right angle for me to. But most of the time lately, I've been working on a lot of old, like, I do a lot of, like, most of the time when I pick up the bass, I just start, just chill on my chair and just go. Which is like the bass line from 3 Days from Jane's Addiction. And then he's got like a couple of other really fun bass lines to play. Now he plays with the pick, but that's where the challenge is. I haven't put a pick to this at all. I've been trying to do finger style the entire time because I've had multiple multiple guitarists and whatnot tell me like, dude, it's not a bad way to go. You know who would recommend it? I don't know. As far as instructions of going, I've been just kind of looking around on the internet. There's plenty of there's a guy on Instagram, massive bass nerd, and his thing is just filled with like all these like little exercises. They're pretty advanced, but every now and then you can find some stuff that's a little bit lower, where it's just like, really crazy deal, but it's explained to you so you can figure it out. But I want to work on an album, and we're going to be starting that up in August. That's one of the exciting. And I wanted to. It's going to be like a very metal, djent-oriented synth madness mayhem, but I've been wanting to try to just write all the riffs with a bass, and so I've been like. Just trying to write bass lines and riffs like that, because if you have a bed where it's like you're doing something like that kind of has a little bit of a jazz feel to it, then when you're chugging with your gut, it just sounds really sick, the two next to each other. Hey, Hayes. But I think the best thing for any guitar is just to jam on it. Like, that's all I really try to. I'll practice with the metronome sometimes. I haven't done it lately, but. Victor Wooten has a lot of really good stuff too. And if you're not familiar with Victor Wooten, he's probably one of the top bassists in the world. If you like Les Claypool, Victor Wooten is in that same class. A lot of his philosophies are really wonderful. Like I saw there's like a clinic, and he was talking about, don't make kids practice. He was talking, just getting kids into it. He goes, don't make kids practice the bass. Kids don't practice things they enjoy. They practice when they have to. Instead, they need to play. Kids play video games. They practice when they get to a part they can't get through. But the rest of the time, they're having fun, just playing. And I'm like, yeah, man. I'm not trying to put a Wooten versus Les Claypool, but I saw him play one time with the Flecktones, and it was like on Austin City Limits. The first time I'd ever seen him. And he was doing harmonics. And he was grabbing the pegs, blindly changing them to the right note. Just quarter turn, that's a C sharp. Quarter turn back to C. And he was doing that as part of his solo. And then anytime he would, he did all the other cool shit that you see. But that was the first time I'd ever seen someone do harmonics that complicated and just fly back and forth on the headstock. Bump. And just effortlessly. And that's the kind of musician he is. He's just incredibly talented. And both those guys, Les Claypool and Victor Wooten, they both have the same thing. Like, people talk about, oh, well, Les is so crazy. He's such a great, talented artist. And the reason that is I read in an interview when he was a kid, when he's like 10 or, I don't know, I imagine him being kind of a young teen, That's all he did, just sat in front of the TV and just played his bass. Just sat there, watched TV. So he got in like a good 4-6 hours a day of practice. 6 days a week, 7 days a week for years and years. Oh, you're gonna go see the Wooten Brothers? Oh yeah, yeah. Future Man, right? Actually, there's a lot of. I remember I saw a photo of Victor Wooten, and he has like a lot. He has a pretty big family, and I think they're all like accomplished musicians. Yo, yeah, he does the bass flip. My Young is insane. Well, I'm just trying to think of names of people that have content out there that would be good to learn from, like they tell you little tricks or whatever. And yeah, the huge bass nerd on Instagram. There's tons. Like I remember there was a tip. So when you do taps, try to tap straight down because it's way easier to do than try to do it sideways. And you'll find that when you'll find that's exactly right. This is 100 times harder than what was another one I learned? Oh yeah, how to do percussives. So you can do. Well, I can't do a very good job. Yeah, I'm not very good, but you get the idea. First time I saw him, he played the Chapman stick. Oh my goodness. I can't play that now. I used to be able to. I think it's because I'm getting all confused. I was playing the wrong note. Yo, DJ Waves 4500. Yeah, that's what one thing I'm trying to work on right now is the little slides. Alright. I think that's enough bass clinic for today. Well, for now, anyways. Oh, and as for this bass, this is really cool. It's from a company called Michael Kelly. You can go check them out, Michael Kelly Guitars. This is easily one of the best basses I've ever played. It's easily worth like $800, maybe $1,000 bass. It's in that class. One thing that's crazy is the wood is super light. So this thing doesn't weigh, like one thing with basses, they are freaking anchors. And sometimes you try to get some that have a light body. the wood they use in there, I forgot what it's called. It's like songyong or it's some weird wood that I have never heard before, and it's very light, but you transmit very well. I rarely play this with an amp or anything. I'll just have it against my body, and I feel the vibrations just fine through the wood. You can pick this thing up, I think brand new, for like $400. It's like a $400 bass is what they're charging for it. I paid less because I bought it used. So, and the guy had only put like 100 hours on it. Rocksmith? Ah. Oh, yeah, I saw this video the other day. I'd never seen it before. So it was the entire band of Rush playing Rockstar. You know, the fucking stupid beat game. So you had Neil Peart with the little plastic drums. and he's struggling, and they're all like kind of struggling with it. Like, Getty's like the only one, like, I'm just going to hold the mic and sing the lyrics I've been singing for the last 40 years. I think I could do that. Oh, look, they're printed on there for me. Good. Just in case I forgot. After 40 fucking years of saying it. Bind the nine and then. And yeah, and they play Tom Sawyer too. And oh my gosh, I don't know why that wasn't more of a thing. Like when that was when Rock Band was a real popular. I don't know why that wasn't like, hey, so we got Megadeth or you know, we got Right Said Fred. Well, I don't know if there's any instruments there, but either way. I never played Rock Band, so I only know the experience externally. Mayon. So I'm going to put this cat's name in here, Upshift, because I don't know that. I'm not familiar with that name. But oh, it thinks it's a university. Bass. John Myung bass. There we go. Okay, I got him. Oh! Dream Theater? Wait, is that the guy? Was that what he was in? Was Dream Theater? Or he's known for, I think Dream Theater's still around. It's been a while since I've heard anything from them. Oh! Well, that explains it. Yeah. That's I don't know what generation is, but Dream Theater I always felt like was extremely prog and very much like, I mean, we bring up Rush. I'm kind of putting them in the same, I mean, their music's not the same, but it's they could do a tour together and everyone would be like, "Oh yeah, this line it makes perfect sense." Yeah, no, I like Dream Theater's just. I remember as a kid when I was first getting into them, and I remember they were kind of getting popular. That song too, I think, was really popular when I was a teenager. It was just like this incredible progressive metal type song, and yeah, I remember there were. Yeah, I remember that. I remember them. I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna quit rambling. King's X. Weren't they like a Christian metal band? I mean, I'm not dogging it, but I seem to remember like a long time ago, I had a friend growing up, and his parents were very religious, and he was too, I guess. He still, I think he became a pastor. We moved away, but anyways, he could only listen to like Christian rock. And so I remember King's X was this band, and he'd play it for me. He'd be like, "Oh, you really like it?" And I mean, I was like pretty young, so I didn't really have this. I didn't have much of an opinion back then about that kind of crap. And at the time, I was like, it's all right. Yeah, I saw that. Devin Townsend. I saw that. I ran across that in man, some music news thing. I know what you're talking about. That's cool. All right, really quick. Before I get too thick in the weeds, let's see if lubing this thing up is going to fix this switch. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't know what to do about this stupid power switch other than completely disabling it, which I could do. All right, let's power it up. I'm going to turn it in the off position. All right, we're off. I'm going to flip it on. It works! It works! Da! Or yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't hear any buzzing. I disconnected the power for all the lights so we can't see shit. Let me disconnect the AC. We'll put the fuses back in and see if we can keep going. God, how many hours did that take? Ugh. Oh wait, are all these fuses the same? Probably not. Yep, they're not. Well, that one's right. Shit. Damn it. I didn't mark what's what. So this is a 0.8 milliamp. So it goes here. This is a 1.5 milliamp. So it goes here. Or 1.5 amps. And then this is 8. Okay. Thankfully, someone knew that I was going to occur. All right, let's try this power one more time. I want to see if I can get this front to light up. We'll get the front light up camera going here. Oh man, it's just looking at my thigh. That's not cool. All right. Power's off. AC's plugged in. Going hot. Mates, the feeling I'm having right now is better than sex. I'm telling you, I wish I smoked. I'd have a cigarette right now after this. Let's fucking go. Now we gotta put this stupid thing back together. Because we don't need these parts that are taken apart. So that, kids, is how you bring a Switch back to life. With deox, love, and a little bit of angst. Angst sold separately. Yeah, this was like 100 years ago. So they may have totally changed their stuff. You know, like have you ever listened to early Meshuggah? Well, don't. You'll be really bummed out like I was. You're like, oh, the hell is this? Oh, wait. I need the shorter screws. So King's X not saw King's X at a small club in Nashville, and I was most impressed with the audience dedication. Osric tentacles. Heck yeah. Alright, good, because I didn't want to. And now we've got that sexy, sexy glow. That 70s glow I was looking for. Really needed. Alright, so... let's flip it back over and see if we can get it to pass signal to some speakers. We'll verify that it's... oh shit, wrong camera. Wait, that is the right camera. No, it's not. Okay, sorry. Yeah. So where's our speaker outs? They're here. We've got A and B. And I grabbed a little shitty speaker here to test it with. Hopefully the radio works on this stereo. Ella Mercy. Actually, let's just plug a speaker in. If we set this thing on fire, it'd be really cool. Fire. Okay, so let me grab a knob here. Oh wait, that's for that. Actually, we do need this to be, it's an AM mode. Let's see if this works here. Off. Our volume is all the way down. I believe that's our volume knob, right? Yeah, volume's right here. Okay. Oh, I thought I had it off, but apparently I was wrong. Okay. Here, I'm gonna kill this. So I am hearing the speaker. Oh, man, I wish I had taken this front panel off because there's all these dumb switches. So we want in stereo, and we're in AM mode, and I'm in speaker A. That's the first one, okay. We should hear some audio from the AM. But I'm not hearing anything. So oh, here, check this. So to verify that we are getting a radio signal, there is the dial indicator on here. Oh man, I don't know if this is gonna work with the stupid, how goofy my setup is. All right. So remember these little guys here? So we can dial in There's an AM station. It's coming in nice and hot. We should have audio now. But it's not. There it is. Okay. Let's flip the switch on this. Oops. Flip the switch on. So it does. This is a good song. I like this jam. Okay, so it's working so far. I probably didn't need to unplug it. That was a little weird, but I'm going to test all these speaker outputs. And then we shall QC the inputs. And, I mean, so far it seems to be okay. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Once we can get a line level signal, we can check that. We can listen for buzzes and noise. But, you know, Jesus, there's a lot of fucking dust in this thing. Oh, my God. I'm, like, looking at just a small village. God. Dusty. All right, so we're plugged in. Let me swap over to the other AC here. We're going to flip the power. And no sound. I'm not even hearing some buzzy. Let's go to AB. That usually works. Yeah. So the other side of the channel is stone dead. There's nothing. Okay. I can't even hear it. I don't even hear the scratchiness. So that channel's just done. Forgot what this one was. Oh, this is balance. Oh, we do want the balance even, I guess, but still doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this goes to speakers. Oh, wait a minute. There might be an operator error here. I thought this was seated, and I just pulled the wire, and it wasn't even in the hole. Oh my God, this is a two-finger job. All right, let's see if that fixed it. There's a relay in here. You gotta wait for it to switch on. Not only did it work, it seems to be really loud. It's a great fucking song, man. All right. I'm gonna get copyright flagged for this track. XBO, how you doing, mate? Eternal, how you doing? It's going. We're getting somewhere. So it appears that channel left. Oh, wait. You know what? I might have had the balance knob messed up. Let's try this. So let me move it over to channel, or to the right side. Wait for the relay. Ding. Okay. Channels left and right on speaker output A work. Let's try speaker output B. The client's problem might have been that this thing was, the power switch was done, and that might have been all that needed to be fixed. Oh, man. It's so hard to get these. I hate these kind of wire terminals. Now it shouldn't come up. Okay, it doesn't come up here. Now I'm going to switch it to B. All right. Here, I don't want to do this live. Pop this guy out. Move him over. Honestly, I could use the fucking camera feed. Okay, going hot. Click. All right, guys. The amplifier is fixed. We fixed the stereo receiver. Really, all we need to do is QC it. Make sure it's going to continue working. I think we need to blow this out a bit, a lot, repeatedly, until the end of time. It'll help with some of this thermals in here. But, yeah, we did it, guys. High five. Another one bites the dust. Trying to think here what we could do to, I really don't feel like, honestly, you know what I'd like to do is, well, let's get it assembled, and I'd like to run some music. I'm trying to think of a way to send music to this, and I'm kind of drawing a blank. I mean, well, I know what I could do, but it's like, where's that cable? Where's that thing? Where do I get the stuff to do that with? Let me think. What do I have to check line signals with? A cue box. I do have a cue box. Oh, but I put it away. Let's not mess with the cue box anyways, because it's... Well, it might actually work. I just need an RCA cable. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So we can test, so we're going to test these inputs. I need to rig up a little jib here to test it with. So stand by just a second. I have to get my tool bag. My patch kit. My patch kit. Which I may not have even... I think I might have taken out my cue box from here. It looks like I did. Which means... Yeah, it should be in here. Well, here, let me find the cable we'll need. Well, yep, here we go. That's the cable. Awesome. Where did I put my cue box? Let's see. Oh, it's right here. Alright. So this guy here is made by this company Whirlwind, and it's called a cue box. It's like a, I don't know, it's a bunch of different little things built into one. And one of those things it does is generate noise and feedback and sounds and wonderful stuff. This is the... That's the wolf sound. I shall repeat. It's very woofy. Oh yeah, the phono. Does this have a phono pre? Does have a phono pre. I might be able to do that. Let's do tape. Okay, I forgot where tape is. Oh. Wait, tape? Tape isn't on here. Oh, tape monitors. Okay. But how do you, when you be an auxer? Let me rotate this. Pardon me. So at AM, FM, phono, aux, mic. Put aux in here. Wait a minute. Why do we lose volume? Okay, there's... There we go. That's proper level. How do these tapes work? I still don't know how this is... The tape mode's supposed to work here. All right. I think this works. I don't know, guys. What do you think? I mean, I didn't plug a phonograph in. I don't really have a way. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. I think I can do this. I do phonograph on a real low setting, maybe? Yep. So there it is. So phono works. Let's check both sides. Oh fuck, I forgot. You can't do that live. It's fucking mean. Oh. Oh yeah, because we're in stereo. Let's switch back to mono. Yep, there it is. Plenty of headroom too. Okay. I'm satisfied. I think we fixed it, mates. Cool. It wasn't too bad. And it looks really cool. I want to clean up this front panel. I want to do a little bit of cleanup work on this thing. But also, I don't want to spend an enormous amount of time. There's one thing I've learned from Northridge Fix is that you don't want to get too obsessed with little things. Try to stay with the big picture. Try to get, you know, Just fix the damn thing. Don't worry about all the other little knickknacks and whatever that you find. See if we can fix this. This shaft's bent. Not likely. I don't know if I could fix this thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna try. I don't want to break it. Let's clean this panel up and everything. I'm thinking of not even using. Let's try a little bit of alcohol. And we'll go off in a section. I think we're good to use alcohol. I don't think it's going to take any of the paint off or finish. Yeah. So let's take this guy and pull him out of the table. Oh, I thought I got rid of me here. And we'll clean this up, and then we'll put this guy back on here, and then we'll put it on. Bing, bang, boom. Jeez Louise. Oh my gosh. So much dust. One of the side effects of living here in the desert, lots and lots of dust. Yeah, no booze. I ordered. I finally found a place. My buddy, who brought a really great amp, by the way. I'm thinking about looking into getting one. It's a Randall amp. It's an old combo, but I'm like, man, I might look around because my buddy got it because he's like, dude, Dimebag Daryl, and I'm like, you're right. Dimebag was a Randall. He's like, yeah, dude. And I loved the tone out of that amp. I was like, man, I might have to get on the hunt for that. Oh, I don't know if we'll be able to clean this. That part's very nasty there. Oh, there we go. A little elbow grease. Little soak. You know what we should do while we're wiping this down? Let's soak the, let me get a little cup of water here. We'll soak all the knobs and everything in warm soapy water. Give me 2 shakes. 2 shakes! Oh, here, you know what? While I'm doing that, I'll kill 2 birds. I'll replenish my beverages. Yo, I'm so hyped, guys. I can't believe the issue was a stupid fucking power switch. I thought we were gonna be like going in deep on this thing. Nah, not too deep. Not too deep. Should I have a beer? What time is it? It's beer 30. Let's have one. I've only got 2 tall boys, but I think that's enough to celebrate with. Let me grab a little bowl here. I kind of want a heavy bowl, so my dumbass doesn't spill it. Let me get some Dawn, soap, Palmolive, whatever. Waiting for that water to get hot, which in Arizona, at this time of the year, takes seconds. I remember a long time ago when we first started streaming, and I burned myself. I can't remember what I did. I think it was, I don't remember what I burned myself on. I just remember it happened. And everybody was in chat saying, you know, put some cold water on it. And I'm like, yeah, I don't have any cold water. And they're like, what are you fucking talking about? Go to the faucet and put cold water on it. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it doesn't come out of the faucet cold. What? Yeah, and so I poured some water in a cup, and I put a thermometer in there, a cooking thermometer. And yeah, it showed the water at like, oh, I want to say it comes out like 90 degrees, something like that. So we got some soapy water. We're going to drop these rude boys in here. Give them that deep cleaning. Hopefully they don't come out broken when I pull them back out. That would suck. Honestly, soapy warm water is probably the safest way to go. And I used Palmolive because of my love for Palmolive. But we'll let that agitate for a bit while we clean this up some more. Oh, I need more wipes. Ice cool PBR, you know it. What kind of beer do you like? Heineken? Heineken! Fuck that shit! It's Pabst Blue Ribbon! Frank was so smart. That's why he hit us, because he had to, so we could learn from Frank's wisdom. So these wipes here, hey, you know what? Honestly, I'm gonna make a couple big ones here. Oh, you know what? It actually does work better if you cut them up. So you can buy these. I have them on the little links and referrals thing on the site. If you want like an affiliate link, but you can just search for clean room wipes or chem wipes. Sometimes is what they're called. They have different names. You can buy like a box of 300 for like $19 or something like that. And it's not very expensive, and they're big sheets like that, but you can shrink them down very easily. And by cutting them, and they cut very well. They don't fray or anything like that. And oh Jesus! Oh, here I didn't know that was happening. Oh, come on, sir. Sorry. And it's my preferred way of doing cleaning and so forth. They work 1,000 times better than a paper towel. They don't cost more than a paper towel either. So there's no like, the expense is pretty nominal, and they're absolutely what you need for this kind, for cleaning, for any of this work. It's a really good idea to just buy some, because they're 100 times better than paper towels. Fuck paper towels. There, I said it. I went there. I went there. I'm not taking it back either. You know what? I'm going to say it again. Fuck paper towels. What are you going to do? Take my paper towel license away? Already done. The state did that years ago. I got nothing to lose. Nothing. When you're dealing with somebody who doesn't have anything to lose, you're dealing with real entropy. My God, this section here. You know, if I didn't know better, this like crud looks like wax, like dab wax. But I'm like, nah. It's got to be something else. But I know my dab wax. Cheers, everybody. Let's go. Another repair in the hole. We're putting it to bed. We're making it nice for the client, so that because this is a stereo. The story is that this was a stereo. It holds a lot of sentimental value, and the owner. I'm paraphrasing, but they just wanted it back. They wanted to be able to listen to music, listen to their old records on their player and everything like that. And think of the good times, you know, that old chestnut. And I love that idea. I fucking love the hell out of it. So I'm like, yeah, I can do that. And I normally never work on these things because I hate them. But I looked at the service manual and I was like, you just try it, dude. Just do it. At the worst, you break your rule and you give the money back to the person. Because I wasn't going to charge them a repair fee. I was thinking because I was like, man, I just don't want to do that yet. Man. This thing is pretty gross. I keep repeating it. Not because I don't think anyone knows. I just keep getting reminded. Okay, I think this side is pretty clean. It's the other side that's picked up schmutz. Oh wait, I cheersed and I didn't. Sorry guys, it's my first day. To another repair in the hole. I'm excited, guys. I'm getting gigs repairing. I might actually be able to do this. I might be able to just, you know, you're always like in the back of your head. Or at least for me, I'm always like, you know, when things start working out and I start, you know, seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, so to speak, I'm always like, oh man, we'll see. I don't want to get my hopes up too much because, you know, sometimes you just learn the lesson is, no, you can't. No, you can't do that. And, or what, I don't know. I always wait for that thing, but we keep pumping through them. Thanks to you guys. Thanks to me trying to listen to you guys. No, I mean, just, you know, I think it's a team effort for sure. And even when you guys are, I think you guys help because you always make it, you know, this type of setup. I have to constantly talk about what I'm doing and think about that. And knowing that and having to repeatedly list my troubleshooting sets. You know, people come in, hey, did you try this? You try that? Oh, I bet you need to do this. And I mean, I think some people will get flustered, and and sometimes it is a little flustering, but I I know it's all with good intentions and everything like that, and at the same time, I can turn that into a positive by instead of being flustered, going, "Oh, we didn't do that because we did this, 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 this." But thanks for your suggestion. You know, that kind of interaction I think is really good, and I welcome it. So I may sometimes seem a little flustery, but that is because this shit is flustering. Did you know that? 9 out of 10 people get flustered every year from this shit. 9 out of 10. Those are serious numbers that I made up. Man, there's like some crud on here I just can't get off. I don't know what it is. It's like yellowish paint. Yeah, I may not be able to get this off. It's just interesting to me. You know, I've done a lot of different jobs in my life. And I've literally just shifted careers, which is for some people that's a big deal. And I totally recognize that. For me it was every time it was like I'm going to go crazy if I stay in this field. I'm not going to be mentally healthy. I have to. It's more of like a survival thing, I think. And I'm not saying that's different for everybody else. I'm just or nor am I trying to, I don't know. I don't want to get the impression I'm like, because that's not the end. I'm gonna. No. I just realized I'm rambling and half giving a sentence. And the first time I did it, when I did IT, and then I was like, I can't do this anymore, and I started to do audio and AV work. I kind of, at the beginning, I was still kind of like, I don't know, man. I mean, I know this, but I just don't know if this is going to work out. I just don't know if I can earn a living, you know, enough money to pay all my bills and have money left over in between when times are hard. And, you know, I just don't think I can pull that off. And then here I am. You know, I've done it multiple times, and but it's still scary. And this has been scary for me, but I don't know. Like, COVID kind of took care of a lot of my fears, because I was just like, oh shit, the worst thing that I've ever worried, the thing that I've always worried about, just happened. My industry vanished. There is no work for me. There is no work for anyone who knows something that I know. And then after like 6 months, 9 months, there were sort of jobs, but they weren't the same jobs as before. And the pay wasn't as good. But you kind of were like, well, I haven't worked in 6 months. I got to do something. And that whole experience just taught me that I'm like, dude, whatever you're worried about, you're fine, bro. You're fine. You'll live. You'll be okay. And I've listened to that dude ever since, and he's a smart guy. He's me. You haven't failed until you quit trying. There you go. Is quitting an LLC? I don't know. Alright, there's still some crud here. I can't really get off. I don't know where it's from. Alright. That's good enough. We'll put this over here. And let me put some gloves on. And we'll Actually, I know I was against paper towels earlier, but for just absorbing water, they're probably going to be good enough. Actually, you know what? What do I need? I don't think I need gloves. Well, it would actually be nice. You heading out, Hayes? Take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night. See you on the flip side. We'll be back on Thursday, barring any internet garbage. But tomorrow I'm getting my hair cut and taking care of some business and stuff. As I stated, I had to make a decision about the stream for this month, and so in order to not sacrifice quality, I must sacrifice quantity. But just not streaming out of Wednesday, I think we'll live for, doing that for a week or so. All right. I'm just using my hands to kind of rub off any schmutz. Actually, it's coming off pretty easily. Good old warm soapy water, man. Ooh, this one's nasty. Oh, but it comes right off. Ah, I love it. I gotta rinse these things out, but I figured we could do this. Oh man, these things are 100 times better. Oh, well. Oh, you know what I'm seeing here? Oh, maybe not on the switches, but on these guys here, there's like, there's crud. I have a toothbrush. I like to use that for this, because I did have a toothbrush, now I don't. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, son of a bitch. It's hiding. Let's scooch this over so you guys can see better. There we go. There we go. Much better. Got all that little crud, body goo, whatever the hell it was. I don't know, man. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's got some gunk here. Nice. I don't think we're going to need the brush anymore. These guys. So, the reason I like to use soapy water is probably insanely obvious, but I'm just going to say it out loud so it's cool. So, like, with these things, you know, these dials, they're constantly in contact with oils and skin and ugh. So, to clean them off, soap will break down the oils and everything like that. So the oil part will be pretty easily removed, and then after that, it's just how should I do this? Should I feel like I'm just gonna throw them. Yep. I'm just doing that. What is wrong? Right, I'm just gonna rinse them. And the Rinsinator 9000. I don't need these gloves anymore. How cool is that? Yo, Digital Warhead, mate. It's been a couple minutes, hasn't it? I don't think I've seen your name in the chat for a minute. I want to say, I could be wrong. If not, I'm sorry, mate. I'm bad at names. But I was going to say, I haven't seen you in a minute. How you doing? How's your day going? How's your week? How's your life? How's shit? All right. Now, unfortunately, I won't be able to read all those questions I just asked you. But I will in a minute. Just rinsing these guys off real quick. But I want to use the sink because it has a drain trap. So if any of these fall out, it'll get caught. Which I keep thinking I see shadows of, so. But there's so much suds, I can't tell. Alright. Thanks, mates, for putting up with that. The drying can begin. Probably should have gotten fresh towels. But whatever, man. Water never hurt electronics. Oh shit, man. There's something weird on the floor. Digital Warhead, been good, man. I've been in stream, but mostly lurk. Oh, okay. Well, it's great to see you, man. I hope you're hope everything's rocking and rolling for you, indeed. We working on this old Pioneer stereo from back in the day. And we just got it working. The client said something about the speakers not working or something like that. When we got it in, it wouldn't turn on. And it turned out that the power switch was done. It just wasn't going to happen. And we didn't have a way to replace the power switch, so we poured deox into it and moved it a whole bunch, just moved it back and forth, let the deox dry, and lo and behold, it works now. And it's not too surprising because things drying out is really common here in the desert. I know that sounds obvious, but a lot of electronics will just get destroyed here. Here's an example. So you know when you buy a car battery, and you know how you'll buy it from AutoZone or whatever, and they'll give you a 3-year warranty. So if the battery doesn't make it to 3 years, they'll replace it for you. Here in Arizona, when you get a car and it's not warranted or whatever, and you have to buy a battery for it, that's the only battery you ever buy. After that, they are replaced free every 2 years because they only last that long. They never make it to their warranty date because Arizona is insanely brutal on car batteries, and it will destroy them. I remember one time I was confirmed that and everything. I kind of had a suspicion, and I remember I went into a man, I wonder what that was. Went into a AutoZone, and I brought my battery in, and they're like, "We'll check it, but it's bad." And I'm like, "How do you know?" "Oh, these are Octobers. All the Octobers are coming up now." I'm like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, they all die at the same time." I'm like, "Fascinating." Lobster Chung. They are friends, right? They go hand in hand and buddy and buddy. They go to the parties together. Same battery for 10 years. I don't know how you do it. I don't know if you can get away with it here. I don't know if I have... Oh, wow. That's interesting. I don't know if I have... try to decide. Yeah, I don't want to clean this thing anymore. Let's get this front plate on. Let's get it back together. We really cleaned it up as best we could. Oh shit, this knob didn't make it. Fuck. Stand by. I gotta wash this knob real quick. It's absolutely filthy too. Out of all of them, this is the one that needed it. But I'm not gonna let it do the long soak. We're just gonna I'm just gonna hit it with the soapy sponge. Man, that's still kind of gross, so I may have to soak this up later. But, whatever. Hey there, Chompers. Mr. Chompers cruising around the neighborhood. Oh my gosh. Let's go to a place that I know where they sell lots of dro. Okay, I gotta screw stuff back into things. It's part of the job I hate the most. Here, since we're gonna be working on this part. Hey there, Mr. Chompers. You wanna say hi to everybody? Huh? No? Dude, that's rude. They love you. They told me. They were like, "Oh, we love Chompers. He's so cool. I wish we could see him more on the street." You're not buying that? Come on, man. Wah. Show them how handsome you are. With a squishy face. Oh, who has squishy face? Yeah, you can hang out on the footstool, dude. Yeah, do that. Do that. Good resistance. Check on the power cable. What? Oh. Yeah. So my father-in-law, he has he switched his system, but he has a solar panel system, and it's like all homemade, and it's not commercial or anything, and he has these. He was using a long time these mariner batteries or whatever. They're like 24 volt. Hold up, this thing is misaligned. Oh no, they were 12 volt, but he'd have like several of them, and but they could only last about 6 years at best before they just wouldn't hold a charge. There was just nothing he could do about it. And he'd keep them in an air conditioned part of his house. And dude, where's that other screw? Aww. I thought I saw 4. Why am I missing one? Stand by. That's 4, that's 2. Shit, where did it go? I was staring at it from across the dance floor. Mm-hmm. Did I drop it? I don't think so. Huh. Hey, well... Let me look under here. No? Maybe I can't count. That's a viable possibility. Alright, well I'm just gonna keep going. It's not mission critical. Ah! Grab the wrong screw. Wish you could see him more on the stream. Well, that's up to him. I was thinking about getting another cheap camera to use for one. I thought it would be funny to have just a camera that shot into the room that gave like a overhead view. It's like a kind of like a crane shot, but it would not be moving or that expensive. And then, you know, in the off time, we could have it aimed at Mr. Chompers.
Brand new.
Oh, let's go. Who that be? That be Electro Yeti 12. Electro Yeti 12, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel, my mate. The batteries, yeah. I think it just loses its lead. Like the lead gets extracted out of it, and eventually there's just nothing left. I don't know if that's an Arizona thing or what. Like if it's something that's crazy that happens here. I didn't. He's really been my education on solar systems and so forth. How does this work? There's a D. There we go. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yeah. Let's keep going. Let's not stop. All right. Let's put this on the... Well, here. Are all these knobs the same size? Looks like they are. Oh, no. What do you mean, Chompers? Okay, this one is smaller. So these two are the same size. So these three are one size and these three are the other. Oh, that's fucking... That doesn't make any sense. Alright, well, I'm going to put the big ones here. Wow. What's up, Chompers? Okay, so it's at center right now. Okay, this may not be the right one, because this one isn't sliding on as well. Let's try this guy. Oh, even harder. Alright, so this big guy here has got to be for... And then this is off. But now I have one large knob and then two small ones. And that just feels really dumb. And this one doesn't even go all the way over it because it's so screwed up. Let me look at the front of the manual. Okay, bass and treble are little. And balances. Oh, okay. Weird. Yep. Ah, yes, there we go. Wish I could get these flush, but I don't think that's going to happen. All right, let's put the little nubs on here. Nubbies. Still a bit of water in them, but we'll just squish it out. Oh, yeah. Hold up. Let me look at this break apart real quick. Because I'm like, wait, what are those things for? Okay, that's right. Well, ah, damn it. Okay, I hate to do this. But there's these washers that are supposed to go behind here. Oh man, this thing is so hard to get off. Ah, darn it. I saw them. I saw these washers off to the side, and I was like, "Wait, why are you over there?" Oh man, we need the knob puller. Quick, easy fix. We'll all be home in time for cornflakes. Ooh, we got a dab on there. Eternal, thank you so much, mate. You can get out of my mind, though. Get out of my head. I don't need you living in there reading my thoughts. If you found out about Betty or Beatrice, I swear to God, I'll hurt you. If you tell anybody about them. That's not a warning. That's a threat. Electro Yeti, I have an SX-750. Need to clean it up. SX-750. What? Oh, this. Nice. Well, we blew out. We did a lot of cleaning on this, but to be honest with you, there could have been a lot more. There was a lot of dust in here. But the client just needed it fixed. They needed it working. They didn't. And so I didn't want to get lost in the weeds, but we managed to get it all working as far as I can tell. We'll do the complete test at the very end before we hand it off to the client, but as far as I can tell, this thing works, and the inputs all work, and the amplifier section works. Outman! I know, right? We were looking this up. It was production was 1976 to 1977. So this was in production when my wife was born, but not when I was. Because she's a little bit older than me. Because I like older women. Don't shame me. She's got that hot older lady look of 1.5 years older than me. Wow. Such a lucky guy. Why is this not pushing in as much? Oh, it's because that stupid washer. Here, let me loosen this up. Yep, that's what it was. And now it'll fit. Yeah, we didn't go nuts. We didn't recap it or anything. The client just wants it working. I know a lot of people would love to go that deep into it and do some crazy stuff, but that's like a lot of money that I don't think the client wants to spend, and I don't want to spend that much time unless you know, it's going to be worth it. And I think the client will be happy the unit's working, and they'll kind of, you know, leave it at that. I gotta look at that. So little. Okay. Oops. That's too much. There we go. And then volume, go all the way down. Nice. Definitely looks better up front. Oh man, yeah, these things are squirting out water when I plug them in. Erp. Oh man. Let's drop that top on. Or, no, we gotta put the bottom on first, that's right. God damn it. God damn it. Oh man. Let's give this a wipe. Yeah, I'm just gonna use one of these rags. Look at this. Here, give it to me. Alright, well, that was an insane amount of dust. I think it goes... Oh, I see what's up. There we go. So it's supposed to sit in this little lane here. Now, where are all these screws So I don't. These are for the side. That's right. Those are for the side. This is for the bottom. Let's do this. Yeah, because they have the washers, the big flatheads. Hooty hoo with the longest note. Oh, we haven't done that in a while. I love that. Oh, and I still got a dab on the menu here. Let me see if I can get a little caught up here. How are we on the dab juice here? We'll see. We'll see. We'll let it warm up here. We'll take its dabulation. God damn it. This is hard with one hand. Put this guy out of our way now. Longest note. So, Hootie, typically, when it comes to longest note, there's two choices. There's the, the waka waka, or the la 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 la, the operata. You choose. If you don't care, I'll choose. But there is options. Operata. All right. You got it, baby. You got it. Let's see. Let me get the screw in here. Oh, we can't even see it. My belly. Belly shot. Man, was all this plate gonna have to scooch? Yep. La la la. There we go. Battery just went out. Which typically means we've passed 6 hours. It's a little bit. Now it's taking a little bit off. It used to be 6 hours on the nose. Now it's a little bit less nose. Bass voice. Huh? Oh my god, you're in a meeting that whole time, dude? Mate, that's insane. My condolences. Hopefully they're paying you. If they're not, you might want to see if you can negotiate something out of that. Just, I'm not trying to tell you how to do you. I'm just talking about what I would do if I were in your shoes, Not getting paid for a 6-hour meeting. God. It's one part of my job that I really just try to avoid. Like some people don't mind because they bill for it and they get paid. But I'm like, I don't care. These meetings are worthless. They never get anything accomplished. And all I feel is resentment. Oh man, what are these screws for, you think? Shit. What do those go to? Got 4 here. Have no idea where they go. Huh. I'm not having a single memory come back of me taking out any more black screws. And they're machine screws. They're for a specific thing. This is embarrassing. Oh, you know what? I think it was more of this panel shit in here. Yeah, it was. God damn it. I know where they go, but I have to take this front panel off again. I'm trying to decide if it's that important. You know what? A good job is important. I don't think I have to remove this bottom plate to take this front panel off. I'm getting pretty good at taking it off too. I was thinking about getting sponsorship, going pro. Try to make a little bit of extra cheddar. So there's 4 screws for the side, and I have them here. They're these big-headed dudes. But these other 4 screws, they're on the other side of this plate. I've taken this thing off twice already. I never wanted to take it off either. Oh well. Can't whine forever. Let's just do it. Oh wait, we got a longest note, don't we? Let's get that in there. So we did opera is what we wanted. Or basically clean singing. Look at that jiggly belly. Ooh, I kind of like that. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And it's like boobs, but it's my belly. Oh my god, that's the saddest thing I've ever said. I'm just gonna try to hide my boob belly. My jiggly bibs. My jiggly bits. Alright. We have a sip of beer to loosen up the old pipes, sweeten them, if you will. I should have chose the lower note. I'm regretting it now. Shit, I just remembered. Mrs. Heresy wanted me to check the mail, or check the front door, so because she's getting a package, and there it is. Oh, they got her old name. That's always weird. Well, it's not even her old name, actually. It's her fake name. Anyways. Yes, my wife has a fake name. She's got a couple of names when I think about it. I think that's why I like her. So it attracted me to her. I was like, hey, you have a lot of names too? Me too. Let's hang out. You like shorts? You like short dudes who are nearsighted? No? Well, you're gonna start, baby. You're gonna start. And start she did. Alright. So, since we're gonna do this one more million billionth time, let's at least document it for posterity, right? So we can cry later. Whoa. Why is this one? There we go. This is a great trick, by the way. You can buy these IC pullers. They're supposed to pull out ICs. Yeah, I guess you can use them for that. I use them for this. So you can grab either side of a pot or a knob, and you'll pull, and if you press your in, all that force will be to pull that, and then when you're pulling on the entire ring almost evenly since it's on either side. I mean, it makes sense. Me explaining basic physics to you. I'm sorry. And, man, it just saves knobs from getting, and the panels getting all marred. I'm surprised that this, to my knowledge, it doesn't exist as a knob puller. But I'm like, man, I should get on that knob pulling market. Mama said there wasn't any money in the knob pulling market. I think she was thinking of another type of knob pulling. Talk about jacking people off, man. Come on. That's what she meant. That's what she thought I meant. That's probably why she didn't talk to me anymore. No son of mine is going to be a knob puller. All right. That was, thankfully, not so bad. One screw here, one screw there. Bumba dumba down, dabba dabba down, dabba. There's some more somewhere. We'll find them. And we'll kill them. Oh, yeah, I see them all now. Ah, you can't. Look at those chunkin' meat hooks. Those are what I'm calling my arms now. The meat hooks. It's also the name of my band. Sid and the Meat Hooks. Playing inebriated at a bar near you. Wait, don't you mean playing at a bar? Inebriated, yes. Wait, so you guys are going to be drinking? Heavily. You think that's a good idea? I'm sorry, what is this good idea you speak of? Are those things that are done and they produce positive results? Yeah. Oh, God, no. Oh, no, 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 no. That's not me. Alright, so I've got one extra screw. I feel kind of lucky. I am not... Oh, here it is. Man, you just got to look hard enough. And you'll find it. Inside. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, God damn it. Didn't mean to do that. All right. Let me tighten these because I kind of put them loose because I didn't know how cool they were. All right, now we're 100% without any extra parts. I didn't really want that. It's not like really a pride thing. It's more of like, what am I going to do with these fucking screws? Make a house out of them? No, thank you. I've already had that plan nixed multiple times. Multiple times. Hey, let's do a little light cleaning in here. I see a little bit of dust. Ah, you bugger. Burn in hell for 1,000 years. Wait, eternity. Eternity. Burn in hell for eternity. It's much worse than 1,000 years. Gotta learn. I gotta work on my curses. Not swearing. Got that down. No, the curses I enact on my enemies. Salary. I think that's what I like too about doing the repair work and doing what I'm doing right now. Like I don't really have meetings. I chat with people. We have like chats. Hey man, are you available to chat? Yeah, man. What's up? Blah 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 blah. You know? But no meetings. I had a meeting with these with a bunch of people so we could all like hear the same thing at the same time. But I was like, I don't really want a meeting. I hate that shit. Some butthole like talking and saying dumb butthole stuff out of his stupid face or her stupid face. Ugh. Sometimes I don't know which is worse. Yeah. Not my bag, baby. Not my bag. Man, I wish I could bend this out, but I can't get these straight, and I don't want to damage or risk making it worse, so I'm just like, it's too bad. You know what? Let's put these on last, because I can put this top part on. All right, that's all that's left, too. So let's put the top part on here, this beautiful fake wood finish. You don't believe me? Look at this beautiful peeling from the side. Can't do anything about that. Not without rebuilding it. And I don't think that anybody cares enough to do that. I'll tell you, in the 70s, they were really big into fake wood. And the 80s, really. It was a multi-decade bad idea. It was a bad idea that spanned generations. There we go to this one. Come on. Find the hole. Find the purchase. Purchase. Ah. Oh, it's higher. Like Electric Avenue. Are you too good for your hole? Is that what you sell, screws? Really, like, try to shame them? Like, what are you, like, the god of screws? King Screw of Screw Fuck You? No! Not on my watch. I don't tolerate that kind of crap. I didn't tolerate it in my imaginary military stories. I'm not gonna tolerate it in my real imaginary stories. Hell no. What is oh. God damn it. The stupid power cable got stuck in this case. Ah! There it is. Almost. Hey, Chompers. What's up, buddy? What? No, I'm not old. Why did you say that? Dude. Come on. You come in here and you talk shit every time. You're like, hey, fatty. Hey, oldie. Hey, Gramps. Hey, boomer. I'm not even that old, dude, by the way. That's not even accurate. You're describing my parents' generation. Alright? I know you just do it to sass me, and it works, but where'd you go? Okay, never mind. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, hopefully the last time I gotta put all these fucking knobs on here. These fucking knobs, man. I swear. Every day. Knob this, knob that. It's like I'm a fucking knob machine, man. I'm not, I'm a human. That's not gonna work. There we go. There's a big one. The last of the big ones goes over here. Shit, dude. You serial? Oh, I realized I may not have had the tape monitoring. I might have flipped the switch the wrong way. Alright, let's get some beautiful glow going from this gorgeous piece of 1970s history. And the Lord said, turn it on. Ooh. I'm kind of curious if FM is still like a frequency we can access. Let me put this speaker in here again. I haven't tried, but I don't see why not. I figure that there's got to be like the old. Oh, hey, what's going on? Oh, it won't. So it won't play anything.
Delilah, brought to you by Living Spaces.
From the Goldberg and Osborne Injury Lawyer Studio. If you've been injured in an accident, call 1-800-THE-EAGLE. KESC Phoenix is 99.9 KEZ.
Bass works. Treble works.
Hello. How is your night going?
Oh, it's FM muting. Cool.
Originals. There's more to imagine when we listen. Sign up for a free trial at audible.com.
Nice.
From the John J. and Rich Ford Studios, KCZP, Mesa, Phoenix.
John J. Rick, your day on the music station.
Tell your smart to Kiss FM Phoenix on iHeartRadio.
Anywhere you are.
Whoa. Oh no. It just died. Ah. Yep. The switch died again. I'm not kidding. I hear it sizzling inside. I saw the power lights kind of pooping, and I was like, "Oh, that's bugger." Yeah, it's trying. Ah. Let me unplug it and work this switch for a minute. Let's try it again. Yeah, it's just not enough. Like you can... It's not enough to trip the relay either. I haven't heard the relay click. Ah, damn it. Well, at least we know what's wrong. What would be... So, the idea that I had to... as a solution for this switch is to bypass it completely. And then... have a hardware external switch. But that's not super elegant. I don't think the client would mind, but that's like all I can think of to do. Cause yeah, there's not. I'm trying to think of anything else, but there's no way in hell I'm gonna find that switch anywhere on this planet. Getting it out is a pain enough, but just trying to replace it would be impossible. I think I still hear it crisping inside, so I'm gonna unplug it completely. Now there is the possibility I could go find a parts one, but that's going to be expensive. That's going to add to the cost because I'm going to have to pass that to the customer. And buying an old busted Pioneer stereo and having it shipped, dude, there's no way they can get that for under 50 bucks for a Switch. And that may not work either. There could be something with the Switches from that time period. I think the Switch too. I don't think it's a connectivity thing. I think that it's bent out of shape, like the actuator isn't making full contact, and there's no force to push it because it just used its rhythm. But after 40 some odd years, 45 plus years, it's not going to work anymore for that. We know everything else works. It's just a power switch. I could cut the lines and put them pretty deep into the... I could take the bottom plate off, cut the lines pretty far in. And that would be a good idea because if there's any way to undo it, that would be the way. I don't know. I really don't want to do it that way, though, but I can't think of a way to implement a ship. Yeah, but getting it out is turning into a nightmare. I deoxed it and that brought it back, but now it's back to its same bullshit after we ran current through it for a bit. So, I don't know, maybe the heat? Fix it and move on to the next job, right? I don't have any jobs waiting. I'm supposed to get another one tomorrow. We're actually pretty good on our repair tickets. So, I have a little time. The thing is, getting to that switch is just not easy at all. You have to take the entire front assembly off. And I really don't want to do that. Fat pants. Chomper's brain is delicious. I want more. Oh, buddy, come on. Be a cool guy for a minute. You came mewing at me. This is what you get. Oh, look at that. Look at that face. Look at that man face. Oh, wait, you can't see it because of my fat face. Look at this man. He's just so cute. I love you. He does not. He lies. He only hates. Jesus, Chomps. I like picked you up for 5 seconds, and I look like a cat now. Part cat. Ah! Okay. It's kind of alive. But the power light is still flickering. And there it died. Oh, it's trying though. Okay. So the power switch works for a bit, and then once you run current through it, after a moment, it goes back to its same problems. I agree with you, Kelton. I don't really want to do a half-ass fix where you just, you know, get it functional. All right. Well, man, I thought we were almost done with the stream. At least we know that's all that's broke with this. Ah, that's not even real wood. Just fucked myself there. All right. Let's I'm going to take these screws back out. Let's go to the bottom plate and look there. You know, do I have to take this top plate off? I don't think I do to get to the bottom. Because I just need to access that switch. Yeah, we don't have to. I thought I'd just hang out and drink beer and talk about pinball. Rah. What the fuck camera shot is that? Oh, weird. Okay, sorry. Just so soul crushing. We're unplugged, right? Yeah. Just want to make sure before I died. So this is the switch they use. It's open close. There's nothing wild about it. When I fired some deox, there's like a port inside, and I fired it, and that seemed to work for a time. Wonder if we can scope into there. There we go. Not too much, because you really need to look at it, but that's the accutator right there that you're flipping. And then maybe I can get a little bit of an angle here. Well, not much. You can kind of see. But you can tell there's not much serviceability to this. I think, are those screws or are those rivets? Let me look. Shit, I can't tell. They kind of look like flatheads, but they kind of look like rivets. Let me see what the other one is. God damn it. Oh wait, they are rivets. How do you rivet them from the inside? Oh, I see where it is. Hey! Ex-Dethra. 17 months? That's redunculous. Prost. So, here, I gotta take my glasses off. So there's, yeah, this switch is riveted together, so I don't know if I could repair it, if I can get it off. I can't, oops, I tried to put on my invisible glasses. I can't seem to tell if, here, we'll give you, we'll do this guy. I can't seem to tell if I have Fader Lube. Can I try putting that in? I mean, it's a connection. It like physically won't connect, but I think it's mechanical. I have a bad feeling it's a mechanical and there's not gonna be a way for me to fix it. Well, let me check something here. What the heck? I'm not getting continuity here. Switch is enabled. Yeah. I'm not getting connectivity from this switch. I'm not getting... Make absolutely sure I'm making contact. Okay. Oh, weird. It does stop. Does it? I'm having such a hard time seeing this stupid switch. And I don't know where this yellow wire goes. I could probably just follow that. But I'm getting really inconsistent readings, which is a bit of a sign. Yeah. I should be getting a beep right now. Yeah, this switch is done. Yeah, no amount of chemical is gonna work. I think the accutator is like just not working anymore. Oh, I know what's inside. I know how the switch works. I have a good idea. Look at that, I'm getting resistance. And now it stopped. There it goes. Hmm. Fuck. All right. I can't get around it. But I gotta take this whole thing apart again. And then I gotta go further. And get to this switch, which you have to take all this shit off. Fuck. So I used the deox to get rid of most of the carbon. Yeah, we have to take the Dowie. It looks like we have to take the whole switch apart because the actuator's not pushing against it. It's actually giving a little bit of resistance. So it's either not making full contact because there's crud in there, which the only problem is like, so we could spray some deox in there and we could work the switch. But the way the switch is it's like this. So if there's crud in there and you're just doing this over and over, it's not really moving it off. It's maybe mashing it. You're just mashing it. Yeah, I don't like it anymore. You're just mashing it. Yeah, exactly, LT. They don't wipe. They just gonna mash. You know what? Yeah, let's take a break. I'm kind of bummed because this is I don't see the likelihood in us being able to do all this today. I mean, we're already 6.5 hours in the stream. Let's just chill for a moment. We'll have some dabs, like you said. Let's see, what's our dab fuel at here? It could use a little boost. It could use a little boost. Put this little guy in here. Hello there, buddy. Here you go. Major Tom to ground control. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here and I'm sitting in my tin can, high above the world. Planet Earth is blue and there's nothing I can do. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-do-do-do. Yeah, LT, yeah, I'm not... I don't want to give up. I just wish that I could just rig a stupid switch and be, like, done with it. But Kelton's right. Can't do that. I was told there would be drugs. Yeah, I just did some drugs. It was great. Whose shirt you wearing? Then the papers want to know whose shirt you wear. Mate, your circuit's dead. There's something wrong. Can you hear me, Major Tom? Yeah, that's a good jam. Pseudo Meme! Yo, yo, yo! My chamber? Oh, yeah. It is getting pretty packed. We've been emoty today. Yeah, sit down. Is there enough room on rear? Maybe. I like to think I could make my rear bigger. Mary Jane plus electronics equals win? I think so. I'll tell you what. You know, I've been smoking for a very long time. I don't make it a big deal, you know. It's like, I like to think of it like Willie Nelson, you know? Like everybody knows Willie Nelson is a huge, huge fucking pothead. But can you name me one Willie Nelson song that was like all about weed? You remember him? Like, I mean, he kind of makes a deal about it now, but I mean, the dude's pretty low key about it, and I kind of have the same philosophy. It's like, you know, it's not the biggest thing in the world. It's just something I do. I like to do, and full stop. Oh, for a toggle switch, like to rig one in, you know that it's, yeah, there would be, but we'd have to cut the panel, and I do have an AC power switch, so that will be, I'll tell you what, that'll be the option if we take the switch and we can't bring it back to life. I don't have a Dremel, by the way, so I don't have any way to Dremel out the rivets. So I'm going to do it the hardest way possible. With my fingers. Oh, so Doey, yeah, the power switch is the problem. I don't know if you already figured that out. Everything works on this receiver. It's beautiful. It looks gorgeous. It, you know, as far as I can tell, it sounds fine. We got some FM channels in. They were nice and clean. We're running through these little dinky speakers. I don't know if these speakers are the proper impedance. It's an 8 ohm output, but I don't know what these things are. So you know, it is what it is, but it sounded fine to me. And then as I was like, well, I'm going to let it run for a bit, and all of a sudden the lights started flickering, and it just died, and I heard that same sizzle sound again. I'm like, oh, I guess we didn't fix it. So here we are again. But I'll tell you what, we got this sucker really cleaned up nice. It's about as good as it'll get. If someone really wants to donate some elbow grease, they can, but I'm kind of beyond that. Don't make it your personality is like that, a garage or a basement where... This is neither. We're in the studio, Jamtown, the lab. It's a room in my house that I dedicated a long time ago to kind of what we're doing now. I used to have them in 2 different rooms, but I combined them once I started, after about a year or so of streaming, because it was just way too much work to move the camera equipment from one room to the other. And honestly, it was kind of bugging the missus. So, win-win situation to just move it into here. But if you're new to the channel or anyone who's people that have been here for a while, they probably know this is also the hottest room on the planet. No rooms get warmer than this mother trucker. It's covered up right now, but this is the temperature inside this room. That's not the outside temperature. Outside temperature is it's got to be 111. 100. Oh, it's 106. It's cooled down. It's nighttime. 8:40 at night. Hey, Mad Science. You're just disappointed in my life. Okay, I'll tell you what, Mad Science. You know why I don't have a Dremel? This'll redeem me, I believe. The reason I don't have a Dremel is because up until a couple of years ago, I would just use my CNC mill because it was 1,000 times better than a Dremel. And I just use that all the time. I'd put it in a chuck, line it up, X, Y, drive it with the little motor rotor. Doop, 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 doop. But that thing is busted, and I haven't addressed trying to get it fixed. I really gotta, but today's not that day. Maybe. Fix the switch and incorporate relay. Okay, I should mention, this is only a $60 repair, and they are not willing to throw more and more money at this. They're cool, like if we had to replace a this or a that, but and I like your way you're thinking. I'm not pooping down the hole. I'm just saying, as good of an idea as it's not practical for me to implement in this situation because this is not mine. This is somebody else, and we've already gone over budget. I mean, at this point, we're only making like $10 an hour. That's McDonald's people make more. But oddly, servers make less. And teachers make the same. What planet is this? And an air compressor? So I have one, but again, it's overkill. It's a 110 PSI tank. I bought it specifically for, it all comes back to it, the CNC machine. I used my, I would take the compressor, because it's pretty big. It's about the size of a small, giant child. It's pretty big. It's like 4 feet tall. And I put it in another room, and I'd run the hoses. It was actually this room because it was so loud. And I was going to put it in the garage and run hoses through the wall, but I got rid of that idea because I'm like, I don't know, man. The noise is going to get transmitted through the fucking walls. I'd have to build like a sound isolator. And I was like, this work is getting too hard. So but I have an air compressor. It's several hundred PSI. It's like a 100-gallon tank or something like that. It's a pretty good sized tank. And it's probably not 100. It's probably less than that. But anyway, it's a good tank and real overkill. And Chompers, I hear you, buddy. And what was the point? Oh yeah, it's overkill. And, oh, that was it. I guess that was it. Chompers kept confusing me with his mewing. Shari, the toggle switch on the rear is going to be our final option. There's room on here to do it. We'd have to chew up the metal, which I don't want to do. But we could get away with something. You know, there's a couple of weird ports on here. Like, where is it? There's this record play multi-deck record. I don't know. I don't know if we could repurpose that. You know what? These are all mounted to the PCB, so I don't think we could actually get away with that. We'd have to cut through the metal, which I don't want to do. I really, really don't want to do anything like that. That's a crappy repair. Now, shorting the wire out and just putting a on-off switch on this, kind of less crappy, maybe. Oh yeah, Joey, I thought you were here when I was talking about that. Yeah, I watched that last night, although I kept falling asleep after a bit. And so I'm going to have to re-watch probably the last half of it or so. Because I kept like, wait, what's going on? And I had to back it up over and over, and I was like, I kept getting confused. But honestly, mate, I was thinking about it. I'd had a few beers, so maybe the idea had that as kindling. But I went and I was talking to the missus. And I was like, and she, Doom was one of her first games. Her dad, in fact, used to, so back in the day, her dad was like a software, I think he did software sales. And it was games. And it was these new games that were really big that you could play on these new computers, these 486 and shit, these new Intel computers or whatever. And it was Wolfenstein, Doom, and oh man, what was the other one? I can't remember the other one, but all that, those classic games. And he would go around and sell them. So when she was a kid, she was into games too, and so that was one of her first games. So I told her, I was like, you really should play this blind. And I was like, it would absolutely, I told her, I was like, it's the craziest puzzle in Doom I've ever seen in any game, period. I was like, I told her like a little bit of some of the things. I was like, but that's like just like the tiniest piece of it, because you realize, even though that's very difficult for that to work, and how does, why, you also realize that's part of the puzzle. And what is the puzzle? They don't even tell you. I was telling her, I was like, it's a crazy game. I don't even think you could get it figured out in under, in one session. I was like, I think it would take you multiple sessions, and you would probably end up cheating at the end, because I was like, the author did. The guy that did the video ended up, they went as far as they felt they could go, and then they started looking online. Yeah, I should do that. I quit buying cans of air. I went through them, but I was buying really, really high-end, super clean, basically clean room duster. And it's like really expensive. Like I was really happy I could find a canister of it for like $20. And so I bought some of that, but then I eventually blew through it after about a year or so. And I was like, man, I really don't need to use that. It's just nice. And the MG Chemical makes some lesser pure ones, but I'm just like, what? Yeah. That's why I got the little squeegee ball. This guy's great for blowing. Does great blowjobs. Barney, how you doing, mate? Come on. Come on, buddy. Who's a buddy? Who's a buddy? You're the buddy. You're the buddy. Where'd you go? There you go. Oh, look at these pads here. Look at these little toe beans here, real quick. Sir, show them your toe beans. Look at these. These little toe beans. So, oh my gosh, you're so ferocious. They're pink and black. That means if we shaved him, his skin would be pink and black. Some would say, that's perfect. Others would say, yeah, that's perfect. Only fools would deny the truth of it. Being on a bus is a triggering point for me, and I haven't been on one alone for years, but right now I am watching you was riding the bus with Banks. Oh, that's awesome, mate. That's fantastic, Barney. That's fantastic, mate. Yeah, no, I totally can relate to an extent. I'm sure your situation is far more significant than what I'm talking about, but yeah, buses suck. No, I'm kidding, mate. Good for you, mate. I'm so happy. Well, yeah, welcome in. We've been working on the stereo. It had a very, very simple problem, but it is turning into an enormous amount of work that I am not cool anymore about. I'm bummed out. And now I'm at the point where I need to take the dial and all this shit off, and I don't know how to do it, and I got to read the manual, and yeah, that's kind of how things are sucking at the moment, as far as I can tell, anyways. Now, Oddball, we fixed it. The problem, well, let me correct it. We fixed it, but it didn't hold. The power switch is bad. We brought the power switch. We got it working, and it started working for a while, but it's inconsistent. And I went back to doing it. The wire, the switch is an open switch. It's probably filled with corrosion inside and crud. We were hoping the deox would do it, but it actually needs some sort of agitation because it's just a open-close type switch. So any crud that's in between it, and there is a measurable amount, you can, like, the meter reads in ohms. Hey, buddy. And so, I don't know, we're gonna try to take the switch out, but it's not gonna be easy at all. It's not against it. As long as the pussy's in my lap. If the pussy's in my face or the pussy's in my mouth, totally against the rules. But if you have the pussy in your lap, totally okay. I don't know what it is. It's like they don't want you to eat cats. Or be a cat. Or impersonate cats. Or steal their money. Or their livelihood. I hear you, Chompers, but did you hear that there's a dance party? Yeah, mate. That was on the thing for 220, I don't know, a long time ago. So in order to get that remedied, I'm going to have to turn this down. I'm going to go with my favorite jam. You know it. You love it. Let's do it. Let's go! Let's get some motes up in that shoe. That's pretty good, right? I mean, it's better than that time when all those people died. And I did it. Way better than that. No fatalities. That's the Sid Heresy promise. Whenever there's a dance party enacted on this stream, 0 people will pass away as a result of it. Don't believe me? Talk to all these living people. That's when we'd cut. Then we cut to footage of people going like, yeah, I'm still alive and I watched it. I'm not dead. Oh my gosh. Oh, all right. Oh, shoot. Okay, I can't. Well, no, but you got a legitimate lawsuit. You should talk to the law firm of Simple Simon's Pizza. They're great. Simple Simon Science Pizza. Slobbering on the dance floor. I'm gonna go back to being tiny. All right. That was good. Oh, that was gooder. All right. Trying to see if I should play how I should play this game of chess with the chompers. I shouldn't have said his name. Now he knows we're talking about him. So I feed him. He knows doing this demanding thing will work. However, I feel like we're in too deep, that there's like no way to fix it, you know? So I don't know. I don't know. He's staring at me right now. I can feel him. Stop! Oh. Oh no, he's just staring at the plate. Staring into space. Awesome. I love it when he stares into space. He's my little astronaut. Right. Damn it, I still don't want to work on this now. I just wish there was a way to get to that panel. But you have to take this, you have to take it all off. Ugh. And it's annoying because, well, wait a minute. Hold on a second here. So, let me show you what I'm looking at. Man, I'm so glad I got this other camera going. Look at that. Is that normal? No. So, there's this guy, and then there's these two cats. Now, if I remove these screws, oh, and these switches, I should be able to push this free, but I don't think it works that way. I think, because see, here's the bar that's the actual, holds it in. And, we'll have to flip it over and see. I don't think it'll work. Because I think I thought about this before, but I forgot about it. So I'm having to revisit it in my mind. Oh, God, this thing is dumb heavy, too. When the client brought it, they had their son carry it, and he was like a strapping young lad. I was like, damn. Is that what I gotta do? Okay. Good news. We could possibly... I still don't understand what this is attached. Oh. Yeah, no. So I think I'm still right. I got to take out these 3-ish screws, and it should. Oh. Oh. There's these. Oh man, you know the nitrous kicked in. So there's these 3 screws that hold this plate. Now this are, and this guy are all mounted on one plate. And this thing could come free. It's kind of a booger, but I think this can come out. And we need to get this plate because this thing is attached on the other side. And that's why it's loose too. So we can actually fix that looseness there. But I could be wrong, and this could not come out, and it could also release, I don't know, like, what do you think, like 10 million demons from beyond the Underverse? I don't know if I want that shit on my conscience, or my pants, or my house. I don't want any of it, really, when I think about it hard enough to where I consider all the aspects. Anyways. Anybody gonna go see Barbie? I'm kidding. I could care less about... Well, I shouldn't say that. I just don't watch movies anymore. I don't have the attention span. Maybe I'll get it back after changing my... getting rid of this medication that was giving me attention deficit. Why? No, come move. What's wrong? Where else you attach? Oh, fug. Here too. Oh, I think that's it, actually. I see the panel. Yep. Could be taken on a holiday. Okay, I don't know if we're ever going to be able to fix that. Where are you? Oh my god. Why? I mean, I think it's because it was never supposed to do that. You chump. You chump. Oh my god, this nut is done. Alright, whatever. We'll fix that later. I feel like there's no play for this to move up higher. Would that be a fair assessment? It would. Alright, well, can I get to this dumb switch that will forever haunt me? Yeah, I can loosen this nut. Oh, here. Nah, that's worse. Let's just stick with this. So, here, I'll give you shoulder cam view. Shoulder, shoulder, shoulder! Shoulder! Shoulder cam view. It's like, you've ever seen that movie, Aliens? When they had shoulder cams? Almost the, I didn't even need any tools. I can't wait to put this back on. It's gonna be so much fun. Woohoo! Alright. Like the mighty sword of Achilles, Applebee's. I bring you the Switch. Ooh. That was a little disconcerting. So, behold the Switch. I'm going to mark this because I already can see there's fucking keying, and I have no idea if it's written in. So, everything has got that. That's part of the leopard crew. All those marks, or zebra crew. Zebra, that makes more sense. Zebra crew. So we got them zebraed up, so no one will mistake them and shoot them, thinking they're of a rival crew. There's those guy. All right, let's see if we can do anything with our love driver here. Okay, I'm already seeing a problem. This screw is only that far. Oh God, the rest are riveted. Everything is riveted. I can't. I hate rivets. I mean, they're cool for frogs, but not for SIDS. That's my slogan. This actually looks threaded, though, so how do I... Yeah, wait, that is threaded, so how do I get to it? Okay, I'm gonna take this off and see... Maybe... Well, no, that still doesn't make sense. I have this horrible feeling I'm going to have to disassemble this down to... from the top down. Oh! I'm just stupid. Sorry. I should probably go now. I didn't know I was dumb. I thought I was just like... Forest dump. Oh, that's not good. Ah, it's part of it. Alright, so here's our power switch. All separated. I'm going to pull it out from this abomination of wires. And yeah, we've got this part riveted in. Now it looks like we might have... No, that's just the shaft that this rides on. Let's look at this on the scope, because I don't... Oops. I don't know what to make of it. Oh shit, man. Damn it. Gotta quit doing that. Ah, damn it, the other one fell off. So, I don't know about getting inside of this thing. Kind of sucks. I feel you, Chompers. I hear you, buddy. Cocaine? What do you mean, cocaine? Why do you always do that about... Why do you talk about coke so much? So weird. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know this is gonna work, but let me give it a try. I don't think it's the right size. What? What was that? Chompers. I don't know how to get you a truckload of bitches. Alright? Quit asking for that. You hear this guy? Wants a truckload of bitches? Like I just go down to the Walmart and pick one up? I don't think this bit's going to be big enough. I do have some larger bits, though. Might have to do that. No, I don't have a sonic cleaner. Why, you could throw this in there? That'd be nice. What if I submersed it in alcohol? What if I put a bunch of alcohol in it? Would that clean it? I feel like the oxidation is going to be like physical and really tough. Oh, you think it should? Okay. Let's do that then. Let me grab some. Well, no, we can do it this way. We're good. Well, that's too close, isn't it? Oh man. All right, this might have gotten out of hand. Got a sheet underneath here to collect. this is a terrible shot. Flip over. There you go. Wish I had like an easier way to move it back and forth. Man, I could use a screwdriver. It doesn't. Oops. Oh yeah, a lot of crud's coming out of this thing. Oh, but that's good. It's all over my fucking hands. Oh shit. Like all this charred crud came out, all this carbon. Oh wow. Let me move this around. There's all right, let me dump it out. Oh yeah. Wow. That's remarkable. Okay, hopefully this might be enough. Now normally I let the alcohol evap overnight, but I don't know, we may forgo patience. Semlino, thank you for the dab. Let's go. I knew it was going to happen. One of the wires broke from it. Wish it would have happened sooner. Yeah, there's still a bunch of crud coming out of this thing. Or maybe not. Maybe that's just goo. Let me grab one of my... Well, I had them. Pardon me. Pardon me for pardoning you. Does Bakelite survive alcohol? Oh man, I have no idea. Wow. Let's see, what does the switch say? Ooh, look at that dirty nail. Snap, swish. Hey, made in the USA. Alright, well now I can measure if we have resistance, which before we did, and it was not cool. Not cool, man. Oh, that was going to be really tricky to measure. Come on. I should get the... No resistance. Awesome. Let's open it, and let's see if we get the same luck. Nothing. Let me double check. Yeah, before it was giving us resistance values. No, it keeps saying open, so that might have done it. Let's resolder this wire and see if that's the case. I don't know. Oh. Alright, I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little slow on chat there. So, this is an old Pioneer stereo home receiver. And the issue turned out to be a bad power switch. The client said like a speaker wasn't working, but I couldn't find that. Once we got the power working, it wasn't. Everything worked. So, but we were running it. We were all celebrating. Everything was cool, and then it did exactly the problem it had before, and it just lost power. And I was like, oh, I guess this is more complicated than that. And what did I just grabbed that thing. Yo. That's weird. I grabbed my wire strippers. What did I just do with them? I had them. Oh, of course I put them on the floor, because that makes sense. That tracks. Man, I don't even need it that long. I should have told it to be Shoda. Hey, Proton. Yes, and I am enjoying a beer. It was a celebratory one because I thought that I thought we nailed it, but the problem came back. They always come back. Oh, yo, this is gonna be great. We get to solder with leaded solder. 45-year-old leaded solder, baby. Let's get a bit of that Kester in there. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I need that guy to go in there far. Dude, you suck. I'm gonna cut it short. Wish this had like a little lug hole or something I could do. I think it does. Let me check. Ah! That felt wonderful. Kind of like hot molten solder falling on your flesh. You know that feeling we all crave in life. Molten solder life. Dude, why won't solder is sucking? No choppers. It's not me. It's the solder. It might be a little bit me. Yeah, it's probably me. Let me tin the wire. Okay, wire is tinned. Then we're gonna drop this fucker right in here. There we go. And perfect. All right. I gotta get all these little tiny pieces back. I don't even see one. There it goes. All right, but I'm still missing another one, I think. Maybe not. Maybe just that one. Nope. I think I'm missing more. This is ridiculous. I'm sorry, guys. I'm being such a bad camera guy. Camera op. It's my first day. There's a little tiny one, and that one goes here. Okay. What about the other side, though? Are we as lucky? I don't think so. We are. Awesome. So I'm just missing one of these things. And I think I saw it fall in there. Shit. Where did it go? Might have to rotate this. Because, yeah, there's a spacer. Oh, wait. Is that? Nope, that's not it. Let me see if... Yeah, I hear it, too. So, here, stand by. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, that's kind of what I was looking for, but a little bit more. Do need that, though. Alright, let's just flip it this way. Ah. Man, the walls of reality. Oh, man. It is. Oh, shit. What the hell? Why? All right. The stupid spacer fell out here. Let me get it back in. But the other one I can't find, and I need it. It's kind of important. It's in there. I hear it rattling around, laughing at me, calling me stupid. Blonde. I'm uncool. Oh, no way, no way, no way, guys. We got Disc 1 and 5 coming in with that pipe and hot nutty or not. Get for the big bop, because it's going to go blop. Let's go! Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Disc 1 and 5, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. How are you cats doing tonight? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Shenanigans 3D. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream? What were y'all working on tonight? Better be cool. Working on this old stereo, this Pioneer stereo from 76 and 77 is what we saw the production year. And the client said that like one channel didn't work or something. But we got it and the power didn't work, like the power switch didn't work. So we kind of got it working for a bit and then it stopped. And so we rebuilt it and, or not rebuilt it, but we're taking it apart now and basically rebuilding it. We cleaned it really, really good. Like really good. So, oh man. That's right. And so now we're just dying inside. Why does that keep happening to me? Ugh. So I've already lost like a couple of these stupid spacers. Okay, there's one. It's the one I'm looking on, but there should be another one in here somewhere. And when you guys came in, we were, well,
Brand new!
now I don't even hear it, so that's worse. Anyways, thank you for the impressive look comment. Hey, stream was good. I was upgrading the Ender 3 3D printer. Oh, cool. A cooking stream. Now here I am. Hey, you know, that's the way of Twitch sometimes. You just travel around just from one crazy wackiness to another. Well, thank you for joining us. This is awesome. Yeah, pub crawled, exactly. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, they would do these traces on light tables. I saw an interview a long time ago with Wozniak, and he was talking about when they made the first Apple, and he was like, "Oh yeah, we had to do them on light tables. We didn't have CAD back then because we haven't made computers yet that could do that." So, oh, why? Maybe I shouldn't do this over. Well, it's harder not to. But yeah, the volume doesn't work, yeah, and it turns out the power switch was bad. It's like making this horrible arcing noises. It was nasty. And we went through and checked all this stuff and everything was fine, and I was like, man, I think it's this power switch, and we kind of fixed it, but like I said, it really wasn't enough. Oh man, I need where'd that little spacer go? Ah, things are getting bad. Oh, there it is. I'm only missing one spacer, but I have no clue what happened to it. Well, actually, I have a really good idea what happened to it, but that doesn't really help much. I'm going to try. Here, let's see. Let me get this out of the way. I'm going to try to get this guy in here with some tweezers and not drop it, but why don't I try something a little stronger than tweezers? Why don't I try needle nose pliers? Oh! The grip is so much better. I feel like I could face the day. Carp those diems. You know. But yeah, so we're trying to fix this power switch, and if we fix that, the whole dang thing is fixed. Like, we're done. Pack your stuff up and go home. Listen to that terrible ska song. Doot, doot, doot. Alright, I'm going to do one of these. Well, it was actually the other side, wasn't it? I guess it doesn't matter. So it needs to face this way. And this screw needs to go here. It's kind of spooky because I'm a little bit out of my comfort zone, but not too much. Still quite comfortable in my zone. I know, Chompers. Where did I put the, where'd that spacer fall out to? Do you think it fell on the floor? Are you looking for it down there, little buddy? No? Well, then what are you good for, dude? Oh. What? No, I don't have... What the fuck is a bitch helicopter? Dude, come on. That's not even... Is that like... Are you talking about dogs? Or are you, like, being misogynist? And even if you were, what the hell is that? I don't even understand. Like, does it fly around and... Is it fueled by... How does this integrate? Man. I'm so annoyed. I lost that piece, and it's inside of me. Yeah. All right. I just gotta move this every which way until I can find the right of way. Take that. I hear it. Where'd the music go? Oh my god, this is awful. This is like the worst thing that could happen. Like, where did that spacer go? I thought I heard it, but now I don't even know. Oh yeah, there's that fucking stupid crap going on under there. Huh. Well, this is dumb. think I hear that tapping I'm hearing is... It's not that part. So I don't know where it fell to. I don't think it's inside of here. So where did it go? Alright. Not only is this embarrassing, it's also funny. It's funny-embarrassing. Fun-embarrassing. Comically worth it. Okay. Let me check my floor. It's like I don't know where else it could happen to it. I don't know where else it would have gone. I mean, it said it was over its X, so I mean, it could have gone back to its X. I hope not. Right. Oh, I bet that's not it though, is it? It is. All right. We're back in business. We only failed for a second. Not forever. Oh, man. All right, let me catch up on chat because I'm dumb behind. Stop telling me. Heat shrink tubing. No. No, I don't. Not now. Chompers does. Yeah, those two big O caps. Yeah, I didn't get the size on them, and the service manual didn't say it right out of the gate, but they are huge. Well, a while back we worked on a Rhodes amp, a Fender Rhodes, and it had the same configuration, just two giant caps, and then the actual solid state that's not gonna work. No, 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 no. Where'd the other part go? Oh, I think, nope, that's not it. Where'd it go? I don't see it. God damn it. I hate this setup. Oh, wait. I see it now. I am a fool. Yeah, I know, right? I guess you're right. If I was a surgeon, this would be far worse. Well, I told the client, as I tell everybody, that I'm like, well, this is going to be streamed, so you can go watch it. But sometimes I'm like, man, that's probably the dumbest thing I could do, because then they can hear me go, this is derp about it all the time. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Brand new!
Oh, what do we got up in here? We got, what's up? We got Rocky Coast Fog coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. I swear there's music. I don't know why it's so quiet. Alright. Spin into your spot. Okay, we're going to do a stress test on this first. And then we'll go from there. Because I want to see if this will work. Now, we got to be careful. There's AC right here. And when we plug it in, it will hurt. But, oh man, this knob sucks, though. I might have to. Where's pliers? I had pliers a second ago. There they are. Okay, so right now it's off. There's off, on, off, on, off, on. So that should work.
Brand new!
Whoa! What's going on now? Mac 0900 coming in with that follow. Welcome in. All right, let me see if I can give you all a good view of the lights that will probably flash when this explodes and bursts into horrible flames. Be like, man, anybody familiar with Dead Flag Blues by Godspeed You. Godspeed You, Black Emperor. You ever heard of that? Them guys? And they got this song called Dead Flag Blues. It's probably the most epic, darkest thing. It's one of those epic, dark things. All right, we're going to go for it. I'm going to flip this on so you can see it. We're plugged in. Going to flip the switch. Now, before, it worked fine. And then after a while, it stopped. So what we're going to need to do is a little bit of leaving it on, seeing if, because it won't take very long for it to fail. It takes about 5 minutes tops, and it will stop working. The lights will start to dim out. Let's see, maybe we can find a radio station here to. There we go. There's some signal. There we go. Now we got the stereo light. So we'll let that go for a few minutes. If it works, I'm calling it done. We'll put it back together. We'll put a bow on it. We'll crack another beer. But if it murders again, we'll deal with that, I guess. We'll deal with that. Nah, I don't think this thing will murder anybody. Nobody important. Hey, Mac, so what was wrong with it? So the client said that the speakers didn't work. When we got it, we couldn't even get it to come on. It would come on, but you'd hear this arcing noise. And you'd kind of see like a little bit of power leaking through, but it wasn't, that wasn't going to work for me. I don't think anyone likes that. We troubleshot around because we thought it was something crazy, but eventually it was the power switch. So this brown bucket, well, you can't quite see it. Let me scooch up the camera a little bit. So this is the speaker switch, and then the first click turns the power on. And the power is an AC open-close switch. So it's AC, it's mains voltage, all that. That's why there's a cap there to kind of help with the arcing and all that. And that's it. It's just a simple switch, but they don't make them anymore. There's no way we could ever find one. So we have to try to bring this one back to life or come up with a less than elegant solution. And thanks to chat pushing me, and we went for this solution and not the less than elegant. We took it apart. We got down and we disassembled the switch. Now we didn't get inside of it because it's riveted shut. But I just started dumping alcohol in there and crap came out. And I'm like, that's what I want, baby. So we did that and moved it, and I measured it, and before there was a little bit of resistance, like 200, and that 200 is like 20 ohms or something. Now it's a dead short, which is what we want. We're already cracking that time meter where this should have failed, and we should have gotten, these lights will start to dim. This power one will be first, and then these will go straight out. But we're looking solid right now. What a weird station that just hangs out there. That's a I don't know what kind of music that is. Great vengeance?
Sucky.
Digits from beyond the grave!
Nerd.
Whoa, Dax Platten! Damn! 36 months! Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Just a second here. 36 months. Hold on. Processing. Second. Hold on. That can't be right. "36 months? That's almost 3 years!" That's awesome, mate. Oh my god, that's a killer whale. Killer whale's a new euphemism I'm starting. A killer whale is something that's really cool. Like, man, that car's cool. Yeah, it's a killer whale. I don't know if it's going to take off or not, but I feel my old bones are ready to start trending. I should be more careful around this. This does have deadly mains voltage. I think we're good. I'm feeling good on this. This thing should have it should have crapped out by now. And it's not. Because of us. And now we know how to fix these dumb switches. Man, I wonder if this is getting so hot, it's silicon. Oh, there's like a dab and stuff. Tuner cleaner. Yeah. That's like 6.5 years. Could be. I don't know. I'm no mathematician. That's why I had to check with NASA. No, because we were able to bring it back to life for a little bit. We threw some deox in there, and it came back, and it started working. I'm like, oh, okay. And then it stopped working again, and we were like, well, you know, inside, the way that switch is, it's just mashing. There's really not enough to kind of clean off the crud and the carbon. And since it was arcing like that, who knows how long it sat doing that arcing crap and producing just all this carbon. And we washed it, and sure enough, a bunch of just all this, you know, black pieces of carbon came out. It's orca cool. Can I use sperm whale for a saying? Let's see what I really got to not do the pause. I really was wondering, like, I think it's weird to capitalize sperm, though. You know, it's like a proper noun. Well, that's Mr. Sperm to you, young lady. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy. Sometimes in the bedroom, we have the most difficult time communicating our feelings. So, my favorite line is, that's Mr. Sperm to you, but not so cool. Maybe put a little bit of you in it and go, hey, that's Mr. Sperm, buddy. And then get back to that sweet, sweet lovemaking. Because that won't interrupt it at all. Hey, buddy! What? Hey! That's Mr. Sperm. No, okay. I'm gonna go wash my socks. You did dab, and you did do that, so you're right. Thank you. Thank you, boss. Thank you, boss. I'll tell you what, bro. Yeah, we're good. Okay, hold up. Is it glowing? Is it glowing? Yeah, it's glowing. I need to clean that. Is Mr. Sperm your acting name? It's when I'm in character, yeah. I like to be referred to as Sperm, Mr. Sperm, or Senor Sperm. Is that ledge dab? Damn, that was actually pretty. Was kind of a bit there. Similar note, do you just keep giving me dabs every 20 minutes? And then I keep ignoring them because I think it's the same one? I'm starting to notice a pattern. Christopher, does electrical resonance amplify current? So I don't know if I can answer that one because for one, current's like more of a verb. So you're talking about amplifying movement, or So I don't know. Honestly, I don't even understand how amplifiers work. Like, I know, like, you have like a transistor, or not transistor, but you have your FET or whatever driving the speakers, moving them back and forth, and then you have like and this one it's called Class A, so and this one you have a cap storing, and so it's always keeping it charged, and there's a discharge circuit as well, but it's always like keeping that thing, and so you're always using that current, so the draw is almost the same no matter what. So your input current doesn't really change. The output, your current is going to be how much drive you deliver to the speakers, basically. Because the voltage is set within a wavelength. Like your voltage is the wavelength of that. I don't know. That's a really... I think that's a troll question. No, I'm kidding, mate. You never heard me do meanwhile before, boy? Oh, shit. But we're gonna have to do one while we do the other one. Hold on. I'll get it, Dad. I know. Dad. The only thing is, I keep forgetting. Here, I gotta... I gotta control the music. But I have to control it from a different computer because one computer is gonna be the me wad, man. Okay. Where we at, dog? The whole city's behind you. You know, I got like other... Oh, shoot. All right, we have to get rid of... Oh, no, you know, we could... Well, it does... It clouds the mind. Oh, fuck you. Oh, yeah, this... I gotta... It's so weird. I don't know what's up. This monitor just quit sending monitor food. And I don't know why. Is that the wrong color again? Oh, man. And that, too. Ah! Alright, we're gonna take a quick risk here. But I gotta key this really fast because it's not keying correctly, and I keep fucking forgetting to do it. There we go. Perfect. Close. All right.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing in there? You doing good? You doing happy? I'm happy too. I'm gonna tell you right now, boy. We're gonna do some singing, cause you deserved it. You earned it. And now we're gonna work on it. Because you need work. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. Stand by. I just remembered. That's not how that works. Just go. One. Yeah, so, yeah, we have on this channel, if you look at the send points, we got this thing called a Meanwhile Freestyle. And that's just what it is. I do like a freestyle rap, and you know, you cut a rug to it. Ah, you mean circuit, not current. Okay, that helps, cause that's a big difference. Hold up, I just realized I need to supersize. Okay, let's do a little rap, you know, just to cut it up, mix it out, get it freaky all about. Let's go, keep going, man. DJ? The DJ is drunk. I'm drunk. What is drunk? Is that when you can't walk no good? I roll, so I'm drunk all the time. Oh wait, I like that beat, go back to that one. No, I hate that. Keep going. Yeah, we've done this so many times. I'm done. We need to get some new beats. Send your beats to Beat Magazine, not Beat Off Magazine. That's a different one. I like this, but I hate it too. Bring the beat up, bring it up, I like it. I'ma tell you my name is the meat boy, cause I'm gonna tell you that I'm gonna be the heat squad. I might not feel that. Are you gonna be there? Are you gonna sit there? Are you gonna know? Are you gonna flow? When I'm gonna go, and you go, and I go. Everything I do, everything I say, and there ain't no way. Are you gonna do this play? I roll down the road, I just roll and go. I just know that I'm on, it's just a roll. Let me go, and I roll. I'll tell you now, girl, I gotta go. Let me say that I'm gonna play in the way that I want to, yeah. Let me tell you about the real fool, about chilling in Carl's pool. That feel, real deal, says that it's gonna sex appeal, but I'm new. He says he doesn't want a nasty stew meal in the pool. Fool, dude, don't you understand that? I'm just gonna rule. I got my labs, I got my scripts, I got my water wings, I got my flip. Don't you know that I'm gonna float as I'm out of my meat, man? Don't you know? Got the air cavity in my brain, yeah. Let me tell you what it's all about. Rollin', 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 all around. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna say that shit that I'm gonna say again, cause I don't want to feel it, cause I never feel it, and I feel that I feel it, I feel it. But you understand, I'm just gonna see it and repeat it. Cause another beat, cause another beat. I don't understand, I ain't got no meat. But but you know that shit is bleak. Yeah, that's alright, right? That's on my album, Mirad. No hot dogs allowed. It's a, cause I do a hot dog. That's my thing. So yeah, we got that, and then, what else? Hold up. We're gonna cut back to that. But I got another, hold on a minute. Hold on. Just 1 minute. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Oh man. Okay. I might have to. Let me try reload. Cause that's all messed up. Yeah. That's weird.
Darn. What? I have a Carl, but it's not loading for some reason. And I would have to go hunt around to try to find where he is. Let me just check, make sure. Yeah. Yeah, he's not there for some reason. Oh well.
That's cool. Oh shoot, I'm too low. Bring me up. There we go. Little more. Too much. Bring it back. Okay, good. That's good. Okay. Where's my spritzers? I asked for a spritzer.
Okay. Eventually, I do the voice for so long, I become the character of Meatwad. I become Meatwad, and I don't know. That's a. You ever hear Joaquin Phoenix talk about when he did the Joker and how it was very disturbing to him, or Daniel Day-Lewis and exactly Chompers, or Tony Hawk. Wait, what do you mean Tony Hawk? When did he act serious? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. My cat is an idiot. He doesn't know anything about skateboarding. Oh man, are we talking about Class A, Class B, and Class D? Yes. All I can tell you is my experience with the Class D. Oh, I love it so much. Hate all you want is dumb. Class D rules. Oh man. Wait, why is that not the right screen now? Oh yeah, because we still have the. I gotta figure out how to do that better. Oh, I love Class D so much. Man, the Master Shake. I can do Shake, but it's so hard because I have to yell to do his voice. And that's not really stream friendly. I'm already fucking pretty loud, so to amplify loudness to increase, that's crazy man talk. Yeah, I was a little off my game. Usually I can do better Meatwad raps. I usually do two, but I don't know. I didn't feel like I could reclaim it with the second one, so I decided just to leave it at one. But It's also a free meat wad wrap. Normally, you can get that with your channel points redemption. So if you have enough or you pool enough together, I don't know if that's really a thing. I think it asked me if I could do that. We could do that, and I was like, I don't care. I should probably kill the power. We won. This thing is still glowing. It looks gorgeous. I say we put it back together and pray it doesn't do that horrible thing again that makes me cry. So much. Yeah? Oh, okay. Now I understand what's going on with how this is set up together. Okay, cool. I'm going to pull the power cable here. Oh. And pray with every fiber of my being this is the last time I have to open and close this. Or the last time I'm going to be unscrewing this. I did watch the new movie. With the plant what, Chompers? Plantasmagor or plant I don't remember what it was. You didn't watch it though. I was on a plane. You weren't with me. You wouldn't fly. Well, I know. He wouldn't fly because they wouldn't automatically upgrade him to first class. I was like, that's not how plane tickets work, man. And he's like, I saw it in a movie. I was like, I don't care what movie you saw. That's not how they do tickets in the real world. And then he was like, meow, meow, and he just like was insistent. It was awful. Kind of magical too. All right. I'm hyped. I need to go to the restroom. I also probably should get one of these. And then we shall put this thing back together, and we'll tell stories of great achievements and conquers. Conquers? Is that even a... That's not a thing. That's no words. We'll talk about cool things we might have saw on the internet one time. Oh my gosh. So I watch Aqua Teen for research for this stream because I whenever I do impressions of them, I always feel like I run out of things to say. And so I'll just watch some episodes I hadn't watched in a while and I'll be like, "Oh yeah. That was funny." And then I'll have a little bit extra thrown back into my lexicon for them.
I could do Carl, you know. I had a Carl, but like I said, he's all messed up. I don't know what's wrong with him. I might have updated something. I don't know. I mean, like, this is all things cracked anyway, so, you know. I mean, my cousin Terry, he gave it to me. The software is fine, but, you know, you leave it open, the computer fans just start going. You know. You might be mining bitcoins, he said. And I go, I don't know what that is. It sounds like commie trash. And he said, then this is going to be great. You ain't going to pay no nothing.
It's probably... Man, I kind of need to feed my cat, too. Goddamn cat. He's so needy. Yeah, let me be right back, guys. I'm going to hit the head really quick. I'm going to get another beer. And then I may feed my cat. So this could take an upwards of 3 minutes. 4? Chompers. Shut up. No one asked you. Oh, shit. I still have dabs to do, don't I? All right. Well, I'll come back and I'll do the dabs, and we'll put the thing back together. We'll solve the puzzle. We'll crack the code. We'll win the war. I'm gonna run. Since I know I'm gonna be more than a minute. I'm gonna run a quick. Well, I thought I was gonna run the ads, but I think I took that button out. Made me sad. Oh, it won't let me because it only let me run one. All right, fine. We'll do that real fast. All right, be back in a little bit, guys. 2 shakes.
I think Carl would totally be into Bitcoin. No, man. I'm into this thing called NFTs. You ever seen this? You seen these 2 gorillas? They're like fighting over something. And then I got the one. I'm trying to find some porno ones because, you know, I want like a sexual experience with the NFT for money. I find I can't really get off unless money changes hands now. If it's free, it's just not worth it. Chomper, shut up. It's Carl. I don't really mean that. It's a character. Why are you staring at me like that? Wait. Chompers, where'd you get that gun? Why are you? No! No! Chompers, no! Listen to this guy. Do you want some Chomper's food? Is that a no or a yes? What? God damn, dude. Shut up. I'm not your bitch. He's calling me that. He's. I know you guys don't understand it, but he's wildly inappropriate with his language. Wildly inappropriate. I tried when I first got him, but man, it was like, holy crap. Just fed Chompers and he seems happy. Anyways, actually I was just telling Mrs. Heresy. She just came home. All right. We've got all that done. All the things I said from earlier. Whatever they were. Oh yeah, well they were boring, so who cares? I want the sexual experience with the NFTs. That's so Carl. Alright, I'm gonna flip this again. I'm gonna pray this thing doesn't break on me from being bent so many damn times. Alright, so there's a... I guess it doesn't really matter. But we do need it oriented this way.
We're in. All right, now we've got this. I thought there was a washer, but I no longer think that. Which is weird, but whatever, man. I don't care anymore. I'm like Bill Collins, man. Oh shit, you can't see anything. Sorry, I'm such a stooge. Not like Bill Collins. He don't care none anymore. Did you know about that? He don't care anymore. No more. No more. Oh man. This is incredibly fun to get on when it's inside here like this. This and picking my nose with a bug zapper? Yeah, that sounds right. Pretty on par. Oh, hey, I think I threaded it, but I think I cross-threaded it. I definitely did something wrong. Oh, wait, no. I don't think I cross-threaded it. It just ran out of space. Because it's getting towards the end. Oh, I love that. Still got a ways to go. Oh my gosh, this sucks so much. And we have to get this sucker like really tight too, because that was an issue. It was all loose and it's stupid. Oh man. I just keep getting this thing slightly better in, and then I'm like, oh well. Oh man. I would never listen to all the rap stuff, that's right. I was like, oh yeah, this. This sucks. I wonder if I could get it better from the other side. Let me try flipping this guy up. It's gonna screw up this camera, so I'm just gonna... Oh, yeah, I forgot. There's all this other crap in the way. And you have to put this thing down here because it has this... Oh, yeah, and then that doesn't fit. So this may not be much better, but... Actually, it's paying for itself now. So I can at least get 2 fingers in there. Oh, you couldn't see it, but I looked at the camera and winked my eyebrows up and down. Because I'll in your window. Oh, shit. Where's the end? There it is. Okay. Alright, I think it's in there good enough. Where I can actually use some pliers. Well, let's just deal with this for now. I think it's not that big of a deal. Is that as tight as it goes? That seems... Nope, it's got a lot more to go. There we go. Alright, that's as tight as she goes. And then we have this other little nut piece that goes through the front panel and allows us to achieve orgasm. I mean, put it through the hole. Whatever. I know what I said. Maybe I should have moved this headphones guy out of the way. He's such a butt in the paint. So these what? Oh no! Can I get it back in? I think I can. I can! And we're good. Where's that bloody... Oh yeah, there is none. I have to screw it back in. That's right. Okay. Screws! Here, let's change things up. You shoulder cam. Shoulder cam! Not like any other cam. Shoulder cam. Not on your shoulders. Not on your hands. Shoulder cam. Wherever fine cameras are sold. So, pro tip. Use your chest to drive a screw in here. See? It's a pretty cool skill. If you can do it. It's like I'm using the butt of my body. Oh yeah. I can feel it right in my sternum where I'm at on the ball. And on life. And on ball life. Oh, spit. Forgot to do all these dabs. From Simlin out. Hey, welcome back. We were able to get the thing in the hole, so I'm 2-2 right now. Man. Oh. What the hell? Is it always that crooked? No. It's not. Now it's straight. Oop. That was one. Give me just a second. Let me get a few more screws in here. A little bit of productivity. Just the teeniest amount. To justify everything else that you do. No, LT. What? What? What do you mean? Okay, so there's one dab. A dab ad here. Man, okay, there it is. Almost was like, I can't see the hole. I have a feeling it's all misaligned. I'm going to have to take it all apart and cry. I don't really want to cry again. It's insanely demeaning. Alright, I think that's all the screws. Alright, we got to bend this this plate back. Like a jack-a-mole. I'm just gonna do it like that. Oh man, whatever. It doesn't do anything. It's just a ground plate. It'll press against this and make contact. So really, being a little spongy isn't so bad. We gotta put what do we gotta do next? We gotta put the face on next. And then we can put the butt, and then we put the top, and then we're done. High five. Oh my god. Remember, this part's really fun. Ugh, man, there's so much dirt from this stupid gross thing. I'm sorry I called you stupid gross. I get to oh hey! Our power switch is check it there. Power switch is solid. It used to jiggle really bad. It ain't jiggling no more. People at the club might be mad, but I'm cool with it. I don't care. Yeah, I bought like a cheap ratcheting screwdriver, and I have it in my kit for oh god, my pinball kit, my pinball repair rig, but I just leave it in there. It's okay. It works fine. I don't really have an opinion of it one way or the other, to be honest with you. It seems sufficient, you know. Oh wait, I forgot to put on. Okay, let's not screw this up again and cry. Okay. And then we've got these two here. So one goes here. So I get it back a little bit. God, this thing is so dumb. How I need to fix it or get a new one or find something. Honestly, I need to either try my electric one again that I bought a while back, or maybe look into one. I don't know. I'm always weird about that kind of crap. I'm just tired of gimmick tools, you know? Like every now and then someone finally gets it right, but there's so many gimmick tools and I just feel like it wastes my time. 'Cause I'm like trying to learn how to use it, and then I see somebody not using it and doing a hell of a job, and I'm like, what's the fuck? This isn't gonna make any difference. All defeated though. That didn't sound. I don't know if that sounded defeated yet. think we can go. I think I can go all the way down. I think it's centered. Let me make sure I don't have any extra screws. I did this for some stupid reason, but I think my screw count is good. Did a better job of organizing it. The 8th time around. Seems to be where I really start to break into the zone. Oh man, this one's all weird. Nope, I can't do you crooked, bro. There you go. Well, that'll kind of work. Nope. There you go, you stooge. Nope, it's still crooked. Alright. No. God damn it. Yep, there it was. Bet if I did enough of these, I'd get pretty good at it. I don't know if I want to do that, but... I was thinking earlier, I was like, oh, I really can't play any music because, you know, it'll get flagged, which would be annoying. And so I remember I was just kind of playing radio ads, and I'm like, damn it. Don't really want to advertise for the husband and wife lawyer team here. I mean, I'm sure they're great. I have no question of that. It's more of like, you know, I think they're good on business. And I really don't think any of y'all are really seeking any personal injury lawyers in the state of Arizona, specifically Phoenix. So, I guess you have all the pieces, don't you? Run with them. Oh god, this thing is so asshole heavy! Why does everything have to be so heavy? Like, all those 500 series pieces are so freaking heavy. And... oh, man. Ugh, now my shoulder's dying. My shoulder's dying, and I'm too. Oh shit. Where's your hole, bro? I guess it's here. Big iron transformer and steel case. I know. I mean, there is a... the transformer is, honestly, more than half of the weight. And I get that. And I understand why and all that stuff. And I can't argue against it. But I can still complain. It's my God-given right to complain. All right. Hopefully that's the last of that. All right, let's do another test. Let's plug it in. Let me make sure it's off. It is now. Let's grab a speaker. Let me wire it in real quick. I forgot to do this. All right. So long, weed song. Oh, speaking of weed song. Should do it that again. Oh, shit. Forgot that's connected. And I disappeared. There we go. All right. So actually, we do want to see this shot. Let's turn it on. Oh yeah, I think I need more dab fuel. Oh, that's all right. Here's this will be the switch for it. So let's go ahead and put this on permanent. Damn, that's cool. What are the chances that I don't know what. I'm gonna gamble that this music may not trigger a copyright flag. No disrespect to the Mexican people. I'm just thinking the people that are running the rule books didn't put their money on that one. And honestly, you're truly free. A little scratchy there. Do the volume really quick. It's pretty good music, honestly. I did a gig one time when there was a high school band from Nogales, Arizona, which is a border town. It's right along Mexico. And I didn't really know what to expect. And what I got was like out of my just absolutely mind-blowing. Long story short, these kids came out and they were really good. It was really cool, really good music, and I really enjoyed it. Like I it's not my thing normally. I don't normally enjoy that was it. God dang it, spacing the name of this music. But anyways, it's irrelevant. They were playing that kind of music, and it was really cool. And they had like a full band and everything, and despachos. And anyways, long story short, I think I already said that maybe. This gal absolutely blew the lid off the place. I've been in this business for a while. I've never seen anything like that ever again in my life. They came and they did rehearsal and they did some songs and she plays like this violin or something. But then there's a couple songs where she sings, or 3 songs. And when she sings, it is unbelievably good. It's some of the best vocals I've heard in my life. And on top of it, everything was perfect. Her technique, her she one thing she did that I caught is she did a big belt out and she pulled the mic away a little bit. And normally I don't, sound people don't want you to do that, but when you're really that loud and you're that big, it's honestly better because then the mic isn't picking up just what's coming out of your voice. You pull it back like that, it gets the throat, it gets the chest, it gets all of that pattern because you're so unbelievably loud, so big, such a big voice. And we're like listening to this during rehearsal, and I'm like, we're just all like talking, like, what the hell is going? This is amazing. And like one of the people, I think it was the lighting director, she was like, I was out with this crew and almost all of them spoke Spanish and I was hanging out with them and partying and stuff and they took me to this bar and they played the style of music that I keep forgetting the stupid name of. And not that it's stupid, you know what I mean. And anyways, and she's like, oh, like all the songs are folk songs, so it's like these kind of stories and whatnot, and they're all like, she's like, I remember this one. This one's about a duck or something. They're the kind of like folky, silly stories and so forth. And I was like, I never realized that. That makes sense. Now that I think about it, the metering and the voicing and everything, it totally makes sense that it's, there's a little bit of there's some storytelling going on. Anyways, that's rehearsal. Then she sings for the audience. So these guys, it was like a business meeting thing. They'd seen, there's 1,000, no, there's more than 1,000. It was like 4,000 or something people. And maybe not 4,000. Maybe like 15, 2,000, somewhere in that range. It's a lot. And they'd saw like this other like boys choir. They saw like, man, all this like other stuff. And this band was from Nogales was the last act. And this gone over days. Like every morning they'd have a special musical act. And so this band performed and that audience did not stop clapping. I've seen long standing ovations before. I've never seen one that just lasted for over a minute like that. It just went on and on. And that was her first song. They had like 4 more to go. And they loved like, they gave equal energy for the other stuff, but like when she came out and sang, they were just like would not stop clapping. It was incredible. I'd never really seen a standing ovation like that. I'd seen some that were kind of polite or whatever. Nothing like that. It was incredible. And I kept saying to the crew too, I was like, guys, we might want to try to remember this lady's name and remember where we were when we saw her, because I guarantee you she's got to be on TV. Like, she's going to be on TV 10 years from now. She's going to be, a star, because there's no way someone that talented can't go anywhere. I guess there's always an impediment, but it looked like things were going good. The teacher was really kind of rough. I remember I at the rehearsal, I came up and I was like, I was the A2. I was the stage audio guy, and I was communicating with a heavy headset to speak with the lead engineer. But my job was pretty much to make sure those guys were good. They had wedges and all this stuff so they could be able to hear each other, and we had mics kind of loosely placed. So it's kind of picking up a lot of stuff. And I went up and I talked to everybody after they were done. I was like, hey, do you guys, is everybody here? Everything okay? Is there any problems? You got to tell me now. We can fix them. It's easy to fix. Trust me. Only take us 10 seconds. And they were like, no, we're good, and they were really easy to work with again. And I was, I brought up a couple of technical issues I thought they might run into, and they're like, nah, it's fine. I'm like, okay. And then, whoa, they hear a popping noise. We didn't have a load on it before. Although it shouldn't really matter. Anyways, I forgot where I was. Oh yeah, and I went up, and I told the the young lady I was said, hey, by the way, you're fantastic singing, excellent. Everything you did was perfect. And I brought up the mic. I was like, really appreciate that you pulled your mic back a bit. And the teacher, I remember, he's like, oh no, you're not supposed to do that. And I go, actually, when you're that loud, it kind of helps because there's only so much room that we can get rid of it before you just start burning out the mic. And when you pull it back and you're that, just I didn't really get into detail, but I said, actually, you're good. She's good. When she does that, I'm happy here at Soundland. And yeah, it was such cool. It was so cool, and it really gave me like a totally new appreciation for that music. God, I'm just gonna look it up. Mexican folk music. I know it. I know the name. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, but it's still not gonna show it. God damn it. I go down to an F1 with my voice. A Formula One? Straight. Banger. Oh, it's got loudness. I love loudness. I forgot about that. This song is... It's my new jam. I gotta Shazam this fucker. Oh, wait. I know what it is. It's me being... Oh, no. You know what's also I noticed? Like, FM's not even that great of a source, but it's pretty clean. Like, when there was a cut between the song, there was dead air for a second, and I had it up. I mean, not really loud because I didn't want it to blow, but I was like, man. I was listening to this mic, though. I should try listening with my headphones out, but... You know what? It does have FM mute, so let me see. Yeah, that's actually pretty darn clean. Pretty gosh darn clean there. I don't know what that accent's about. I still love it. Okay, so that was AM, that was FM. Can we get another radio station here? Well, what the heck? Oh. Oh my god, I saw like a little blip about that band. That's probably the worst thing to ever be in. I don't know if this is going to land us in the copyright land, but I'll try to overrun it. No, this is great. I'm going to... You know what I think I'm going to do? As a stress test, I got another one of these little speakers here. I'll put the other one up. Bump this tonight. And listen to see if it sticks. I mean, since we had it working for a period and then it stopped, who knows? Like maybe if all the alcohol evaporates, then it starts eating crap again. But if that's the case, I kind of have another idea. But I think letting this run for a while is probably a really good way to go. And why not put it on K-Jazz Super Sounds of the Jazzland, and I don't know, I fucked that up, but yeah, listen to that tonight. I like that. Yeah. This thing is beautiful too. I know there's a lot of camera light, and it's kind of tricky to tell, but use your imagination. I do. Yeah, I'll try to get some shots of this thing too. This orange glow, the glow of the inside, just the trim frame, all of that. Just really nice. The dial, all that, very beautiful, really cool. Definitely worth the time. I know it took way longer than it should have. What do we end at here? Jesus, 9 hours. That's well, technically we didn't start. So for like an hour, it didn't really count. So like 8 hours, 7 hours. I don't know, whatever. It took too long to fix, but if I ever do something like this again, or if I ever run into an issue similar to this, which I'm sure I will, I've got that in my toolbox. And honestly, I know it's probably, it goes without saying, it's probably a really obvious thing to say, but that's just learning, you know? You figure out how to do a thing, and it takes a really long time the first time, but it gets progressively easier and easier until it's just nothing to you. You're like, oh, now, normally that'll be replaced with real words, but let's not get fancy. I still wonder if one of these jacks is wrong. I'll have to look that up. But anyways, I got a lot of dabs to do, so we got to work through those and bump a little bit of that K-Jazz with my Johnny 5 attachment here. They do. We cleaned them up, gave them a nice soapy clean, and brushed them and everything. Got all the body juice out. Did pretty good. There's some marks on here I just couldn't get off. I kind of gave up. I'm like, you know what? I got, well, there's a big crud here, but I got the big stuff off. I really, I gave it a nice clean. I don't, if they really wanted to, they could go at it with some wipes or whatever. I don't think most people are very comfortable with taking knobs and these parts off and then maybe even less so, putting them in water and stuff, soapy water. So I went ahead and did that, knowing that that's probably not typical maintenance for them. But yeah, it paid off. This thing looks beautiful. It sounds pretty good, honestly. I mean, the speakers I have that are plugged into here are not that great, but here, let me take my headphones out. Let me give it a real listen. So that's like a single driver, I believe, in this thing, and actually sounds great. It sounds really good. I can't believe a 45 plus somewhere a year old amp sounds this nice. I know there's a lot of people talking about recapping it, but I'm of the opinion of just doing that when there's obvious failure. You see bad caps, you see leaky caps, not everything looked bone dry in there, as far as I could see. And then, or there's some sort of problem, you know, like the channel went out. You need to replace the part. And then if you are there, why not, you know, especially if it's a stereo signal, why not change both sides? Why not go, why don't you clean up a little bit? But if you don't have to take the boards apart and start going to town with that, don't. It may create more problems than it solves. In my experience, anyways. I mean, your mileage may vary. You may be way better at it, at being able to avoid like little like craziness, and I don't know. It just depends. But one thing that I keep having to tell myself, and I've gotten I've gotten really good at it now, but I didn't used to be very good at it, is if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Don't try to fix stuff that isn't broken. Low dope coming in with that follow. But yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And this sounds fine. I can't tell any difference from channel 1 and 2. When I have the two speakers up, I'll definitely give the sound guy ears. I'll really listen, and I'll really put it through its paces and make sure it sounds good. But I think we're golden, mates. When they go, they explode. Yeah, but I'm gonna risk it. I'm just gonna risk it because I don't think that's what's gonna fail next in this thing, anyways. Now, one thing, all the any repairs that we do, we decide on. You guys help me decide on. They have a 90-day warranty, so something else fails on this in the 90-day period, we'll take care of it. But I think it's gonna live, mates. I think it's gonna like outlive you and I. We'll be gone. Our children's children will be looking at this and then asking what it did. A weird iPod. Hey, it's not. We looked it up. We found a website that had like why does everyone have to do a cover of Fever? So here's the deal on it. it's a mid-range price receiver. It was $300 back then. The 650 didn't have any, didn't have two, two, didn't have too many frills. God damn it. Sorry, it's not that big of a deal. It's just weird that this has been up for 13 years, 12 years, and hasn't gotten, and been like, oh crap, let me fix that. But anyways, it says it does it. You know, it doesn't have any thrills, but what it does it does it well. And I agree with that. Really nice guts inside. You got these two big O tin can coffee cans in case you want some coffee in the morning. You just put a couple of scooping heaps of your favorite ground beans, you know. Put that in there. Run the stereo on full Van Halen mode. You know, something from Women and Children. Well, you know, actually, I don't know. I think any Van Halen's really going to work, but we're really looking for early '80s Van Halen. You know, maybe even like, you know. Well, okay, I'm just going to come out and say it. David Lee Roth, Van Halen. So somewhere in that period, but before they really started kind of taking a dive, and then they were like, let's get rid of this David dude. And then they were like, hey, you know what? We're pretty cool with synth, you know. Anyway, so, and then this, of course, is espresso machine, and you get your espresso out of that. This is where the grounds and everything and the food is made. This, of course, gets you little biscuits to dip in your coffee if you like biscuits. I love a little biscuits. I like bread better than biscuits, if I could be perfectly honest. But you know what? This isn't about me. This is about the coffee maker, the power receiver, oh. It's about this guy. I'm calling him Daniel. Seems like an appropriate name. He looks like a Daniel, right? Yeah, Barney, I agree to that too. I mean, it just kind of, you know, and so you're speaking a little bit to unintended consequences, and I totally agree with that. I don't know. I just don't. That's not what we were hired to do. We weren't hired to recap this thing, and I don't know a lot of repair shops that do it or will do it because there is a high degree of risk because you're replacing enormous amounts of components, you know, just to do it. I do know that if they fail, that it'll be catastrophic, but I think it would cost a lot more. I don't think the client wants to pay to have the whole thing recapped. Those big tin can caps, I've seen those type of caps fail, and they basically just start to introduce a buzz, and so we should be okay. I don't know. We're not doing a restoration. We're doing a bring it back to life. It ain't working. Yeah, so there are some places you could get the caps, but the form factor isn't going to be exactly the same. and that could really hose you if you want it to sit right. And then and I don't remember. I think they're mounted in a frame and everything. There's a lot of brilliant thought put into it. So, and those big caps should be fine. I mean, I don't know what their hour before failure is or anything like that, but I think it'll be all right. I finally understand the circuit, right? The biscuit side is where the FM AM section is, where the antenna. It also makes biscuits. Makes sense. Yeah, you know what would be awesome, honestly, Loeb. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. Possibly, I keep running across projects where I'm like trying to decide, like, well, you know, it's so old. No one cares, you know. Are there modern equivalents of all these parts? Can I get a modern version of this ABC 123? Does that exist? Let me look at the comparisons, you know. Because really, that's the first stage, is tearing through that. And then once you can say yay or nay to it, I mean, there's going to be compromises you're going to have to make. There's just no way around it. But this is a 35 watt amp too. So keep that in mind. It's just 35 watts. I can't remember if that's per channel or total. 35 per channel. So I guess 70. That's really, I mean, that's great for a bedroom or maybe even a living room, but it's nothing compared to what you could get from a modern stereo. But I digress. We're not comparing apples to spacemen. No, that's Major Tom's job. Wait. Steps capsule, spaceman, counting apples. Oh no, I got the words wrong. Yeah, this thing's sick. I'm gonna play a bunch of jazz tonight through it, and bump these crappy speakers from flat. What the hell is that name? Fisher, from Fisher. I know that name. I think they're a Walmart brand or a Target brand or something. Yeah, no, it works fine. They're not blown. That's all that matters to me. I have some other speakers I could use, but I don't want to disconnect them. They have their own home and everything. And these are already here. I saved this stereo like ages ago because the missus wanted to throw her old stereo out, and I was like, I'll keep it. I definitely could find a reason to keep it for something. And yeah, I sat it stacked. I grabbed one of these speakers. So game, set, match. It only took what? Like 11 years for her to prove me wrong, or for me to prove her wrong. Shit. Am I still wrong? No, I'm right. I think. Anyways, we got these silly things, and they're not terrible, and they're not blown. And at worst, I have some... Well, no, those speakers are weird. We have this other stereo. It probably would be worth chucking in the garbage because it's just dumb. Because it has, like, the fake crossovers. So it has, like, 4 leads for for a single speaker. I'm like, oh, you're kidding me, dude. You made it proprietary? What a dick move. Thanks. I hate you guys. Still makes me mad when I think about it. There's not really 4 amps. It's not bi-amplified or anything like that. They just put the crossover inside and ran the wires for a pair at a time. Sorry. I didn't mean to get upset. My voice got a little high. Yeah, mates. We did it. I think we did it. Time will tell when we run it, but I think we pulled it off. I gotta thank you all so much, too. You guys really helped out. You guys pushed me a little bit when I needed a little bit of pushing. I appreciate that very much. Need that from y'all. Always love it. Never. I may get a little grumpy, but there's always I always come back around and go, I was a little grumpy there, wasn't I? I don't think I was grumpy here, but I'm just saying sometimes that happens. I'm cool too. The client already paid me, so. But we'll do QC. Like I said, I'm gonna run it tonight, and see what we can do. Cool. So I won't be streaming tomorrow. This month is. I've been trying to recuperate, trying to get some stuff in order, and the way the cards fell, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna take Wednesday off. Normally we stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. I know, it's insane, right? And we will get back to that probably, well, definitely in August. I've got big stuff I want to do in August. But for this month, I'm really just trying to get stuff a little bit caught up and whatnot. I've got a bunch of projects outside of here that I need to get done. I've been staying up all night working on, and then realizing I didn't get anywhere. Like, that kind of heartache of like, But I'll get through it. It's just one of those things that just takes so fucking long. Like fixing a stupid stereo. I had a lot of fun with repairing this stereo, too. I gotta say, it wasn't too bad. Thankfully, we didn't have to disassemble the stupid panel. We were able to get that switch out without going nuts. Because I did not want to. That was not going to go back the way it came on. I just knew it. Just knew it. Oh, there's something else cool. So Thursday, I don't know what we're going to do. I'll have to see. We do have some projects laying around that we can work on. So we might do one of those. I do have a large... we could stay in the theme of stereo equipment. I have a sub cabinet that needs to get repaired or replaced. I don't know what's wrong with it. We'll have to plug it in and listen to it, but we could do that. Now we may have, although the client might have figured out it may be something else, but we may be working on a Neve, what was it, a 10, scheisse. So 1073? Yeah, 1073 DPX. It's a 2-channel preamp. It is $3,500 or something. It's like 33, 32. I don't know. It's expensive for 2 preamps. Although the guts really tell you that, okay. And we were looking at it earlier in the stream, and we kind of threw around. I estimated, I think, I don't know if we all did, but I estimated that there was probably anywhere from I'd say $600 to $1,000 worth of components in there. Like, to make those things, it's got to be at least $600, but I'm thinking that's modest, and it should be closer to $1,000. So much hardware, so much component-wise. Here, we'll look at it again. It was so cool. Kind of made me happy. Neve. Oh, who had... Yeah, there was a Sound on Sound. So Sound on Sound had an internal view of it. So here's what it looks like. Let me zoom in a little bit. Oops. You have 2 channels. You've got a gain control. You have an EQ here. It's parametric, and then you have 2 shelves, I believe. And then you have a high pass. You have various, gain switches like line and instrument and whatever, and then you have phase reverse and so forth. And then that's the back. Now you can get a card that gives you an audio interface. I don't think that's the case here. But this is where it gets nasty. This is where it gets cray. Scooch over here. I'm gonna get you out of the way, little buddy. You've done a great job today. Thank you so much, Mr. Microphone. Or not Mr. Microphone. Mr. Microscope. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I mean no criticism in it. I'm just trying to, by that, I'm trying to illustrate how simplistic it is. There's no fancy ADDA conversion. There's no, it's basically something for you to plug a mic, a guitar, an instrument, a cabinet, something to go into, and then you have a way to color the sound with that EQ to give you that nice, tasty color that you want. And then you have a lot of room for gaining inside and so forth, where you can get a little bit of various textures and so forth if you're wanting to do that. Sometimes when you have what am I trying to say? Never mind. I got sidetracked. Barney, what'd you say? I made a guitar over the weekend. I had 4 picks. Oh, really? Huh. Get low, make the degent action there. Now there is a lot of hardware on here that is insanely expensive. I don't think is off the shelf. And lots of relays, I think is what these guys are. Got these inductors here. It's really beautiful. It's really crazy design. You got these giant planes here. We finally figured out these are audio transformers. And the reason that they're cockeyed is to avoid crosstalk. I was like, oh. Wow. Neat. Yeah, this thing's cool. There's quite a bit in here. Got a lot of box caps. A lot of tantalums. Tantalums are not cheap at all. They're not like 8 cents, 10 cents. They're well, I haven't priced them recently, but they're not cheap. You gotta be sparing when you do it. All these electrolytic caps. Very expensive to just a lot of people will forgo those and use just a regular MLCC or, something like that. But here we have a very expensive electrolytic. And that's why it costs so much. And honestly, there's a lot of good arguments for that being the right way to do it. And so I'm not an electrical engineer, so I can't speak to it. I can only admire it. It's a tidy design. I do love it. Yeah, some of these engineers, I think, just the way they do board layouts. Some companies and some groups and whatever, like there's a sequential. Like those are really cool layouts. I love those layouts. Probably my faves. Yeah, it's well engineered. It's great. It's great. Great design. Very, 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 very expensive way to go about it. But honestly, if you want to pull every punch, that's all of them. I mean, the only thing it's missing is like a tube. And honestly, that's not as desirable for straight, like straight pulling a channel or whatever. Like if you're doing a mic or whatever, it's like going through a tube. Like, all right. I'm just talking, just doing some books on tape. They pop and catch fire. Hot. I love it. Yeah, there is quite a bit of SMD, but there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, to my knowledge, it's potatoes versus potatoes. Yeah, I've used them in a couple of power things, and that was a long time ago. So I don't really get the use. But yeah, that's what that guy is. We may be working on that on Thursday, although they figured out the sound comes in and out if they plug it into their audio interface, the last I heard. So it could be something else in their setup, I don't know. They're really, really smart. And they're like, as far as troubleshooting goes, they're probably one of the top people. And that's kind of in this business. You have to be really good at troubleshooting, and then also be good with your ears and do all those others. I mean, you gotta have with sound, anyways. But I worked with this guy one time. I kind of got shoved underwater, and I was trying to dig myself out, and I was just I needed help. I needed another person to be able to interface with because I was getting lost, jumping from this to that. And he saw me and he jumped. He's like, "Man, do you need some help?" And I was like, "Yeah, man." And and about maybe 5-10 minutes in, and he's like, "Are you sure I'm not stepping on your toes?" And I'm like, "Not at all. This is perfect. You know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. You know what you need to do. I know. We're perfect." So we went through and figured it out. It took a while, but we fixed the problem and saved the show, and everything was fine. No harm, no foul. And I was like, I really enjoyed working with that person. I think it was one of the few times I'd worked with them, and it was just super, super pleasure, in my opinion. So, I don't know. That's like a cool story about them. That's a cool story about skateboards and dinosaurs. Skateboard and dinosaurs. Saw that on TV. Pretty cool. So, Kelton, do you prefer MLCCs? Are those pretty? I mean, they just seem to short when they fail, but they do get hot, easy to spot. LDOs. I haven't, I haven't even seen anything like that. Hmm. Yeah, that's kind of all that we had to work on at the moment. We have some other projects. We will actually, you know what? Our back, yeah. So Thursday we might get in. We will get in our order from Mauser, and we can put in the inductor coil. Get that working on the 500 series chassis, and then once we're satisfied that works, we can go ahead and mod it and put in that 48 volt separate power supply. That'll take some time, a lot of crafty wiring and stuff. We'll do that, and then tie that in and use that as an alternate 48 volt. Maybe I can put like a switch inside there. I don't know. It might work actually. Like a not two poles, a single pole, two-way. But yeah, we'll do something like that. I don't know. I'm not too concerned. I did get targeted, or not targeted, but I got Jesus Christ, that was not the right button to hit. I got tagged in a thing from a friend of mine about fixing some projectors. So we might work on some projectors, or as I like to call them, projectors. I don't know when that's going to happen, and I don't even know. They may be too big to work here. I may have to go to the shop where they're at, determine what's wrong, and if I have to take something back here, I will. Otherwise, I'll probably use my pinball rig to kind of go through. I ordered the Analog Discovery on Sunday. I don't know if I got it back yet. Let's see. I don't see it. Yeah. Okay, so I haven't gotten I don't think they've shipped it yet, which is a bummer. Bums me out. What else? Yeah, that's kind of it. Man, I'm so hyped. We should get the camera, maybe. I wish there was a way to get it without it showing up in the shot, but not really. Oh well. It is what it is. That's dumb. There we go. Ah! Much better. All right, guys. Let's see what's on them internets. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any sci-tech loving going on. Ooh. There's one. That might work. God damn it. Told it to shut up. Alright. Holy crap. We're at 4,465 followers, guys. Let's freaking go. That's crazy. Good kind of crazy, not the bad kind of crazy. Not the crazy that you get in trouble for and then you have to go and take lots of pills. Lots of pills. No, the good kind of crazy. The fun kind. The exponential kind. Yeah, guys, we'll be back on Thursday and Saturday. I'm going to take tomorrow off. I got to get my hair cut. So Thursday I'll be back with a fancy haircut, hopefully. Hopefully. No promises, though. Maybe unfancy. I don't know how this crap works anymore. Mates, tonight was really fun, too, by the way. I had a great time. You guys, like I said, I mentioned it earlier a little bit, but you guys are really helpful and invaluable to this whole process of getting this old lady working. Really appreciate it. Always appreciate you guys. Fun, too. You guys are just great to hang out with. Great to be goofy and silly and whatnot. You know, this song kind of reminds me of something when I think about it.
Here we go again.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. There we go. There we go. What a fantastic, wonderful way to have a good day. What the hell am I even looking at? Oh, it's the side of the... Oh, that's cool. I can dig that. Oh, my goodness. All right. Guys, thank you so much for a wonderful night. We're going to raid out to Pacific Plankton. Much softer and less big booming jams. No dancing. But I think that's for the best sometimes. It would detract from the plankton. But no, they're a fantastic stream. Really, really wonderful stream. I think it's a good place to go for the rest of the night. Thank you again, everyone, for all the new follows, all them subs, all them hellos, all them chats, all them goodness. Thank you so much, guys. Greatly appreciated. Well, there you go, oddball. 26 months? Are you kidding me? Wow, mate. Thank you very, very much. That's quite a few months. In a row, too. Aw, Preesh. Really appreciate that. Well, Oddball, I will see you in future channels, future streams, and future things. For now, we're gonna head out to the Pacific Plankton. Check on this speaker, these S-amp, make sure it works. Contact the client tomorrow, have them pick it up maybe. You guys take care, have a good rest of the nights. Hope to see you guys Thursday or Saturday, whenever you can make it. Be good for me. Let's go. All right. Take care, guys. Let's let me see here. Oh, there you go. Bum 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 bum. And then I do the doink. That's cool. I totally didn't even do anything. I just like pushed the camera out of the way and landed. I was like, oh, wow. I feel like Ansel Adams. This is what Ansel.
Oh, hey. Sid. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Wow.